So the first one we have here is the 035. It's a youngster of the 708 with the 701. So with the breeders, also we did the Belgium in with the multi-support, some peanuts. Welcome guys, welcome back to a new video. So I already cleaned the loft, so that's all done. So next thing is we have to feed them. We'll check on a few birds as well, just to see if we feed them enough and everything like that. So that's what we're gonna do. So the first one we have here is the 035. It's a youngster of the 708 with the 701. She also has the eye of her father, the 701. You can see standing on one old flight left. The weight is good, so that's great. You can see. I also check for lice and mice, things like that. I want to get rid of those things before the winter starts, so maybe we have to do something for it, but we will see. So 035, really nice hen. So we're gonna grab another one as well. So next one, the 476. We also have another one, same color, that's the 477. This one standing on two old flights, as you can see. So yeah, the molt is going pretty nice. I would say almost done as well. This one is a really nice bird. Also feels very soft. So a few of the birds have some mites, things like that. So we have to do something against it. I want to try the natural way. So I have looked for a few things. I will discuss in a different video than this one. It's something you can do into the drink or into the bath, and also something over the food. But I will discuss it with you guys in a different video. It's not that much of the mites or anything, but it's still too much, of course. Here we have one of the older hens, the 813. You can see she's molting, still molting. But this one we also did another youngster from this one, so that's why this one took some more time. Standing on 2 old flights, you can see. Also she's molting in the tail, but the weight is fine. But the 813 did pretty good on the waist as well, also on the one-day races. So that's why we did breed another youngster from her with the 718, the white flight. Here on this one, I'm not seeing any lice or mites or anything. So yeah, some have it, some doesn't. So, but yeah, when we're gonna cue them or do anything, we'll do them all, just to make sure that they all get rid of it. So the next one, 310, stands on 3 old flights, as you can see, in the tail as well, but she's also almost done. Here also not really any mites or anything, just a few. So the 310 I think was for this year my best young bird. So next year's yearling she will perform really well, I hope. But yeah, we'll see. This one, the weight is good, even thicker than the other ones we had before. So yeah, I think it all depends on how much they eat and how much they get. So really nice one. Also this one has a really dark eye, you can see it here as well. That's because there's some pied in it as well. My father, no, grandfather is a pied one. It is even possible to breed a pied out of this one. Maybe if I'll put the white flight on this one, you will get really pied ones. But yeah, that's not why we breed them. We will want the best birds. So I don't think we will pair her with the 780. So there were a few of the hens. We're gonna feed the birds. Also check on the drinkers and everything. So this is what we're gonna do next. So if you already liked this video, hit that thumbs up. I'll subscribe down below. Would appreciate it. So we're gonna feed the birds. So guys, we just feed the old birds. We also did the male breeders. So that's done. So now we'll prepare everything for the drinker. We just do a refill. I don't have to clean them out. We have still the parastrop in it against a cure for paratyphus, how you want to call it. Here the hens, we also feeded them. Here we also have to do a refill on the drinker. So that's what we can do. Then we also will do the Belgium in. You can see it's almost empty. So we have to do that as well. So, and then I think about 30 minutes after the feeding we will also give them the mineral mix, the molting support and everything like that. So with the breeders also we did the Belgium in and we gave them the mineral mix. Also I put a few peanuts with it as well. You can see they already eat it, except for that one, but might be fine. So we're also gonna feed it to the rest of the birds. So then here with the male birds, we also feed them the mineral mix with the molting support, some peanuts and some seaweed with charcoal in it as well. So that's done. Also here we had the Belgium in, as you can see. Same thing as here with the hens as well. And the Belgium in with mineral mix with molding support, some peanuts and everything. So the birds have enough for now. Let's check the food. Still something left, so I think I already did feed them too much again. But yeah, that is what it is. Maybe I will feed them tomorrow a little less. But yeah, the birds look great, so I have nothing to worry about. And that's perfect. So I hope that I have the loft for the young birds ready in like 2 weeks. Because we also have a few young birds that has to go out for the first time, like that one. This one as well. They went into the Sputnik a few times, but yeah, they still have to go around the loft and anything. And if they're gonna start to fly, they have to know where they have to go back in and everything like that. So, but it will be fine. For now, they're just chilling in here and everything is fine. They're doing great, so that's perfect. So guys, we have the birds done. If you have any questions about the birds for me or anything else, just leave a comment down below. I'll answer it. If you want me to make a video about it, I'll do it as well. So I hope you like this one. Please give it a thumbs up. I'll subscribe down below. I'd appreciate it. See you in the next one. Bye guys. So guys, in today's video we have some products that are really cheap and used. So if you want to know which one they are, just keep watching the video and keep watching till the end. And also like the video, subscribe down below. guys to a new video. So first of all, we're gonna let the late birds out with a few of the young birds, and also we have to wean the youngster that's sitting here with the male birds. So after that we're also gonna clean the loft, and then we're gonna see and check on the birds, and we'll see what we're gonna do for today. So young birds going out. And then this one we're just gonna put in the Sputnik so we can check the surroundings, and later on we will also let them out. But I think we will do it this weekend to have just some time to check on him and everything. So here the hands, you can see all the feathers flying around. The molt, crazy time. But yeah, the birds need it, so we will clean everything. Then we'll check on a few birds as well. You can see a few of them. The molt is going pretty far already. Then also we have to wean this one as well. He's closed, looks really nice, so we're gonna take him out. Check how bald this one is getting on his chest everywhere. See how quick everything goes. So guys, we just weaned this one. So we first let them just sit in here for a few days, and then this weekend also I will put them in a Sputnik and to let them outside and everything. So really nice youngster. It's a male bird, it's a bigger one, but he looks pretty nice. So we're first gonna clean the loft, and then we will check on the birds. So guys, I just want to show you what's happened when I'm gonna clean out this breeding cage of this male bird. It's not that easy with this one, as you can see. He's a really tough one. He likes to fight with me. So guys, today in the drink we have the total vital, the airway vital, and the soul vital. Soul vital is also good for the molting season, and the total vital is just good for everything. And then the airway vital is good for the airways, of course. So these products are from pigeon.us. I have in the description, you can find the link, and you can order there as well. And if you use code ROY10, then you get a 10% discount. So check it out, guys. So you can see here in the drinker, we gave them the soul vital, the airway vital, and the total vital. So we're now just gonna feed them. If it wants to work, of course. It doesn't. So I just feed them, and then I will show you after it. So we just feed the birds the molting mixture. Later on they also will get the mineral mixture with the molting support as well. So we're also going to feed the rest of the birds. So we just feed the male birds. They also get the molting mixture. So today is just the mixture, nothing over it or anything. So we also go to the hens, and we'll feed them as well. They are also hungry, of course. But today we feed them a little more. And also I will check when they are done eating, and we did the mineral mix and everything, if they need some more or not. So we gave them like 5 grams each more, so it should be enough, but we will keep an eye on it as well. So I'm gonna prepare the food for the late birds and the young birds we just weaned. They get a different mixture than these guys, so that's what we're gonna do right now. So here we also feed the birds. This one is the one we just weaned. So yeah, he has to learn to find the food. But they're quick learners, so we will find it out. As you can see here, we also put in the Soul Vital with the Total Vital and the Airway Vital. So check the description down below. You can order it yourself as well. It's very cheap in use. There isn't a cheaper way to get some products for your birds, so use it in your advance, guys. So these youngsters, most of them are flying like 30 minutes to 45 minutes, so that's perfect. So I hope I also can bring the late birds away for training just this year, so that we can learn them something, and for next year it will be a lot better to put them on the races. So I hope it will work out and we have some time for it as well. There you can see that one is one of the latest young birds. But you know how to find the twinker. Just gonna keep an eye on him. I know he twinks from it, but maybe because the color is different now, he has to learn it another time, but we will see. So here as well, the young birds are molting pretty hard. So that's also a thing to keep in mind for if you want to bring them for a training task. So these guys also get slightly a little bit of the breeding mixture, just because of the late birds. That's why I feed them some of the breeding mixture as well. But these birds get plenty of food. I think even maybe more than the rest of the birds. These guys are also coming out, so they train as well, so they need something more. But yeah, this one looks really nice. We just let him grow out and then we'll see what he will become. It's the 967, and that one, the other one's the 966, and that one is from the 920 with the 915, and this one from the 718 with the 813. 718 was, as a young bird, a really good one. It's an old bird, it's a yearling. He came home wounded, but he already was, I think, twice, maybe 3 times my first one on the loft, on the short / middle distance, so that's pretty nice. So I think next year he will show me something as well, and maybe this one, his son as well. We will see. That one, that 320, is from Gebroeders Homma male bird. The 005 is that with Gebroeders Jansen hen, and I think the Gebroeders Jansen hen will be a really good breeder, because we have different birds from her that we have left over from the young bird season. It's the 301 and the 037, so that looks promising as well. With different male birds, we got some great potential birds from her as well, so that's looking really nice. For the male bird from the Gebroeders Jansen, it's a little bit different. It's not looking that good at this point, so we're just gonna try it again for next year, and then we'll see. We only want to have the best ones. Then also these 2 Belgian birds, they didn't do much. So we'll see. Just gonna try them out as late yearlings. I'm not pretty sure if we want to breed with them, but maybe if I have a hen over, or maybe I can put some different eggs underneath them, I can let them grow out some of the youngs of the breeders. Maybe we'll see. we will see what's gonna happen for next season. These guys are still going out, so there's also a chance that the bird of prey took one of them. So I hope it's not gonna happen, because yeah, I want to train them and everything. But we will see. I hope it will be fine with that stupid bird. So when the birds are done eating, we will feed them the mineral mix and the multi support, and then we are done. So here, the male birds, we feed them the mineral mix with the multi support. We also did the male breeders. Those guys are done as well. As you can see here, we also gave them the products from Pigeon Vital does. It's the Soul Vital with the Airway Vital and the Total Vital. Then here, with the hands, of course, the same thing. We're just gonna give this to the bird 2 to 3 days. Just also to have a change on the garlic as well. Maybe after that we will do something else. Maybe some products of Pigeon Vital does, but I'm not pretty sure. We'll check it out. Maybe we'll do only the Total Vital in it. We will see. So here the hands, we're also gonna give them the mineral mix with the multi support. Just gonna give them slightly a little bit less than usual. Normal, I always give them 4 tablespoons. Now we're just gonna go back to 3. I hope just that they will eat everything that I will give them right now, so that's why. So we go to the late breds as well. Also give them something. He doesn't need that much. They also eat it a little less better than the old birds do, but they will start with it as well. So the lights will go out around 6 p.m. and then after that nature will take over with the lights and everything. So they just have a natural way of ending the day, so that's perfect. So with the late breds I also put in some fresh squid, because yesterday I did forget that. So we also feed them a little bit on the ground, especially for these young birds to learn to eat and everything. So also with the hens I gave them around 50 grams more. So they have around in total like 650, 670, something like that. So that should be more than enough for tomorrow morning as well. So we have the birds done, so I'm also gonna end the video here, guys. So I hope you liked this one. Please give a thumbs up, I'll subscribe down below. I'd appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye, guys. And I can feel that slightly the weight is, but these hens look better than the male birds are. So we feed the male birds. Welcome guys to a new video. So I just cleaned the loft. We have a full bucket of shit, feathers and the quid as well. I also emptied every feeding tray so we can put some clean and fresh quid in it as well. So also I want to ask you guys if you have a subject you want to discuss or that I need to make a video about, just let me know down in the comments so I can think about it, do it, whatever. So let me know. Also, if you're here, just subscribe down below, like the video already, and then we go to the birds. So just feed it the breeder male birds. They look nice. Some of them are already over the molds, as you can see. Nice empty, just a few feathers in the tail. Slate one as well. So that goes great. There, the 651. Nice bird. I think the nice empty only has one flight left to mold. You can see that they look pretty healthy. They look nice and shiny, so that's great. So in the drink we have still the garlic with just water. So that's perfect. So these guys also will get the mineral mix later on. We're first gonna feed the rest of the birds. We also will check on a few of them to see how they look and everything. So we just feed them some fresh squid. You can see that the birds are hungry as well. They are checking where the food is. So that's the next thing that we're gonna do. Here is 708. These guys are still molting. As you can see, they are hungry. So we're gonna grab the food. 310 this one, 035. So I'm gonna grab the food and then we're gonna feed them. So with the male birds, we also gave them some fresh squid as well, as you can see. So also these guys we're gonna feed right now. So today with the food, we gave them rapeseed oil with the ambiance 30, the brewer's yeast. So I'm gonna grab the food. So we feed the male birds. Also the male bird with the youngster, he get the breeding mixture, the rest get the molting mixture with the rapeseed oil and the ambiance 30, the brewer's yeast. So now we'll go to the hens. They're also hungry, as you can hear. So we will feed them as well. So this one open. So I also got a question, or not really a question, but somebody told me I only was giving 50 grams a day to the birds, but I also told them that should not be enough. So also in the winter and the resting period, I at least gave the birds 30 grams each. And when they are still going outside, 35 will be the best, even the minimum. Also because the birds are molting, so you need to give them some extra as well. So keep that in mind. I also think if they are getting 15, they should be very hungry. So you can see it on your birds as well. So I gave them 30 grams, and if they are still going outside, you will get 35. So take that with you. So we feed the hens, so we'll go to the young birds, the late birds, and then after that we also will do the drinkers. I also should give them some quid as well. I didn't do it, but we're first gonna feed them, and then later on with the mineral mix I will give them some quid as well. So you can see here when they are flying, the feathers are flying everywhere. So I also have to put a plank in here as well, but yeah, I didn't do it. So yeah, here's the youngest one. He is also eating, so that's great. So when we're gonna feed them the mineral mix, we also will give them the quid in this one. We also do the drinker right now, and then within 30 minutes I will give them the mineral mix with the molding support as well. So guys, we gave the male birds some mineral mix, so we also will check on a few of them how their weight will be, because nowadays we just feed them once a day, so we have to check that. So I will grab a few and then I will discuss with you guys how they are looking and everything. So that's what we do. As you also can see, they all have their own breeding gates, so that's perfect as well. So we're gonna grab the first one. So we have the first one right here. It is the 473, and I can feel that slightly the weight is going lower. I'll try to show you as well. You can see, not really. It's like round smooth, but I can feel the chest bone is getting out a little bit. So I think we have to just feed them a little bit more. There is still some food left now in the feeder, but I think it's still a little bit too low. So we're just gonna feed them a little bit more tomorrow. Overall, for the rest, they look pretty nice, so that's fine. The mold is doing that thing, so that's great. Just fixing one of the flights here. One is going over the other one. You can see. So that's what I want to try to fix. If he wants to work with me as well. Yeah, it's great now. You can see, just back to normal. So yeah, they look really nice. This one's on 2 old flights, so that's going well. Also the formation wing is there, so he looks really nice overall. Only the weight's a little bit less. I can feel the chest bone and it's sticking out, so I'm just gonna feed them a little bit more from tomorrow on. So it's not that they are too low or anything, but just I think maybe a little bit too short. So we're just gonna feed them tomorrow a little bit more. So then the next one is the 301. He's a little bit more thicker than the other one, but also here I can feel the chest bone. It's not that they skinny or anything, but just not enough, I think. It's hardly to see, but also this one is on 2 old flights. You can see also drop 2, one is already halfway there. This side will be the same, I think. Yeah, you can see. So yeah, we're just gonna feed them a little bit more from tomorrow on, like 35. Now they're on 30. So that's what we will do. So the milbus also have the automatic feeder, but only 5 seconds in the morning, so it's not that much. And also there's still some food left that I can show you, but maybe it's because I did feed them a little bit more today than yesterday and the past few days, of course. But yeah, in the winter slash molting slash resting time, you just want to check your birds more often, so that's what we do. So we go to the hens. We also have to feed them here some of the mineral mix as well. So that's what we do. Then we'll check here a few as well. So the first one we have here, it is the 015. It's one of the breeders. But these hens look better than the male birds, or better, just more weight on it. So these guys are getting enough. It's not that low on weight as the male birds are. See here, the less flights coming through. And this one as well. This one also was a late bred from last year. So we already was starting the mold earlier than the rest. So we're gonna grab another one, check as well. So the next one is the 310. See, also is slightly a little on the low side. It's not skinny or anything, but I think we also need to feed them a little bit more. It's also because the molting costs a lot of energy for the birds. So when the molting is over, it's possible that we can just feed them 30 grams, it will be enough. But for now, we just have to feed them a little bit more. They are not skinny like when they are 2 days without food or anything. It's not like that, but they need a little bit more. They don't have to be fat or anything, especially not during the winter period, because then we have problems for next year when we're gonna let them out again for training and everything. That's also not what we want. But for the rest, the birds look pretty nice. So for the hens also we have to feed them just a little bit more. So tomorrow as well we will feed them 35 grams. You can see here still some food left. So from tomorrow on we're just gonna feed them a little bit more, maybe some peanuts with it as well, and then it should be fine. So here with the lake wets we also feed them some of the mineral mix and a molting support. So these guys are done as well. So we're just gonna give them 15 minutes and then we will dim the lights and then everything is done. For these guys of course it's the same. We can just put it out with an app, so really easy. So with the birds done, so we're also gonna end the video. So guys, I hope you like this one. Please give a thumbs up, I'll subscribe down below. Appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. Give you a few things where you can see if it's a male or a hen. Right here you can see this is more flat. Mostly that. Welcome guys to a new video. So in today's video we're gonna discuss how you can check if a bird is a male bird or a hen, and also we'll do it to check with the young birds as well. So we're just gonna talk about different birds and I will show you how the easy way to check if it's a male or a hen. So let's go. So guys, you know that at this part of the loft are the male birds, but I will give you a few things where you can see if it's a male or a hen. So we're gonna first start with the male bird. This one is a young bird from last year, but it's really he wants to get away, as you can see. You can see it is a male bird. Let's look just how he looks. He looks a little bit more, with some more power or something, not sure how to say it. But yeah, that's on this one where you can see it. That's a male bird. Later when we have seen a hen, you will see the difference. So this is a young male bird, but then we have another thing we also can see it. We have let's do it like this. You have three front toes. When you grab the middle two, it's hard to show it to you guys because he wants to get away. But you can see right here, if you grab the middle two, you can see one of them is longer than the other one. That's also an indication that this one is a male bird. It's not 100% for sure, but mostly it will work out. So that are some optical things when you can see it's a male bird. Also mostly the male birds are a lot bigger than the hens, but also it depends on what type of bird you have. If you have marathon birds, it's totally different. Even for me it's sometimes hard to see if it's a male bird or a hen. So I'll grab another male bird to show you the difference from that one as well. So the next one, you can see this one even looks different than the other one. It has a big head. Also when you check it from the top, you can see a big head. 100% sure it is a male bird, and of course I know it's a male bird, but just by looking at its head you can see it's a male bird. So we'll check with this one the toes as well. Then you can see that also with this one of them this one is just slightly bigger than the other one, but there you can see it's a male bird. Then the other thing you can try is when you have a male bird or you think it's all male birds, just put a hen with them where you for sure know that's a hen. then they will go after her, and then you know it's a male bird. Hens won't do that directly when you put them together. So we're gonna go to the hens, check a few there, and then we will do the rest of the birds. Just quickly before we go to the hens, this male bird, this young male bird, when he's laying in the nest, you can see if there are two, one is going to stand up, and that's what this one also did, and then you know it's a male bird. You see what the male bird is doing right now. That's also only male birds doing this. This way. You also have hens that's slightly doing this, but that's different than what the male birds do. So we go to the hens, check a few there. First of all, we'll grab a bigger hen. Then you can see that sometimes it's even hard to see if it's a male bird or a hen. So we have the first one, and maybe you would say that it is a male bird if you check the head. But yeah, of course I know it is a hen. She's now, she's from 2022, so 3 years old. So yeah, I already have her for like a few years. We'll check for the toes. Right here you can see it's slightly the same length. So that's an indication that it is a hen. But also if you check the head, you think that it will be a male bird. But then if you're not pretty sure, just put this one with one of the male birds and you are 100% sure. I will show you what is going to happen if I put this one with a male bird. So we are here with the male birds, so I'm gonna let the hen with them. There comes the first one already, you see. They go directly after her. You see that the hen also does the same thing as a male bird, but not exactly the same. Of course the other male birds are just young ones, so we put her with this one. You can see it's a hen. All the male birds going crazy. So we're gonna put her out of here. We're gonna grab a few different hens. So the first hen was a pretty big one. It was harder to see if it was a male or a hen. But the next one we have here, it is the 477. You can see her head is tiny. Also this is more flat. Mostly that's with the hens as well. Male birds can have it also, because yeah, the first male bird I showed you guys had it as well. You can see that this one is a hen by looking at her head. Then we're also going to check the toes. Also slightly or almost the same. It also depends on how you're keeping her, of course. So yeah, this is also a hen. One of the really nice ones. Curious about what she will do next year. Also a nice red color, I really like that, the mealy color. But yeah, these guys are target for the birds of prey because they shine when the sun hits them. So yeah, I hope that she will stay and that we can race with her and that she can win some prize for us next year. So then also we'll check on a few of the late breds, because those guys mostly are harder to see if it's a male bird or not. So here we have just a youngster, and this one is a hen. You can just, yeah, I see it because I look at her, but she also has a tiny head. And she also just lay down in the nest bowl when she was with the father. Then there we have the mealy one, also a male bird. This one right here, the checker one, is a hen. The grizzly one is a male bird, it's also already an old young bird. This one, 100% sure a hen. She is doing this, but just because she's a hen. And then we have here another one, also a hen. You can see flat head, just more tiny head than for this one. Here's a really big head. The light is going different, but that checker one is also a male bird. See, they are fighting as well. Hens won't do that with a male bird. So, and this one is the 320. Let me know, guys, what you think of this one. I would say a hen, just by how she's doing, but it can be a male bird as well. We will see in the future. So let me know, guys, what you think about this one. So we have everything clean. Just give them some fresh squid. So now we're just gonna feed the birds. The old birds get the molting mixture, the late birds will get a mixture between everything. So that's what we're gonna do. So we feed the late birds. They get the purification mixture with a part of the youngster mixture and also 50% of the molting mixture. Today they get the Dexel E over the food with some ambiance 30. It's like the same as the brewer's yeast. So that's what they get. You can see the mixture. They get around 40 grams each, just a little bit more than usual. But this morning, or not really this morning, this afternoon, I found out that they were really hungry. So that's why I gave them a little bit more. Then I will see tomorrow what will happen. So here they get only the multi-mixture for raw buyers. Also with Dexel E and MVS 30, of course. So after this we also will give them the mineral mix with the malting support as well. Birds are doing great, so that's perfect. And here with the male birds, same thing. Only the male birds with the youngster we have to feed also the breeding mixture. But a few more days, and then we can wean him as well. And then the breeding is over. So we'll get some of the breeding mixture, we'll feed that one, and then also we'll feed the breeder male birds. So we'll feed the breeders as well, as you can see, with the malting mixture. So we're gonna prepare the mineral mix with the malting support and we'll feed that as well. So we feed them here, the mineral mix with the malting support. So we also will do it with the hens as well. And then after that we also have to do the drinkers. So I'm gonna put the camera down here. So we feed it to the hens and also the late breds. We'll check on that later. Then also I think we only have to do a refill on drinkers. We have the garlic in it, so it will be fine. I think next week we have to clean it out again. So let's see. Yeah, there's something left for tomorrow, so that's great. Then here we also feed them the mineral mix with the malting support. This one is the last one we did wean. You can see there is some food left, so that's fine. Then now I can enjoy the more mineral mix with the malting support. So we have them here done. So guys, we have the drinks and everything done, so the birds are ready for the night. So I hope after this video you know how to check if it's a male bird or a hen. So I hope you like this one. Please do a thumbs up. I'll subscribe down below. Would appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. You can see it's not perfect. We'll check on the twinkers which one we have. Welcome guys to a new video. So the last 2 days I didn't do much with the birds, just some food and the twinkle, and that's it. I also didn't make a video, so we have something to do today. First I will let the young birds out, the late birds sitting right there in the last loft, and then we will clean out. So it's been 3 days I didn't clean, so I will show you what the mess will be, and also after when we are done. So let's go. So this with the male birds, you can see it's not perfect. Then here with the hens, also a big mess. I had not that much time in the past few days, so that's why I didn't clean. I only did feed them. They also didn't have time to make a video, but yeah, we were a few days ahead, so. Then here with the late birds, same thing. So we will leave these guys out and then we'll clean here. So this one we only will put in the Sputnik so you can watch outside. He doesn't want to go in, of course not. But we do it like this, and then we're gonna close this one so he can watch outside for just maybe an hour or something. Should be enough. So in the meantime, we'll check the young birds, how they are doing outside, training, flying, everything. And then after that, we will clean here to make everything nice and smooth again. So that's what we're gonna do. So we have everything nice and clean. The only thing we have to do is the twinkers, but we will also do it right now. So we are here with the male birds. You can see that they find the wrong spot, so that's great. Also I see that this one was almost gone, but it's great. So let's see with this one, if we already can wean him. I think we can, I think. Yeah, maybe just a few days. Look how nice he looks. Big male bird. This one for the short middle distance. His smaller is also for the 1 day, but this one is a little bit, he looks big, just like it's dead, sitting right there. So I think we're just gonna use him for the short and middle distance, if it will work out, of course. It's also something, so. But yeah, here, everything clean. Then here with the hens, also. We have the 708. The 310, full sister of the 708. the mother 917. So yeah, everything looks fine. And then we go here to the young birds and the lake birds. There are 3 inside, as you can see. This one is the last one we did wean. He's from the 920 with the 915. Looks really nice, so he looks promising. That one 315 is the one from the 708 with the 701. And this one, he doesn't really want to fly, so I'm not sure what it is. It has to go because otherwise it's it won't be anything. I shall put some food in here. Then this one can eat. And then when the rest are going back in, we will feed the rest as well later on. That's what we're gonna do. So we also already got some wood for this loft to expand it a little. I think in total it will be around 480 with 280. So it is possible to put like 100 birds in here, but we will do half of it, like 50 young birds. And that should be enough for the races, of course. So that's what we want. But I just like it more to have a little bit bigger loft. Then we also can use the dry dropping system. So that's what I want for next year at least. So we're gonna grab some food for this one and we'll feed them. So we're just gonna feed these guys something. As you guys know, they will get only once a day around 30 to 35 grams. And then always there's something left over in the morning, so they have enough. It's easier to just feed them once a day than twice, and also during the winter period. In the morning it's dark and everything, so the rest of it we feed in the feeding tray. I did make around 150 grams. So just a little bit more than these 3 will eat. But when the rest are coming in, they can eat the rest. And then after that we'll feed them also. So we'll drop the rest in the feeding tray. So that's done. We'll check on the twinkers which one we have to clean and which one can refill. So that's the next thing that we're gonna do. Thus, this young bird would go to the twinker, but he didn't. But there's also the next one. That's the stranger. He also still stays here. He goes out with the young birds and everything's fine, so I just let him and we will see. So we're gonna do a drinker, then we're also gonna feed the rest. They go to the drinker. So he knows how that works as well. So that's great. So we're gonna do the drinkers and then we'll feed the rest of the birds. So we feed the hens with the malting mixture, just 100% malting mixture, and also some grapeseed oil with the power insect or the insect power from Natural. So that's what they get. After the feeding, we also will give them the mineral mix with the molding support. Then here with the male birds, we did the same thing. And also with the male breeders as well. So only that one sitting right there, we will give him some of the breeding mixture because he has a youngster. But I think maybe Monday or Tuesday we will wean that one as well. It's now Saturday, so then he will be with the other late breds, and then he also will go outside when he's ready for it. So then these birds are the male birds team for 2026. So 9 male birds in here. We have 3 in with the late breds. So in total we have 12 male birds and then around 14 hens, I think it was. So that means we have 26 to race with. So I think that's a big team for 2026, and I hope we will get some great results with them as well. It will be nice. So from the young birds we didn't not really select anyone out. Maybe 1 or 2, maybe that's it, and the rest were the breeders. Also from the old birds, the racing team, we didn't select anyone out, just because we didn't have that much birds left from the racing season, so it's easy. And I think for sure these male birds sitting right here, they did a pretty good job last year. For the old birds, I mean. The young birds can tell not really much about it, but we'll find out next year. We just keep the birds that keep going back home, and that's what you want. So we're gonna get some of the breeding mixture, and then also we'll prepare the food for the late breds. We give them slightly a different mixture, but I will show you that as well. So that's what we do now. So for the late breds we give them this. That's like 30% purification mixture. Think about 40-50% the youngster mixture from bias, and then the rest is the malting mixture from raw bias. Also with the rapeseed oil and the insect power, that's this one. So we'll feed that to the young birds. So we feed it to the late breds as well, so they will have some more left over for the next morning, but we'll be fine. We gave them the purification mixture with it because the youngster mixture is fat rich, so we don't want them to become fat. And also these guys are going out for trainings as well, so they will fly it off. So, but yeah, just not to have it too fat. We'll just give some purification with it as well. So that's why. So we'll give the birds the mineral mix with the molding support, and then we have the birds done. So we gave the hens the mineral mix with the molding support. So these guys are done. Tomorrow we will clean out the feeding trays, give them some fresh grit and everything, and also the Belfie mineral and all those things. So here we also gave them the mineral mix. Here we gave it to birds in the breeding cages. So we have the birds done. Cleaning was a lot of work, 3 days without cleaning, so we had something to do. But it's done, so everything is nice. I'm back to normal, so that's great. So we calculate the hens. We will have 13 hens for next year to race with, and I think I said 12 male birds. Yeah, that should be it. And also we have the late breds. I'm not sure what that will be, but we'll find out when they are old enough. I know that at least 2 hens and 2 male birds, that's for sure. And then that one is a male bird, and the one from that one, the 920, was a hen as well. So I think we are even with the the hens and the male birds. So it'll be nice. So guys, then we have the birds done. I hope you like this one. It has been 2 days without a video, and of course there came videos online, but I was 5 days ahead. So that's what they have to get back as well. But yeah, you won't miss anything. I won't miss a day online. So I hope you like this one. Please give a thumbs up. I'll subscribe down below. Would appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. So guys, the stranger also is back. So we cleaned this one. Nice of fresh garlic in it. Guys, to a new video. So right now we have the young birds out with the late birds and also the stranger birds, so we'll see if we'll stay here or not, so we'll find out. So first of all we're going to clean the loft, then we also have to wean that youngster sitting right there, so we're also going to do that and then we'll see what we do. So guys, here we have the youngster from the 920 with the 915. These are already looking pretty nice. Yes, short shoulder bone, thick wing, and also if I lift it, it's shaking a little, so the muscle intensity is already there. It's still a young bird, so it will maybe get better even. The back, the only thing is, the tail, but it can be that is because of it's a young bird. But yeah, we're just gonna wean her. It's a hen, but this one looks really promising. It's a 966, so keep that number in mind guys, and we will see what he will do maybe next year. So we're gonna put him with all the late birds, and then we'll clean the rest as well. And then we also check on the young birds if they are training. They're still flying at this point, but really high, so we'll check it out. So he's now here with the late birds. The rest still outside, 2 inside. So they're still flying. This one 315 is not really want to fly, so yeah, I hope that will change, but we will see. So I'm gonna clean the rest of the loft here as well. Put the drinker right there so that this one can find it also, and then we'll feed the birds. So we feed the breeders, get the molting mixture with a little bit of the spotlight. Also we'll give them the meal mix after the feeding. And then also we have to do a refill on the drinks as well. So that's also what we're gonna do. So we feed the male birds as well. Also the molting mixture, and they have over the food the Japanese cow with the MVS 30, so just the brewer's yeast. And also that one, the last male bird with the youngster, they get the breeding mixture. And the other one right there, we just weaned today, as you have seen. So now we go to feed the hens, and after the hens we do the young birds with the late birds as well. So the hens we feed it as well. So they also get the molting mixture with the Japanese cow and the MVS 30 from Videx. So the MVS 30 is just a pure yeast with some things extra. I'm not pretty sure what is in it, but it's a good product to help the birds. So that's great. We have it over from last season, so we will use that. And also in the molting season, it's great to give to the birds. Full of vitamins and things like that. So if you want to see it, just check it out. In the drink we still have garlic, so that's what we keep doing. maybe sometimes you're just gonna switch it to maybe Tougher 3-in-1 or some products from Pigeon Fighter that us, or yeah, maybe some pigeon tea or something. Just we'll see. We want to keep the birds healthy, and yeah, we have to keep giving them the good products. And the best way, in my opinion, is the natural way, so like garlic or with herbs, things like that. So there's the 609. So we're gonna check if all the young birds are back in. We'll feed them, and then we'll do the refill and drinker. Check if we have to clean something or not, and then after that we will feed them the mineral mix as well. So here with the young birds, we first do a few hands like this, also because we have this one, the 966, we just weaned today, so just want to make sure that he can find the food. And if we throw it in the feeder, then he may not find it or anything. So the last birds also have to come back in. Here. Also, this one has to learn to eat. He also already was doing it in the breeding cage, but here we also have to find it. Good. So then after this one we have one more, that's the white flight, the blue bar. That's the last youngster we have that we will breed this year. Then we have in this one 11 young birds. 3 are some older ones and the rest are young, yeah, just late wet. So all the young birds are back in, only the wet one, the stranger, has to come in. If he still is here, I'm not sure. I was thinking that he was it, but he was my Belgian one, so maybe just is gone, I don't know, we will see. So we're just gonna feed the rest in the feeding tray, and then we'll check if that's one also gonna eat or not. And also we're just gonna do the refill on the drinkers, and then after that we'll feed the mineral mix. So we cleaned this one, nice of fresh garlic in it. So the rest we can just do a refill. So that's what we're gonna do. You can also see the young male birds take their spot, so that's great as well. So we feed them here also the mineral mix with the maltic support. So these guys are done. We also did a refill on the drinker, and we also gave them a little bit more food just because it was almost empty. So I just dropped a little bit more in so that they have for the next morning as well. This one wants to get out. It's the one we just weaned. He wants to go to his daddy, I think. So then here with the hands we also feeded them the mineral mix with the maltic support. And here, this one we did clean out the drinker with some fresh garlic as well. Then here with the male birds we gave them the mineral mix in the breeding cage, of course. Then here we have the last youngster. I think this weekend we can wean him as well. And this one will be a male bird. Looks really nice. Nice some white spots on his head, as you can see. Really nice. So this one is the last young bird for this year. So I hope that the weather will be good, that we can bring those young birds for a training task, but we will see it tomorrow. So with the birds done, I'm also gonna end the video. So guys, the stranger also is back, so we let him into the loft. We just let them sit here with the late birds and the young birds. So guys, I hope you liked this one. Please give a thumbs up, I'll subscribe down below, would appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. So just because nowadays, there's not much to do with the birds. Welcome guys to a new video. So today we won't leave the birds out, we're just gonna clean them, feed everything, and then also a few other things, but we'll discuss in the video, so check it out. So we also cleaned the breeder male birds, we just feeded them, so later on we also will give them the mineral mix and the molting support. We also did a drinker, so that's already done. So we also feed the male birds. Also the pair of the male birds with youngsters, they get a breeding mixture. So for this one, again, tomorrow wean this one, so that's what we'll do. It's a really nice one, a young hen, so that's great. Then we also have this one, and he needs a few more days, you can see. So I think this weekend we can wean this one as well. So we cleaned here everything as well, as you can see. So we're gonna feed the rest of the birds, and then after that we will feed them the mineral mix and everything. So we feed the late birds with 3 young male birds as well. So we didn't let them out today because there was not much time. And they don't want to take the risk with the bird of prey, so that's why we didn't do it. Also we feed the hens, as you can see. So they get about 30 grams each. And every evening I will check if it was enough or not, and otherwise I will feed them a little bit more. So that's what we did. So we also already did the drinker here, so that's done. You can see all the birds are molting pretty hard, mostly in the neck and the down feathers as well, of course, contour feathers, everything. So I think by now you have seen the video about the molting, so I think you learned something from it, but also I did, because the tiny feathers I didn't know it were the down feathers, and the other ones the contour feathers. So yeah, we did learn something. So we have the feeding done, so later on we also will give them the mineral mix with the molding support. So that's what we're gonna do. So we feed the male birds the mineral mix. So I also was thinking about this one, 920, to maybe put them on a breeder loft, but I just decided to just let them wait 1 more year, and then we'll see next year if we will put him on the breeding loft or not. Just because he's a good weight, and also I think it will be a good breeder. He's a youngster from the 651 with the 609, so kind of my best bird in it. So yeah, we'll just decide for next year. We're just gonna wait 1 more year with him, and then we'll see. So go to the hens. They will also get the mineral mix. You can see that one, the red one, is a male bird. So sadly, because we wanted it was a hen, but it isn't. So we feed the birds some of the mineral mix. I will give the rest to the young birds, the late birds. So they're not all coming, but it is what it is. Here you can see there's some food left. That's for the next morning. So we also will feed here the birds. So for today I have to put the lights out myself because it's normally going out on 6 p.m. but it is already 7. But yeah, this is what it is. During the winter time, some things will change. So we also gave the male breeders some of the mineral mix as well. So that means we have the birds done. But they also had something else for you guys, so I will tell you it right now. So just because nowadays, yeah, there's not much to do with the birds, so I want to do a week mess up from April till now. So all those videos paired together just in a smaller video. There's more cuttings and everything, and that you can see it as well. I will in the title put which week it is, and so I hope you're gonna like that. So we're also gonna put something in here as well after this, and then yeah, this one will be a little bit longer, otherwise it will be a short one, and then in the future you will see more videos about that. So I hope you're gonna like it. The male ones and the hens already trained. On the hens I did film something, so I'll show it as well after this. And now we have the young birds out, so I will show you that as well when I release them. So now I'm gonna clean the loft. I'm gonna check the young birds outside if they train or not, and after that we're gonna feed the birds. So. So guys, the male ones, the hens already been out, so we're gonna do the young birds. And then the youngest ones we're gonna put in the Sputnik so they can watch outside. I'm just gonna put them in the Sputnik, and then we're gonna close the loft from the inside. Guys, we just feed the birds here. The only thing here we have to do is give them some egg food, mineral mix, condition and rearing mixture, everything like that. So for the hens, we also feed them. Now we just do the feeding in the evening by ourselves without the automatic feeder. Just if we need to give them something, I can do it. So that's why. Also I can see if they eat enough during the day or not. So just gonna check here on this hen. I think she will lay a second egg today, but maybe not. With this pair we didn't take the hen, so we separate them. And for this one as well. But that one, yeah, she laid a second egg, so I'm gonna take her also. So we will quit breeding here on this part. All the hens will be out of here. Also to give the male ones, the other male ones, without young birds or anything, some more rest. So that's why I'm separating the hens here. I also gonna check on the young birds, check the eggs, if there is anything hatching, and then later on we're gonna check on the young birds in the last part, and we're also gonna let them out. So guys, here with the hens, I have some food right here. It's a little heavy wind outside, but the automatic feeder I've turned off just because I want to give them something else today with some things over the food. So that's why. In the drink bowl we have the pigeon tea. Then we're gonna check here with the eggs. I would say they're gonna hatch today. Can't see anything, so maybe it's not today. They are changing to getting a little darker, so it won't take that much longer. This is the pair where it's from, the Janssen one, and I think my best breeder. I'm gonna check here on the young one. Can wing it within 2 days, I think. This bird is, I've got a third in the apartment. Yeah, that's real nice. Then we have 2 here, almost done. And the young ones in here, they are walking around. So these guys we're gonna use for the one loft races. And these guys are one of these as well. They have also 2 eggs. We'll just leave it because that one will take a little longer. So we're gonna check outside to see if we can find the hens. On the young ones, looking real nice. Two nice checker ones. They are from my best hen. Then here, the hen goes. We have another one, blue bar. And in fact, this one is the only blue bar I have still left as a young bird. So yeah, the rest will all be colors, checker ones, crystally, wet, slate ones, everything like that. So yeah. So yesterday the young birds started to fly around, and they will soon be flying in a couple, and then they will start to train. And that's also when we need to change their food. So then we won't feed them only the breeding mixture, but also we're gonna change it up with some spotlight, maybe some sport energy, we'll see. Maybe I even will give them the youngster mixture from bias as well, but I'm not pretty sure about it. That mixture is a little heavier than the spotlight, and maybe with the spotlight we can just maybe win something with the young birds as well. Not pretty sure. We won't darken the young birds, so yeah, I'm not sure what and how fast the molt will go, so we have to see. This one, I just was looking again, I thought it was an old bird, but it's still a young one. But you see her, him, whatever it is, it's looking like an old bird, but it's a young bird. There, the slate one, a Janssen bird. So yeah, young bird doing fine. We have 10 left. We had a few that die, a few that we give away, everything like that. So yeah. So the young birds we have here, there will be 4 that are going away for the one loft races, and the rest we will fly with for ourselves. So yeah. Here we also only have to do with some egg food. 708. Looking real nice. Not heavy, can see, nice and smooth. Only the color can be a little more pink, but overall it's looking pretty nice. So then we have the next one, 709, is a nest made of the 708 we saw before. This one, let's see, it's already getting smooth, not the way you want. It can be a little lighter pink, but overall the birds look great. They're not heavy, so that's perfect. I think with feeding them 3 times a day it's a lot better. But yeah, we will see for the races, we don't know. So we grab another one. And also, we're gonna end the video, so I hope you like this one. Please give it a thumbs up, and subscribe down below. Would appreciate it. See you in the next one. Bye guys. So we feed these guys as well. Welcome guys to a new video. So we're gonna let the young birds out, the late birds with the 3 male birds we have in the last part. So that's what we're gonna do. Then we'll clean the birds, then we'll feed them and everything. And we'll also check if the young birds will fly or train or whatever they will do. So we're gonna check on it. So let's go. So, young birds outside, then we'll check outside as well, if they will fly and everything. And then we will clean everywhere. You can see it's a big mess, so that's what we're gonna do. Also, the young male birds are getting their own breeding cage, so that's also according to the plan, so that's great. So young birds can go back in. So we cleaned every part of the loft. Also we did a drink right here, some fresh garlic in it. And here with the hands, we're just gonna do a refill. And with the male birds as well. And you can see that most of them did got a spot on the breeding cages. Only the 920 is taking 2 breeding cages, so that's not what we want. So they're not always in the same spot, but that will change up later on when they get more dominant in here, so we'll be fine. So we first do the drinkers, do a refill on them, then we're going to prepare the food and then we will feed them. So we just feed the male birds. The male birds with youngsters, they get the breeding mix inside of the breeding cage. So now we'll go to the hens. So over the food we have the MVS 30 with also some rapeseed oil. So I'm gonna feed the hens. So they get about 30 grams each. that should be enough for this evening and also for tomorrow morning. And if it will be empty this evening, then I will throw in some more, and otherwise they will eat the rest for tomorrow, and then we will feed them again tomorrow evening. Also, when the birds are done eating, we'll give them some of the mineral mix as well. So we will go to the lake beds right here. We will feed these guys as well. They also get 30 grams each, so it will be enough for now and tomorrow morning as well. They are on the molting mixture with some rapeseed oil and the MVS 30. So the MVS 30 is just pure yeast with some other things in it as well. So we have this done. Then we have to do the breed and male birds as well. But we will feed them, and then also we're gonna feed them the mineral mix. And then after that we will do them here as well. So the drink we already did, so that's done. So we'll go to the male breeders. So we feed these guys as well. 30 grams each. And also for them in the breeding cages we feed them the mineral mix with the molting support and some candy seeds as well. So these guys are done as well. So we won't have lights in here, so I think for during the winter that we'll feed them in the morning instead of the evening. So we'll go feed the rest of the birds some of the mineral mix. So we feed the male birds some of the mineral mix. So we also will do it with the rest of the birds as well. So we go here. You can see that the hens are done. I also think that the red one you're seeing right there is a male bird. I'm pretty sure it is. We don't really have a spot for another male bird, so I think he will be out, but we will see. We will feed them some of the mineral mix. So feed it to the hens. So it's pairing up with the Brothers Jansen hen, so I'm pretty sure it will be a male bird. So yeah, that means that we won't have place for him, and also that his owner doesn't respond to anything. I also asked somebody of his club who was looking in for me, but yeah, didn't reach out to me, so it's just done. And here we also feed them the mineral mix. So also these birds were flying today for I think 30-35 minutes. They were training really high, so I couldn't even record them. So I didn't do it. But that's great that they're training this good. I also want to bring them away for training tasks later on this year. And I hope the weather will be good so that we can do it. So that we have more chance to race with them next year as well. If they learn to orientate and things like that, it will be a lot more easier to race with them. Otherwise we will lose them directly after the first training task if we do it next year. So just have to give it a try. And I hope that the bird of prey won't chase them when they are training at home. But yeah, we have to see what will happen, and if it's not possible anymore, then we just yeah, have to try it next year, but we will do our best. So then we have all the birds done. So when I'm leaving the loft, I can dim the lights. We have an app for it. All goes to the internet, so pretty easy. Yeah, you can see it's pretty much a male bird. So yeah, we don't really have room for it. Yeah, we have one space on a breeding loft, but yeah, we don't know anything about him, so I'm not gonna do it. So that's done here. Here as well. It's not yours. So we can direct him to the one that's empty, if he wants to go there at least. Go on. Come on. Then we're gonna just do it on this way. So we'll have a look on the young birds here. Really nice one. Few days and he's done. So that's great. And then this one, I think we can wean her. Yeah, it is already possible, but just give it a few more days. Really nice looking young bird. So we have the birds done. So I'm also gonna end it here, guys. So I hope you liked this one. Please give it a thumbs up. I'll subscribe down below. Appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye, guys. I will show you how much feathers we will find here. We also gave them the mineral mix, as you can see. Okay guys, to a new video. So first of all, we're gonna clean the loft and I'm gonna try to film something for you as well while I'm cleaning the loft. So it will be a time lapse, so times 2 or 3 maybe. So it won't take that long, so check it out. So I will show you how much feathers we will find here. You can see most of them will fly behind here, so we're gonna clean it out. Then we'll check with the male birds as well how much are there. So then we check here with the male birds as well. It's a little bit less than with the hens, of course, but there are not as many birds in here. So we're gonna clean it out and then we'll check on the birds, and after that we're gonna feed them. So guys, we just feed the hens to get the multi-mixture with the Panzerco and some MVS 30. It's just a bruised cheese with something else, but MVS 30 is from Pigeons. So we gave them 30 grams each, and we do it just because we don't have to feed them the next morning, so we're just gonna feed them once a day from now on. And that's what I do mostly during the winter period. You will see that tomorrow when we're gonna feed them again, the feeding tray is empty. And then we feed them about 30 grams. They eat about 20 to 25, and the rest they will eat the next morning. And that's how we're gonna feed them. It's mostly because now when the days become shorter, we don't have much time in the morning to feed them, because also it will be dark. Yeah, now it's not dark in the morning, but later on during the winter period. So that's why we're gonna start with just once a day and just gonna give them in the evening 30 to 35 grams. We just have to figure out how much we will give them, but it will be fine. So that's what we're gonna do for the next few months until we will reach the breeding season. So we also will give them the mineral mix and everything. Also yesterday we also gave them some fresh quid as well, so that's already in it. So the quid we'll do twice a week, and the Belvitamin also we did a few days ago, so I think maybe Wednesday or something we will refresh that one as well. So all the hens are in the molting period. Some are further away than the others, but all with all it's going pretty great. In the video you have seen yesterday I was talking about the molting, so I hope you liked that one and that you have learned something about it, and otherwise just try to see it again. And also I did drop in the description there something about the molting period and where I was talking about, so you can read it back as well. So we also feed the male birds, so we'll check there later on. We also have to feed the birds with youngsters something. The youngsters are almost done, like a week, and then we can wean them as well. So we're also gonna check on the young birds and the late birds, and we'll feed them something. They didn't go out today, but maybe tomorrow they will. We will see how the weather will be. I have to work as well, so I'm not sure how late I will be back. So we go to the young birds right now. So these guys also get the molting mixed with Videx and the MVS 30. So you can see the fresh quid in it. Also these guys get 30 grams. So they have for the next morning as well something. So for next year with the young birds I want to throw some straw in it, so we then won't clean out the floor, but that will be something for next year with the young birds. And then I just want to keep it in. We will clean the perches and everything, and also around the feeding tray as well, just to make sure that the feeding and everything is just clean. So that's my plan for the young birds for next year. We also want to make this one a little bigger as well. Also want a new Sputnik on front of it, so we can put an antenna on it as well. But that's something for the future, and we have some time before the new season starts, so that will be things we're gonna do during the winter period. But it will be nice to have a loft for the young birds twice as big as this one, so we can put around 50 young birds on it. The loft will be big enough then for about 100, but we won't waste with 100 young birds. We'll try to have like 50 young birds just to see if size doesn't even matter. That's what I want to check. But also I want to breed more youngsters from the breeders. So then, yeah, you need some more room for the young birds as well. Last year I did give away too much young birds to vouchers and everything. So for next year we won't do it. We just keep everything for ourselves. Just to make sure that we can build a great racing loft with some great birds on it. And just, yeah, to make our own, not really that we have our own pigeon strain, but just with, yeah, the best birds that we have selected ourselves. That's what I want to do. And that's what I'm going to do. So yeah. So we feed these guys. They will leave something for the next morning, pretty sure of. And then we will feed the breeder male birds. And then also we're going to feed them the mineral mix with the molding support and some candy seed as well. I think the drink is I have already done, so that's not necessary for now. But we just give a quick look on it as well. So the breeders we also feed. We also gave them the mineral mix, as you can see. So we give it to the other birds as well. So there we'll go now. So guys, here we also feed them the mineral mix. The birds with young birds, they get the breeding mixture and also egg food. So that's what we gave them. So we'll have a look on the young birds. Really nice one. This one will be a male bird, I'm pretty sure of. It looks exactly like its father. Then here we have also one, the male bird was feeding him. So this one is a hen. You can see he's feeding him. Very nice to see. I think this one will be a really nice bird. How she looks and everything. It's already straight. So I really like this one. So we will see what it ends up with. So we also will feed the rest of the birds the mineral mix. And then we're also done for today guys. So here with the ladybreds, we feed them the mineral mix with the molding support and some candy seeds as well. And then also here with the hens, same thing. I told you in a different video that I want to throw it on the ground, but I did it again just because, yeah, we will feed them a little bit less of it. So maybe they will eat everything. Because also, yeah, we feed the rest in the feeding tray and also we give them some more, but yeah, mostly they don't really gonna eat it then. So I want them to eat it, so that's why I did throw it on the ground again. So we will do the drinkers, but I do it without the video. So I'm just gonna end the video here guys. So guys, I hope you liked this one. Please give it a thumbs up or subscribe down below. Would appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. Contour feathers are just like this. Just small feathers. That's all over the body from here, right here, straight flat off. Welcome guys to a new video. So in this video we're gonna discuss everything about the mold, how it starts, how long it will take, how much feathers they have and what comes first and everything like that. So let's go to the video. So we have a bird right here. You You can see he's molting on his head right now, but first I'll tell you a few things, then I will tell you what comes first and everything. So mostly the molt starts around July or August, mostly when the season has come to an end, and that's when we also adjust the lights and just go the natural way. If you don't adjust the lights, the molting will come even faster. For the young birds, different than the old birds, but mostly during the season, and then June, July, if you do not too much with the birds, you will see that the first flights will start to molt, so that it will start with this one, and then so on and on. It will be the same on both wings. So this one right now is standing on 3 old flights. And you can see this one 3 sides, and you can see here this one is coming through. And then we'll check the other side as well, and you will see the same 3 old flights. This one is coming through, and if we watch closely behind the feathers, I'll try to see. No, it's just only a small point. I don't think I can show you, it's too hard. This sides as well. So you can see it's always both sides will molt mostly at the same time. Sometimes it can be different, but yeah. So for the young birds, when they aren't not darkened, they just mostly will try to throw the first flights around when they also gonna start training. You will see it mostly the birds when they drop the first flight, then the people also will start to darken them. But the first one is always this one. So this one is already new, of course, but they will throw this one, and when this one is thrown out, people will darken the birds. So if you don't do it, they just continue throwing the next one, the next one, next one, next one, and so on and on. Sometimes you're lucky with that you have birds that aren't molting that hard, and for the young bird ways is to fly with them and raise good results. You have, I think, best thing is to darken them. Then you have them on a full wing, and then also like just don't see these guys the last flights, but if there's a full wing like this, and then also this one is in here, then the wing is fully closed, and then they can just compete with the other birds. But if they are molting and you see it then like this with the feathers, you see they are missing one right here, so already they lost some time against the other ones. So that's why people darken the young birds. But yeah, also it will depend on the molt how which you will feed with different nutritions and everything like that. Also the general health of the birds, if they are in great condition, they will molt also. And also the young birds will start earlier than the old birds, and that's just, yeah, I'm not pretty sure why that is, but I just think that the first feathers they will get are just the young feathers, so not fully developed. You also can see it with this. Here you have breeding feathers. You see the small of the horizontal line on top of this feather. Check it, great. I'll grab another one. This one is still a young bird, but I will grab an old bird and we'll show you that as well. Here you can see the breeding feathers a lot better. They are right here, straight flat off. That's what you see with old birds. With young birds, they are not that great, not that flat on the top. With this one, just checking. Yeah, he also has 1 point, 1 flight coming out, but you can see this one was on one side 11 flights and the other one 10. This is the 10 side, and this one is the 11 side. You can see he has 10 on this side, and also did throw one out. I will try to show you. It's just too small, I can't pull it together to show it to you guys. But yeah, this one, all the birds, so they have different feathers than the young birds have. So I think that's also why the young birds will molt earlier, faster as well. So mostly the molting season takes about 12 to 2 months. Just depends on how good you feed them, what you give them a bath and everything. So that's mostly how long it takes. You can also see this one is molting on his head. I think he has to start with it because he's also standing on 5 old flights as well. So, but also he has a youngster, so that's also changed the molting as well. Mostly what you see during the racing season, if you let the old birds do one round of youngsters and you do another one after that, they start to molt, and then it's already going pretty hard, so that's not what you want. So you put them on one time on youngsters. What you also can do is just only a round of eggs, but what I think is that they don't get that big motivation out of it because they didn't wear any youngsters. So the most important feathers to molt are the secondary and the primary flight feathers of his wing, like this, because here he has to race with. So also with the young birds, when they are standing on 4 or maybe 3 old flights, then we already know that you can't mostly not win, only maybe with tailwind or anything. So yeah, these feathers are the most important. These one are molting. Also the first ones, they start with here, of course. Then you also have, we call it in Dutch the brook flights, so we call it pants. But it are these flights right here. These also come after that as well. This one is the old one. I think this one has to come out. He's already standing above the rest, and then the rest will also come. I will check the other side. I'm not pretty sure. So before I start this video, I'll make a list. So I have the list right here from everything I want to tell you about it, because I don't have everything in my mind, of course. It's too much information, but I want to keep and tell you a nice video about the molting and what's coming with that as well. So the flights is where we are talked about, so we're going to the tail feathers, and they mostly come in pairs out of it. So this one is just a full tail. So I will grab another bird and then we'll show you how he only has 5 or 4 flights of tail flights feathers left. So we're gonna grab that one. So for the tail feathers, I will show you this bird, and you can see she only has 3, and also already a new one you can see right here. So just getting some shit off my fingers. So you can see how it goes. Only the 3 old flights feathers, tail feathers are here, and the rest is gone. And they have 1 new one already coming through. So also on this stage you don't want to have the birds outside when you have the bird of prey wants to take advantage of your birds. You can see here on the wing, here it's getting bold. Here the contour feathers, here the pant feathers. I'm just gonna call it the pant feathers. Maybe if you know how you call it in English, just drop it down below in the comments. You can see here she's molting it also. Everywhere you can see there's not weight in the feathers, just to call it like that. You see everywhere some dots where she's molting. The ears also. So when the ears are done, she also will mold the rest of her head. And then here 4 old flights, as you can see. So also I think not all the birds mold in the same way, because this one also still 4 old flights. That male bird right there, it's also 5 old flights, and he isn't molting that hard. So they will definitely mold different than each other. Maybe this one is a Belgian bird, maybe that's the reason why. Just making some fun. But you can see everywhere molting like crazy. But yeah, the mold just to get new feathers every year is important, because yeah, sometimes you will see during the racing season that some tops are gone or are broken or anything, so they need new flights every year, not only for themselves but also for the races. And also, yeah, if you are not looking great for that you cannot use or take advantage of your feathers, yeah, then you have a problem, of course, also against the bird of prey and anything. So that's why they are molting. And yeah, still it's going pretty quickly. I mean, in like a month to 2 months, molting around 10,000 feathers or even more. That's crazy, of course. So also, the amount of feathers the birds has is different between the birds. You have smaller and bigger birds, so there's the difference. It also depends on the type of birds. I think it also depends on what bird you have. You also have fancy pigeons. You have different kinds and different types in that as well. So, but about the racing pigeons, it lays between 10 and 12,000 feathers on a bird. You also have, of course, these tiny feathers with what you want to see in the racing season with some droppings. And then the other ones, this one is also a contour feather, tiny one. But yeah, you also see some small things that's also coming off from the feathers. You also will see it in the loft if you clean and everything. So here you can see the start of a new feather. Let's see if I can focus on it. Let's give it a try. Here you see one, just some tips. Shows how a feather is born, to say it like that. Just the camera not. So that's how a feather comes to life. Also here you can see they're coming in a sort of tube, it looks like, and where the feather is going further, then it will break open, and then you have some nice feathers back in. Also this you will see on the ground when you're cleaning the loft. So for the next part it will be the contour feathers. We'll take another bird, so we're gonna put this one back. This was the tail feathers. You can see, yeah, they come in clots, like really almost storing them all at once. So we're gonna grab another bird. So the contour feathers are the smaller feathers on a pigeon. So we had the tail feathers and the flight feathers. So the contour feathers, I already showed you one of it. But this just around here, here on the wing, chest also. That's how the contour feathers are. Yeah. But a lot of feathers and shit is going everywhere. So this one standing on two. So the contour feathers, they mostly just continually molting during the molting season. So it will start here on the head, as you can see it, and it goes to the body everywhere. So the contour feathers also takes that the birds can withstand the weather, like rain, sun, everything. So when the contour feathers are coming back in, it also gives the bird a nice new look and shiny feather suit, just say it like that. So it also indicates a good health. So if the bird's looking in shape and nice and shiny, then you know it's a good health, right? Also, you can see on this wing, it's white everywhere, so that's the white powder that's coming off the birds. You'll see it in my shirt as well. That's where I'm holding the birds. You can see it coming off. But that also means that the birds are in a good health. So that's also what you want during the molting season. That's also why we give the garlic in the drinker, to make sure that they're in a good health. So the contour feathers are to ensure that the birds are like waterproof, and it will protect them against rain and cold as well. So that's what they're used for as well. But then we go to the down feathers, the final step in the molting cycle. And so the down feathers are the last one to mold, and also they are making sure that they have an insulation around the body of the birds, so to keep them warm. And yeah, it's these feathers are the last one to molt, so to make sure they have a fresh and newly feathers, down feathers around the body to insulate and protect them against the cold during the winter period. So when the molt is done, most birds, they will end it like in end of October, something like that, and then the winter is also going to start. So they're going into the winter with freshly new clothes, just to say it like that, and will prevent them during the season, so that they are protected against the weather, the cold and everything. But that's also why you don't need any heat or anything with the birds. So you can see his neck. When the morning starts, it's really going like crazy, and of course they have to do it fast, because otherwise yeah, it will take too long. But yeah, it is crazy how fast it goes. And I think when we are 2 weeks ahead, you won't even recognize the bird. This one not anymore. It's just got a fully back on feathers on his neck, and then he will start, maybe looks like the Belgian man, throwing the other feathers as well. Sometimes you also see that the last flight isn't thrown when the new season starts, and I mean mostly it is for the young birds, where it can happen because they are darkened, or even for old birds because they can be darkened as well, or maybe because they were played on a nest. But some people, what they do is they just cut it off to here, and then the body thinks that the feather is down, so it has to be replaced. So within like 4 weeks or something, you can just slightly pull it out, it won't hurt the bird, and then a new one will go back in. So I never did it, I just leave it. Mostly they will just molt it, but I never really had one that in the beginning of the season had even an old flight left. So then at the end of the video we also have some facts about the molt. So the molt can take about 2 to 4 months in total to be fully replaced on some new feathers. So this one is a breeder, and you can already see this one on one flight left. Also, I think, I'm pretty sure, but the head is already done. You can see here that she's a little bit rough, but just checking. I think the rest is already molded, also the tail already. So yeah, during the molt season you want to give them a high nutrition mixture, also some extra things like a molting support or something in the drink, like we have garlic, that's what you can do. But also you can use different things as well. Also over the food you can drop some garlic oil over it, or some rapeseed oil like we used as well, and then some brewer's yeast or anything like that. Also a thing that I want to mention, when the birds are molting pretty heavy, like the one I showed you before, the Belgian one with almost no tail, don't let them out because it will hurt them. They have no chance against the bird of prey, so if the bird of prey will attack, then yeah, such birds will be gone. And that will be a shame for you yourself, for the birds, and yeah, for the next year, because we already selected our birds out, we have another place a bird to be replaced, and that should be a shame if that will happen. So don't let them out, just take them in an aviary or put them in a bath in the Sputnik like I do always. Just do it like that. Also, when they are molting that heavy, don't make sure that the birds twain. So if you let them outside for a bath, just let them relax going outside. Try to keep them down on the loft or just on the bath or anything. Do not let them twain, because it's all the energy they take they will use for the feathers, so they won't have that much energy for twaining or even a race. So don't try it. So just let them rest, just let them be relaxed, and just make sure that the feathers are coming good back in, and that you have a perfect bird for the next year to race with. And yeah, also for our season is over, so I don't let them out that often. Yeah, we have the late breds with some few of the younger male birds, they can go out and they still just twain, not crazy but just twain, and that's perfect. So when those birds are molting heavy, we also let them inside and not let them out. So I hope you guys do that as well. So May you have any questions about this subject, just let me know in the comments down below. Then we're also gonna end the video right here. We have here the 609, my best hen. Great bird. So I told you different things about the mold and hope you learned something about it. I have a thing made. I will put it in the description as well, so you can take it through, take things out what you want to know and everything. So I hope you like this one. Please give a thumbs up. I'll subscribe down below. I would appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. Damn, these birds are really amazing. First one we have here is the 701. Welcome guys to a new video. So we already cleaned the loft. We have had the birds in bath yesterday, and also we had the young birds out. They already went back in. So we're just gonna check on how the birds are looking and everything. So we start with the male birds, then the hens, and then the late birds. So that's what we're gonna do right now. So guys, first one we have here is the 701. This one is a youngster from the 609 with the 215. 250 we doesn't have that one anymore, but the 609 we have. She's on the breeding loft. The 609 was my best hen in 2022. You can see this one standing on 2 old flies on this side, and also 2 old flies on this side, so the mold goes perfect. Nice looking bird. On the races he's not the greatest one. But yeah, he comes home, and last year he was a yearling, so next year he's 2 years old, and maybe he will do something better then. He was paired up with the 708. We're also gonna pair him up next year as well, just because the 708 did race pretty well. So we're just gonna give her the same male bird again. And that's only because I think she will get extra motivation because of this male bird, so that's why we do it. So we raise the birds on the widowed system, so we have the male birds and the hens separated. We show them before we basket the birds, and in spring they will just start with 1 round of youngsters, and that's it. So this year we also tried a few on the afterline races on nest, but it didn't work out that great. And also, yeah, I was not really busy with them because we also had the young birds. So that's why. This one, when we have the hen with him, he's also pretty tame. So he just wants to chill in his breeding cage. So I'm gonna grab the next one. It's a young bird from this year. The next one we have is the 469, and I can assure you guys this one will show me something next year. Some great results, I'm pretty sure of. He looks amazing. He stands out between the other birds when I'm over watching my birds, so that's something, yeah, that I really liked. I had the same thing with the 651, one of the breeders right now. I got him as a late bred. He was standing out every time I walked into the loft. I directly saw him, and now he's on the breeding loft producing great young birds. But this one, the 469, we got from my grandfather from his breeding loft. We had 9 from him, we have 7 left, and with that I think it was 3 or 4 male birds, and the rest were hens. Nice stunning eye on this one. We also showed you that one in a different video as well, on one flight, and on this one as well. We did race these guys on the afterline races, and the only thing was that they have to come home, and that's what they did. All 7 we put on the races, and all 7 came back. But this one, some nice wing. The 9th flight doesn't come through right now. Yeah, it's a new. You will get a new one. But with that you can see then the ventilation. It's looking all right. Taking the back. just doing normal. He wants to get away. Also doing the molt, not everything is great to see, but yeah, sometimes when they're molting pretty hard you can feel the vent bones open and things like that, but that's just because the molt is going on. The wing shaking, the muscle intensity shows. Also a really nice color, darker checker one. I really like that color. And he has a pear-shaped form. It's also great. So really nice bird. He's now on the male bird loft. Widowwood cox is what it's called. You can see the wing, short back wing, long front wing, or how you want to call it. So we will grab another one. So here we have the 920. It's also a youngster from the 651 with the 609. This one is standing on 5 old flights, as you can see. He now also has a youngster. You can also see that he's pretty good health. You can see here the white powder. Oh, that looks amazing. Great strong bird, looks like his father. Same eye, same head as well. Pretty strong one. So here's the youngster. Youngster's almost ready to get weaned. So we'll do it next week. He wants to get away. You can see it's still moving. You can see solid, nice, pretty nice bird. I really like this one. He's a 2-year-old. Next year we'll race with him again. He was once my first bird on Isodun, the first one on the loft. Also another bad result in the department as well. We raced him on all the one-day races this year. Next year we'll go again, of course. Really nice bird. So we go to the hands, check a few there as well. So here, yeah, who else can it be? The 609. This one also has a really, yeah, not full color eye, but still a nice eye. 2 old flights, as you can see. So this one did race in 2022 really well. Got 3 early prizes on races over 450 kilometers. Twice he was first in the club. And I think he had an 18th on Sands and a 14th on Hotel, I think it was. Also in the department. And another early one, not pretty sure what the place was there, but she was second general ace pigeon in the club with 1 race less than the first one, and I think only a few points behind the first one, so it was really nice. So yeah, this one of the best I have. And typical, the type isn't that you want to say, oh, this crazy outstanding or anything. It's just a normal bird. If you check her, you can see the pear shape, that's great. This bone here, not that crazy either. The wing, yeah, not perfectly, not yeah, I don't know. Also, the thing with her was that in 2021 I had to make a decision if she would stay or not, and because I had not enough hands, she stayed. Otherwise I had put her out. So yeah, back then I didn't have much knowledge of the birds. I think not that great knowledge of the birds, but yeah, I was lucky that I needed hands and that she could stay. And the next year after that, she was amazing. White, every time she came right on time to end in at least the top 25 of the department. So yeah, pretty crazy. So the 609, we have a lot of birds with the same DNA in her. Like she's grandmother or mother or even grandmother as well. So yeah, that's crazy. I think like 50% of my loft is from her. So we have, of course, we have some new bloodlines in it as well, but yeah, 50% carries the her gene in her as well. like the 708, the 310, 035, and so on and on. So yeah, pretty crazy. Just with one bird and also with our good birds. Look at the 708, 310, both great birds. So my goal for next year is to put this one on the 970. Maybe that will also give me something great. The 970 has some big muscles next to the chest right here. This one, she doesn't, not really feeling it. I feel it slightly, but not perfect. Then when you check the fan bones, looks perfect, great. It's a little bit open, but yeah, it's a breeder and she's now 5 years old, next year 6-year-old. Yeah, we breed a lot from it as well, so yeah, then it's not that perfectly closed anymore. But yeah, still, she is a great bird. Also very friendly, as you can see, you just can play her like this. She doesn't move. I think even when I put her, she will stay as well. Not for long, she will go. But then the next one, already waiting in line. This one is the 477, and I noticed it with the chip wing. It's a different color than the other one has. But damn, these birds are really amazing. Also yesterday or 2 days ago, I was with my granddad. We watched some of the birds, and he also got from the same lines birds from these parents. But there also they feel like silk, crazy soft. And this one, yeah, look, it's just a tiny bird. It's not more, but I'm like 99% sure that this one you will see her back next year on the top. I'm 100% sure she will, and the other one as well. Great birds, just tiny, perfectly shaped, strong. This here also, the shoulder bone close, really close. You can put the finger between it. Then ventilation you can see as well. Then the most intensity, you can see it's shaking a little bit. It's not much. Yeah, the tail with only 4 feathers in the tail. It's not much, of course, but you can see. But yeah, these birds, it's just crazy. Silk. Yeah, she really feels like silk. It's great, guys. So this one, we'll grab a few more, and then we'll go to the late breds. So guys, then the next one, it is the tiger gristle, and yeah, she isn't not that good, that's to be honest. But yeah, there was a story behind her. I have 2 daughters and now on also a son of a few weeks old. But yeah, the tiger crystals came to my loft because my daughter likes them really much. This was standing on tree. But yeah, the first generation we got were 2. We paired them up. We got the youngster from him, and yeah, it was just nothing. The hen also that we got, always gone. I had to pick it up always. So in the male bird, yeah, he did a lot better. He came home on his own, and that's it. Nothing great, crazy or whatever. So the next year I tried to buy 2 from him again. We raised with them, 1 left. We put that one to that one, and there's where the 814 it is, right? Yeah, the 814 came out, and this one is the only one left. And yes, he's like a father just coming home, and that's it, nothing crazy or anything. So maybe it's just because these birds are for the long distance race, it's the marathon. I don't know. My daughter likes her, and that's what matters as well. So that's also why I choose to keep her and not to put her out or anything. She's not a bad bird or anything. She just comes home. I don't have to pick her up, so I'm fine with that. So she just stays for my daughter. My other daughter, she's 4 or almost 4. She will be 4 this year. She also has a bird. It's the red one, but mostly it's every time it's a different red one. So yeah, that's a lot easier to pick another one, right? With the tigers we only have 1. So yeah. But yeah, if we check on this bird, if we check the shoulder, just close to the body, the wing, it's shaking as well, so there is some muscle intensity. And then, yeah, the back isn't perfectly, but it is good enough. And yeah, she keeps coming home. She also was on the 1-day race as well, so maybe we're just gonna push her a little bit harder this year for the 1-day race, and maybe she will do something. And otherwise, yeah, otherwise next year is done, and then we're just gonna buy some other birds for my daughter. So that's why we won't stick it for long. This one is now 2 years old. Next year, then in 2026. So we just gonna try it again, and otherwise done. Maybe I also will pair her up. That's also a thing we didn't do this year. So she was always pairing up with another hen. And both, they didn't do anything, so maybe that also was the problem. So we'll pair them up with a male bird, get the youngster out of her, just one, and then we will see. Maybe she will do something different this year as well, so maybe some more motivation for her to come back. So we'll just give it a try. So then also the next one is the last hen we will show you for today at least. It's the 917. We put her on the breeding loft this year after the results of the 708 came pretty good. So it was half season when we put her on the breeding loft. This one's standing on 3 old flights, as you can see. She was paired up with the 651, and I think for the first round at least we try it again. Maybe 2 rounds as well, but I also want to pair the 651 to different birds, and also this one just to check if it's this bird or it's only the male bird and so on. Just to see. On the races she wasn't not anything crazy or anything, but yeah, sometimes you have a breeder and sometimes you have a racer, and you just to figure it out. But overall it's a nice looking bird. She's also shaky when I'm holding her, so the muscles are good. The wing as well, you can see it, it's shaking. Shoulder bones short to the body, really short to the body. Then we check the back. Yeah, it's not. She also wants to get away, so it's not really that great to show. But yeah, overall she looks pretty great. So we're just gonna keep her on the breeding loft, try to breed from her with also different male birds, and then we will see what's gonna happen. So guys, also with this one I put some screws in it, so as you can see, so it can't fall off. And when the bird's gonna sit on it, it's just gonna stand there. So the feathers can go behind it. So then here we will check 1 or 2 of these birds as well. We will grab one of the Belgian birds as well. We don't put them on the widowwood loft just because they didn't do anything crazy or something, and also both of them were lost once. But yeah, I see slightly some potential them. They're looking great, so we will see. So we're gonna grab the first one. So the first one we have here is the 315. This one is the youngster from the 701 and the 708. She looks really amazing. Strong muscles here, short, the vent bones closed. You can see here she's in shape as well. See the color, great. Then the wing, see how it's shaking. Also the ventilation between it is great as well. You can see she's standing on, I think, 8 old flights. Yeah, 8. But yeah, she's also molting in the tail. But yeah, overall it's not bad. Yeah, it is a late bred, so we will try to race with them next year. If it's a good one, I'm pretty sure she will stay. But yeah, she got some great muscles with next to the chest bone. Really nice. So we're also gonna grab the other one. It's a full sister of the 708. She was already sitting here. This one looks a little bit different, but she's more likely to look like the 708. But also with this one, ventilation, very nice. The muscle intensity is, it's not showing that much. The back looks nice. This one's still standing on 10 old flights. I think this one is even older than that one, the 315. Yeah, it also looks nice. Also these birds are also silk, really like silk, really soft. This one is slightly a little bit less muscles right here, but if I compare it with this, that's great. Also the vent bone, I mean the shoulder bone right here, short. So yeah, overall these late birds look great as well. So we're gonna grab one of the Belgian ones. So then we have the first one, and this one you guys know, I already made a video about him. He was gone for like 3 months. He came back home. We did put him on 2 training classes with the rest of the birds. You still can see the wing or the flights pretty bad. He was three months lost, and I'm pretty sure he wasn't with other lofts because he was just black, almost black. Here we have some good muscles. The vent bone's closed, really short to the chest bone. Here we have the chest bone, and here the vent bone, so only 1 finger between it. You can feel the vent bones already, so that's great. So the wing still on 2, but it's looking fine. Then we're also gonna check the back, just straight, as you can see. This one is, I think it was from Bricoux, that lines, but yeah, I don't know. I don't have a pedigree with this one, so we have to find to race with him and see what's gonna happen, but we will see. He looks great, and that's what we're happy about, so we're just gonna race with him. We will, if we have a hen over, and I think we will, we're just gonna pair him, let him race 1 youngster, not too much, and then we'll see. We will race this one from the young bird loft, so he also will train with the young birds, so maybe his shape will come a little bit later because the young birds won't race or train that much in the beginning. Also the eye, pretty nice. I see slightly a pigeon mark, so yeah. Some say with ace pigeons you see a pigeon mark in the eye, but yeah, I won't say that this one will be an ace pigeon, but yeah, we shall see. So we're gonna grab the other Belgian birds, and then we'll feed the birds. But then the next one, this one is from the Tunisia lines. The eye is pretty good, not anything crazy or what. And the back, you see just straight. And also this, it feels like more compact, more like you're holding something. The other one is a little bit more bigger, a little bit tougher or something. But yeah, this one, when you pull the wing, it's harder to pull it out than the other one. But overall, I think the other one is even better built than this one. This one's standing on 3 old flights. Here you can put a finger between, and the vent bones really close to each other as well. Maybe even closer than the other one. So yeah, I think overall, if I'm more gonna choose for my type, then we choose the other one, the red checker one, over the grizzly one. But yeah, both birds look nice. They didn't do anything, so we will pair them up probably if we have a hen, and just raise 1 youngster from them, and then we're gonna raise them, and then we will see. I hope they will do something special, but yeah, we shall see what they will do. So I'm gonna feed the birds, and then we're done for the day, guys. So we just feed the birds here. We also will feed them the mineral mix, of course. Here with the hens, we also feed it them. And then also here, we only have to feed the male birds with youngsters. So we'll do that as well. And then after that, we're also gonna give them the mineral mix with everything. So that's what we do. So we feed the hens the mineral mix, the malting support, and also some candy seed. So we have them done. Also for the late breds, they get the same, so they are also done. Also with the male birds, same thing. The male birds with the youngster, they get the breeding mixture, and the rest get the malting mixture. And then also the mineral mix with the malting support and some candy seed. So these guys are done as well. So we're also gonna end the video, guys. So I hope you liked this one. Please give a thumbs up. I'll subscribe down below. Would appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye, guys. Guys, a new video. So in today's video I will give the birds some vegetables. It's just some soup vegetables. I will show you what I give. Also we'll check the birds and the things that I did yesterday. I will show you the effect of it. So let's go. So here we are with the male birds. You can see there are less feathers than yesterday. I will show you that they all are here. Oh, not all, but many. So, because they fly up, the feathers will go and they will, be blown behind this one. Also, we'll check with the hens. I think it will be there. Some more. Because with the hens there was a lot more birds. You can see everything flies behind here. So, it's easier to collect when you're gonna clean out the loft. So that's how it works. You can see we have to clean here as well. It's only 10 AM, but yeah. We have the late birds with a few male birds outside. So we'll have a look on them as well. Already feed them a little this morning. These guys have the automatic feeder. You can see some food left. We'll check here if I have to feed these guys as well. Yeah, I think we'll give them also something. This guy have enough. Let's see how far he is. Almost done. Young birds look nice. So we will clean out the loft, then we'll feed the vegetables to the birds, and I will show you that as well. So I already cleaned the male bird part, so now we will let the hens into the Sputnik to go into a bath. So I put it up already, so I put them in. So they're all in to take a bath. And in the meantime, we can clean out this loft. So that's what we're gonna do. Part of the hens is clear, so they can come back in. And when these guys are all done, we will do the male birds into a bath. So we just cleaned all the lofts. So we have the buckets showing from the hens and the last part of the loft. So when the hens are back in, we will do the male birds. So the hens are back in. It's time for the male birds. Put them into a bath. You can see they're ready to join in. So guys, it's already let the young birds get to know you. You can give them some time when they're still in the nesting bowl. Then they become used to you. You can see it's just relaxed. It will help when you're gonna wean them from the parents on this cage from the male bird. And then when we have them with the young bird loft, then you can see a totally different bird than when you don't do that. Also, this one, you can see this one is a male bird. He's standing up when I'm coming to him. Look his head, everywhere some white spots. I really like that. I think it will be a really nice bird, this one. He's from two good parents for the short and middle distance. Also the hen is for the 1 day waist as well, so she's an all-round bird. But this one will possibly be also an all-round bird, so we will see. But just when you have the youngsters in the nesting bowl, just do this. They get to know you and will help you when they are older and in the young bird loft. So you want with your young bird that it just relaxed, not stressed, because that won't help them. So you can see the male birds take their bath. Not everyone, but they will do, I hope. So then here with the hens, you can see they're just chilling, drying up. Also, when you put the birds into a bath, you can check their health as well. If they dry up pretty quickly, they're healthy enough. Mostly this with just tiny birds, you will check if you give the birds a bath and they won't go in, there's something wrong. And I think you can also take that with the birds, the racing pigeons as well. Here's the Belgian hen chilling. I think at this point she only has 3 or 4 tail feathers, so she dropped them all. I think for the plank in the back, I think we're just gonna put something with it that it will stand. This morning it also was on the ground, flat, but yeah, we will see. So the birds doing great. So the young birds and the late breds, they went outside into a bath. So after the male birds, we will have to do the male breeders. So when these guys are done, I will put it in there in the aviary, and then they can take a bath as well. So guys, male birds are done as well. So we're gonna feed them the vegetables, and I will link down everything what's in it. You can see carrots, some other things, but I will link it down so you can see what's in it. All cut in small pieces, so like 1 hand on 10 birds. So we give it here to the hens. They won't eat it straight away, but they will take some if they need it, so they will do. It's very healthy for the birds, lots of vitamins and everything. So we just give it once a week. So we put the bath with the breeders, so it's time that they go into a bath as well. So male bird's done. They're nice drying up there as well. So we also feed them the vegetables, you can see. So they will take it when they're ready for it. So I'm also gonna end the video here, guys. So I hope you like this one. Please give it a thumbs up. I'll subscribe down. See you on the next one. Bye, guys. It's the 970, and this one, he just feels like silk. Here we have the Brothers Jansen in, and I'm pretty sure that this is the best one. Welcome guys to a new video. So we already have the late breds and the 3 male birds out. That's sitting in the last part of the loft. So they can train, and within 30 minutes, maybe an hour, we will call them back in to we'll feed them. So first we'll do the drinks and everything. We cleaned already the loft, so that's done. So we just do a refill on the drinkers, and then we're gonna check on a few birds how the mold is going, also with the breeder, the male birds. So that's what we're gonna do today. So we're gonna let the late breds with also the 3 male birds out for a short training. Come. I will grab these guys and put them in a Sputnik. So guys, we're here with the breeders. We'll check on them, on the mold, how it's going. So this one, standing on 3 old flights, as you can see right here. He also doesn't start with throwing its cover. There's this on that is right here. So it will start soon, I think. So on this one we found a dot in its beak. That's from a yellow or pigeon canker, trichomoniasis. So we did a cure. I checked them again, it's gone. So that's great. So during the molting season, it's not the best thing to cure your birds because it will affect the new feathers as well. But yeah, these are the breeders, so it's not really that big of a deal. So this is the Belgian bird from the Kittel line. We got a youngster from him, the 318. I think it is with the 015. We are not pretty sure, but yeah, 99% it is. Because blue and blue can't give wet. So we assume this one is the male bird. And it's a really nice one. So yeah, we'll see what he will do. We will try to race with them next year. We'll start with pass for training toss, bring them away a lot. And then I hope it will help to give them some confidence to go on the race as well. But yeah, this is a really nice bird. It's also a big one, and yeah, maybe the 2.8 is the first one that can do something. The other ones we breed from him last year as well. We had 2 youngsters, it didn't do nothing. Both are gone. So yeah, maybe also for next year that we can breed something good out of it, I hope. So yeah, we will see. So then the next one, it's the 970, and this one, he just feels like silk, so very soft. That is really nice. He's standing on 2 old flights, as you can see. He also starts to throw a little. So yeah, he looks really nice. So this one, the vet told me that this will be my stock breeder. I don't know. We did breed with him, but we didn't get that much from him. Not that really something left or anything. So I hope next year that he will produce something great. I'm planning to put him on the 609, kind of the same lines, a little bit different, so not that big of an inbred, like maybe 10-15% or something, so it's not that big, so this can be good. So I hope. So I had to go outside, something was happening with the young birds. Even one flew inside, so I had to grab him. I think the bird of prey did something. Not pretty sure, but we already have the next one. This one is the slate one. And from the two ones I have from the Gebroeders Jansen, this one is not the best for now. We did breed a few youngsters from him. I don't know. I have to think if this one was the best or the other one. I think it was the hen that did something good. I'm not pretty sure anymore, but yeah, we will talk over it in another video. But yeah, this one standing on one old flight, as you can see, so it's going great. Also, he feels very soft, like silk. He has a short shoulder bone close to the body. That's great. You can see it back as also really nice. So it is a nice looking bird, and we have two youngsters from him left. There's the 301 we have from him. No, that's not from him. That's from the 651. No, I'm pretty sure that the hen was the better one. From this one we didn't have anything left, I think. I think that was it. So the other one, this one is the 356 and the other one's the 343, the hen. From that one we have the most birds left over. That's the 037 and the 301. So that was the best one, the hen, and not this one. But yeah, maybe if we pair him up to different hens next year, it will be better. He looks good, so we have to try. This is a nice bird, so we will see. So we also will check on the hens. Also we grab the Jansen hen as well to show you. So that's where we go now. So guys, here we have the Gebroeders Jansen hen, and I'm pretty sure that this is the best one. Also, how's his belt? Totally different than the other one. Standing on two old flights, as you can see. When we hold the wing, you can see it's shaking, the muscle intensity. But that's great. Really short, close to the body, shoulder bone. The back straight. So yeah, this one looks great, and she also breeds great. We also show you the other youngsters as well. So for the molt, everything goes according to the plan. Also this part of the loft with the hens, I take out the most feathers as well. It's really going crazy. This time of the year you can just fill up your pillow. It's a lot of feathers coming down. You can see here, this molting. The feathers when you hold them, just dropping off. So we also checked the 037, it's a blue bar. We'll grab that one as well. So here we have the 30, the 037. This one also looks great. You can see how it's shaking. Really nice young bird, this one. Pretty close, pretty, just close, you can put nothing between it. Here on the edge is the shoulder bone and the body straight, just like this. So that's great. 3 old flights. Pretty sure this one will do something as well next year. You can see the back, nice and straight. So just perfect. Really nice youngster. So the 037 guys, keep that in mind. Next year you will see back on the list. Nice eye, slightly something of a pigeon mark as well. So it looks amazing. So guys, yeah, this part of the loft is where the most fat is coming off, but we also have the most bird in this one. I think it is 17 or 18. 19 even, including the dropping pigeon as well. So yeah, you can see the birds are in a good mold. Everything goes great, so I'm pretty sure within a few weeks everything is done and they are just a full new outfit for 2026. They look amazing. So with the 601, the 474 was pairing up with her, so we put them out. It was a male bird. At first I was thinking it's a hen, but it was a male bird, so but yeah, it doesn't really matter. We have hens enough. We have 19 in here. We have 5 breeders, so it is then 14 hens for the waste birds. We have 12 male birds for the wastes. So that means we have 26 to waste with. Oh no, I mean 25, because that one, of course, we can't waste with him. So yeah, very nice, all with all what we have. So we will try to call the young birds back in, and then also we're gonna feed the birds. And I think today's Thursday, so I think we won't give anything over the food. We're just gonna hand feed them a little. Also be nice. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So we just feed the male birds, also the male birds with youngsters in the breeding cage. And they get the breeding mixture and the rest get the molting mixture. So now we go to the hens. I also want feed them a little by hand. It's also fun to do, of course. So that's where we're gonna start with. We have here the 708, 310, the 035. 917, this one the 915, there the 476 and 477, tying whistle 813, oh no, the 814. So the dropping pigeon, that one, the 176. These guys, they are still getting the molting mixture. The molting mixture is like 70% and 30% is the spotlight mixture, just what we had left. I just mixed it up together. It's easier to give to the birds. They get around 400 grams in total. There will be a little bit more than 20 grams. In the morning they get 10. To also check on them if they're not dropping weight or if they're getting too fat as well. They also will get the mineral mix with the molting support and some candy seed as well. We do it after the feeding, like 30 minutes after, mostly. So we're gonna feed the rest in the feeding tray, and we'll check for the young birds if they're already back in, and otherwise we try to call them in. And then we can feed them as well. The breeders we have already done. So we only have to give after this the young birds and the late breds, and then the mineral mix and everything. So that's what we will do. So during the molting season, it is for your birds the best thing to give them a mixture that have enough in it. Also feed them enough, not too less or too much, but just enough that they can get what they need out of the food. So that's also why when I've done with feeding, I check if there's something left, and if there's something left, just a little bit, that's great. If there's nothing left, I will feed them a little bit more, just because they need everything they need, because they are producing new feathers and everything as well. So that's why. So choose wise when you choose your molting mixture. So we feed them the mineral mix with the molting mix support mixture and the candy seed in the feeding tray, just because otherwise the floor will be getting wet. Then here we did feed it in the breeding cages. So the young male birds already getting to start to choose a breeding cage, so everything works out fine. This morning when I went in, most of them were sitting in a breeding cage, so that's great. So we're just going to let them go do whatever they want. So we also have a check on the young birds here. This one is the oldest one, you can see. Think next week we can separate him and put him with the other late wets. It's a young hen, as you can see. And then here we have the other one. It's a young male bird. White flight without some white on his head, so looks really nice. It's getting a big one, like his father. Looks really nice. So the young birds still outside, they're still flying. They already went back on the roof, but they were still flying again. So we'll put the food in, and then later on we'll check for the middle mix and everything. So that's what we're gonna do. Good. So they did get back in when I walked out of the loft. They were sitting on the rooftop, so I got them in, like you guys have seen. So we feeded them, so within 30 minutes we'll give them a mineral mix with the molding support as well, and then we have these birds done as well. So I also will end the video here. So guys, I hope you like this one. Please give it a thumbs up, I'll subscribe down below, and see you on the next one. Bye guys. It's the 970, and this one, he just feels like silk. Here we have the Brothers Jansen in, and I'm pretty sure that this is the best one. Welcome guys to a new video. So we already have the late wets and the 3 male birds out that's sitting in the last part of the loft, so they can train, and within 30 minutes, maybe an hour, we will call them back in and we'll feed them. So first we'll do the drinks and everything. We cleaned already the loft, so that's done. So we just do a refill on the drinkers, and then we're gonna check on a few birds how the mold is going, also with the breeder, the male birds. So that's what we're gonna do today. So we're gonna let the late breds with also the 3 male birds out for a short training. Come. I will grab these guys and put them in a Sputnik. So guys, we're here with the breeders. We'll check on them, on the mold, how it's going. So this one standing on 3 old flights, as you can see right here, he also doesn't start with throwing its cover. There's this all feathers white here, so it will start soon, I think. So on this one we found a dot in its beak. That's from a yellow or pigeon canker, trichomoniasis. So we did a cure. I checked them again, it's gone. So that's great. So during the molting season it's not the best thing to cure your birds because it will affect the new feathers as well. But yeah, these are the breeders, so it's not really that big of a deal. So this is the Belgian bird from the Kittel line. We got a youngster from him, the 318. I think it is with the 015. We are not pretty sure, but yeah, 99% it is. Because blue and blue can't give wet. So we assume this one is the male bird. And it's a really nice one. So yeah, we'll see what he will do. We will try to race with them next year. We'll start with pass for training toss, bring them away a lot. And then I hope it will help to give them some confidence to go on the race as well. But yeah, this is a really nice bird. It's also a big one. And yeah, maybe the 2.8 is the first one that can do something. The other ones we breed from him last year as well. We had 2 youngsters, it didn't do nothing. Both are gone. So yeah, maybe also for next year that we can breed something good out of it, I hope. So yeah, we will see. So then the next one, it's the 970. And this one, he just feels like silk. So very soft. That is really nice. He's standing on 2 old flights, as you can see. He also starts to throw a little. So yeah, he looks really nice. So this one, the vet told me that this will be my stock breeder. I don't know. We did breed with him, but we didn't get that much from him. Not that really something left or anything. So I hope next year that he will produce something great. I'm planning to put him on the 609. Kind of the same lines, a little bit different, so not that big of an inbred. Like maybe 10-15% or something, so it's not that big. So this can be good. So I hope. So I had to go outside. Something was happening with the young birds. Even one flew inside, so I had to grab him. I think the bird of prey did something. Not pretty sure, but we already have the next one. This one is the slate one. And from the 2 ones I have from the Gebroeders Jansen, this one is not the best for now. We did breed a few youngsters from him. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think if this one was the best or the other one. I think it was the hen that did something good. I'm not pretty sure anymore, but yeah, we will talk over it in another video. But yeah, this one standing on 1 old flight, as you can see, so it's going great. Also, he feels very soft, like silk. He has a short shoulder bone close to the body. That's great. You can see it back as also really nice. So it is a nice looking bird, and we have 2 youngsters from him left. There's the 301 we have from him. No, that's not from him. That's from the 651. No, I'm pretty sure that the hen was the better one. From this one we didn't have anything left, I think. I think that was it. So the other one, this one is the 356 and the other one's the 343, the hen. From that one we have the most birds left over. That's the 037 and the 301. So that was the best one, the hen, and not this one. But yeah, maybe if we pair him up to different hens next year, it will be better. He looks good, so we have to try. This is a nice bird, so we will see. So we also will check on the hens. Also we grab the Jansen hen as well to show you. So that's where we go now. So guys, here we have the Gebroeders Jansen hen. and I'm pretty sure that this is the best one. Also, Aussie's belt, totally different than the other one. Standing on 2 old flights, as you can see. When we hold the wing, you can see it's shaking, the muscle intensity. But that's great. Really short, close to the body, shoulder bone. The back straight. So yeah, this one looks great and she also breathes great. We also show you the other youngsters as well. So for the molt, everything goes according to the plan. Also this part of the loft with the hands, I take out the most feathers as well. It's really going crazy. This time of the year you can just fill up your pillow. It's a lot of feathers coming down. You can see here, this molting. The feathers when you hold them, just dropping off. So we also checked the 037, it's a blue bar. We'll grab that one as well. So here we have the 30, the 037. This one also looks great. You can see how it's shaking. Really nice young bird, this one. Pretty close, pretty, just close, you can put nothing between it. Here on the edge is the shoulder bone and the body straight, just like this. So that's great. 3 old flights. Pretty sure this one will do something as well next year. You can see the back, nice and straight. So just perfect. Really nice youngster. So the 037 guys, keep that in mind. Next year you will see back on the list. Nice eye, slightly something of a pigeon mark as well. So it looks amazing. So guys, yeah, this part of the loft is where the most feathers coming off, but we also have the most bird in this one. I think it is 17 or 18. 19 even, including the dropping pigeon as well. So yeah, you can see the birds are in a good mold. Everything goes great, so I'm pretty sure within a few weeks everything is done and they are just a full new outfit for 2026. They look amazing. So with the 601, the 474 was pairing up with her, so we put them out. It was a male bird. At first I was thinking it's a hen, but it was a male bird, so but yeah, it doesn't really matter. We have hens enough. We have 19 in here. We have 5 breeders, so it is then 14 hens for the waste birds. We have 12 male birds for the wastes. So that means we have 26 to waste with. Oh no, I mean 25, because that one, of course, we can't waste with him. So yeah. Very nice, all with all, what we have. So we will try to call the young birds back in, and then also we're gonna feed the birds. And I think today's Thursday, so I think we won't give anything over the food. We're just gonna hand feed them a little. Also be nice. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So we just feed the male birds, also the male birds with youngsters in the breeding cage. And they get the breeding mixture and the West get the molting mixture. So now we go to the hens. I also want feed them a little by hand. It's also fun to do, of course. So that's where we're gonna start with. We have here the 708, 310, the 035. 917, this one the 915, there, the 476 and 477 type whistle, 813, oh no, the 814. So the dropping pigeon, that one, the 176. These guys, they are still getting the malting mixture. The malting mixture is like 70% and 30% is the spotlight mixture, just what we had left. I just mixed it up together. It's easier to give to the birds. They get around 400 grams in total. There will be a little bit more than 20 grams. In the morning they get 10. To also check on them if they're not dropping weight or if they're getting too fat as well. They also will get the mineral mix with the malting support and some candy seed as well. Do it after the feeding, like 30 minutes after, mostly. So we're gonna feed the rest in the feeding tray, then we'll check for the young birds if they're already back in, and otherwise we try to call them in. And then we can feed them as well. The breeders we have already done. So we only have to give after this the young birds and the late breds, and then the mineral mix and everything. So that's what we will do. So during the molting season, it is for your birds the best thing to give them a mixture that have enough in it. Also feed them enough, not too less or too much, but just enough that they can get what they need out of the food. So that's also why when I've done with feeding, I check if there's something left, and if there's something left, just a little bit, that's great. If there's nothing left, I will feed them a little bit more, just because they need everything they need, because they are producing new feathers and everything as well. So that's why. So choose wise when you choose your malting mixture. So we feed them the mineral mix with the malting mix, support mixture, and the candy seed in the feeding tray, just because otherwise the floor will be getting wet. Then here we did feed it in the breeding cages. So the young male birds already getting to start to choose a breeding cage, so everything works out fine. This morning when I went in, most of them were sitting in a breeding cage, so that's great. So we're just going to let them go do whatever they want. So we also have a check on the young birds here. This one is the oldest one, you can see. Think next week we can separate him and put him with the other late breds. It's a young hen, as you can see. And then here we have the other one. It's a young male bird. White flight with also some white on his head, so looks really nice. It's getting a big one, like his father. Looks really nice. So the young birds still outside, they're still flying. They already went back on the roof, but they were still flying again. So we'll put the food in, and then later on we'll check for the mineral mix and everything. So that's what we're gonna do. So they did get back in when I walked out of the loft. They were sitting on the rooftop, so I got them in, like you guys have seen. So we feeded them, so within 30 minutes we'll give them a mineral mix with the molding support as well. And then we have these birds done as well. So I also will end the video here. So guys, I hope you liked this one. Please give it a thumbs up, I'll subscribe down below, and see you on the next one. Bye guys. one is the 472. And this one we did check the eye yesterday. A really nice one.
Welcome everyone, welcome back to a new video. So we just feed the birds the morning feeding. We gave them like 70% molting mixture and 30% spotlight. The spotlight mixture is almost empty, so we can switch to the molting mixture only. Also they get the Japanse cove from Pidex over the food today as well. And yeah, the birds do great. The molt is going pretty hard. You can see the birds are getting 10 new feathers. You can see on the ground everywhere are feathers as well. So it's going great. So for these young birds, I was thinking maybe we just gonna we're just gonna put the male bird with the young bird to the left part of the loft and put the young male birds in here so that the male birds can feed their youngsters, and we can put the young male birds in this part. But I'm just thinking about it if it's a great idea or not. But I think we will do that for today. The only thing is we have to see if the male birds will keep feeding their young birds. So that's something. So we'll just keep that in mind. Maybe we'll do it, and otherwise we'll do it this weekend, I think. So the young birds had a feed, so we let them out right now. So there you go. So that all done. So we go here to the old birds. And I just was thinking maybe we're just gonna put the young birds in here that are for the widowhood loft. And we just let the male birds with youngsters in here as well. So I think that's what we're gonna do today. So guys, we will let the young male birds in this part of the loft. We have the other breeding cage open, only the one with the young birds we did close. And that one where the 701 sits, we let him open. I'm pretty sure he will knock the young birds out that doesn't belong there. So we have 6 places for the young birds, so we're gonna grab them. First one we have here is the 301. Very nice bird on 3 old flights. So this one is from the 651 with the Gebroeders Jansen and
So we're gonna place him on the loft. We're just gonna put him in one of the breeding cages, but I'm pretty sure they will change the cages when they are free to go. So we're just gonna put him in, leave it open, and just let him do what he wants. So we place him right there on top. So just let him go. So then the next one we have is the 469. It's one of the youngsters we got from my granddad, and also I think one of the best ones for what he did on the young bird races of the male birds. On this side on 1, and this side 2, so he's almost done already. Really nice looking young bird. Short from the chest to the vent bones, close to each other. Also a short bone here, nice wing. You see the ventilation also, not great to see because he's molting, but so we're gonna put him also on the waist loft. He will be there, below the 301. So, and the next one is the 470, and I did ask my granddad if they were nest mates, but they weren't. So, this side too, this side also, but you can see, I think, maybe drop 2 right there. No, just 1. But really nice bird, looks nice. It's also this short to the chest bone, the vent bones, and vent bones closed. Short shoulder bone, thick wing as well. Also, yeah, the ventilation. It's hard to see when they're molting, but overall a nice young bird. Also this, you can see this shape of a pear. It's also looking really nice. So we're gonna put this one above the 718. As you can see, sitting right there. So let's go for the next one. Okay, then the next one we have here is the 473. We also put here on the waist loft. This side on 3 old flights, and on this side as well. So also looks real nice. We didn't check his eye yesterday in the video, but I think the 472 is his nest mate, so it kind of look the same. But it is a nice looking young bird. Just want to try to see how far we can get with just only using the camera, but that's all I can show you guys. But nice looking young bird, so we're gonna put him here as well. So he will be there, sitting right there. So we need to catch 2 more. The next one is the 472. And this one we did check the eye yesterday. A really nice one, full of color. 3 old flies on this side and 3 on this side as well. And this one feels really soft. That's nice. This may be not the best ones, but yeah, we will see what he will do on the ways. So we're gonna put him here as well. And so then we also have the last one for the breeder raising loft. Not breeder, but raising loft for the male birds. So this one is the 015 we got from a voucher we did buy last year. 2 old flights. On the afterline race he also came pretty good, not crazy results or anything, but just good. And that's what we need. So pretty sure he will show me something next year as well. So I need to think which spot we have left. I think they're on the top, so we're gonna put them here, and then we will see if they will keep that place or will change it up. So the birds now all just around in the loft. That one also. So we're just gonna let them do that thing. And then this evening I will open the boxes with the young birds as well, so they can be free as well. And then they can just do whatever they want. I'm pretty sure the male birds with the young birds will keep the young birds safe, so it won't be a big deal. And the rest just can choose where they want to sit. So with the young male birds we have 3 left. 2 of them are Belgian birds. They didn't do that great this season. Mostly they went gone. And the other one was a pretty good one, but yeah, we don't have any space. Yeah, maybe we can use this one as well. And maybe if we really want, we can also use this one as well. But yeah, I'm not pretty sure with it. We will see. So yeah, we can use it, but normally we use this one for the system. But then maybe we have to do something different, make a thing right there under it or something. We will see. We're just gonna leave it like this. If we want, we have 2 more spots to use. So we just feed it here. The male birds, the male waste birds, we just get the multi mixture with slightly some spotlight. Then also here the hens with the same. So now we also will feed the late breds, and we also have 3 male birds in here. We don't have room for on the wasting loft. So just put the camera down here. They all come down to eat. So we do the first hand like this, then we do the rest in the feeding tray. So these birds also went out this morning. So we just feed them about 200 grams, no, I mean 20 grams each. So the 2 male birds are sitting in here. Maybe we'll have room for them on the wasting loft. We have 2 more boxes right there, but I'm just gonna think about it. Also we have 3 in here, so we only can put 2 in there. But yeah, we have that Belgian male bird that didn't do great. Also this grizzly one was not one of the best. And then we also have the 485. That one did great on the young bird races so far. He came home and everything, but yeah, I want to try him as a yearling as well to see what he can do. But yeah, when we have them with the young birds, it will be a little bit harder to train them, just because yeah, the young birds want to train that hard in the beginning of their career. So we just have to think about it. But maybe I will see some way to put them all also on the waste loft. We have now there then 9 male birds, and with 3 here then we will have 12. So we'll just have to think about it, but we have some time for it, so it will be fine. So we also feed them the mineral mix and the multi-support mix, so I will prepare it right now and I will feed to the birds. So we also feed them here the mineral mix with the multi-support. Also we did the same thing with the hens, but with the hens we just feed it that in the feeding tray. So you can see there's a little left over. So I don't throw it on the ground anymore because you can see it there as well. It's getting a little wet.
just because of the whetstone in it. It's attracting fluids and everything, so that's why. So we have the birdstone for today. We also did a drinker, just a refill with garlic in it, so that's great. You can see that the birds are molting pretty heavy. This one, 917. Here we have the strange bird. Not sure what to do with him. I don't think I can use it for my own birds. So yeah. So today we put 6 of the young male birds in the waste loft. So they have to find their spot still, but we'll be fine. We're just gonna leave them. We won't lock them up or anything, just gonna let them do the thing. We have 6 spots free and the rest will defend their breeding cage, so it will be fine. So we're also gonna end it here, guys. So I hope you liked this video. Please give a thumbs up. I'll subscribe to my channel. You could do it down below. Appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye, guys. So guys, here we have the first bird. It's the 477. The drinkers were also getting a little dirty with a lot of feathers in it. Not sure where the rest is, but... So guys, in this video we're also gonna check a few of the young birds, their eyes, to see how they look and what I think about it, what you guys think about it. So stay tuned for that. Welcome guys, welcome back to a new video. So we just feed the birds. Maybe we will let the young male birds and the late wets out, but it's still a little windy, but we will see how the wet will be later on today. So we just feed them a little bit less than usual, because yeah, if we want to get them back in, they need to listen, and they don't listen if they are not hungry, so that's why. So here we feed the hens. They just get 50% molting mixture with 50% spotlight mixture, so these guys get 10 grams each. Then here birds have automatic feeder that will go on 8 AM in the morning and on 12 PM. Here the young birds, nice and chilling. This one as well. So they're doing great. So yesterday we gave them some fresh perfume in the pots, so they like that. They eat it very often, so the weather's getting a little better. Still a hard wind, but it's sunny, so that's great. So we're gonna let the young male birds out and the late birds as well. So we open it up. So there go the young birds, the late birds. Come on. Then we're just gonna close this one and then they can go out whenever they want. So that done, so we can clean here. Also here, this part of the loft with the hands. You can see a lot of feathers, but everything looks nice. Here we have 708. Still my favorite bird. You also, tropics are nice as well. You can see it here. Also looks great with the young birds also. See, so that's perfect. So we'll check the young birds outside. Not sure where the rest is, but it's a nice sky. So guys, the drinks were also getting a little dirty with a lot of feathers in it. So we just clean them out and put some garlic in it. And now we're just gonna put them back. So this was after a week. So I think we're just gonna do it weekly. And just getting the feathers out and everything, clean it up, and then we put it back in. So the other drinks we also did. This one we just completely cleaned out. Also some fresh garlic in it. And this one just the same garlic is in it. So we're gonna put it back. So the birds have some fresh water with garlic. So let's go. So guys, we cleaned everywhere. Also we did the drinkers. You've seen it as well. So that's all nice and clean. With here with the old birds, we did put some fresh garlic in it because it was really going bad. So they have everything fresh. So we have that done. The young birds with the late birds are still out, so we will open the spooting so they can go back in. Then also we'll grab a few of the hens to see what the weight is, but I think it should be fine. So this one open, you can see. They're still training as well, with a few already on the loft. So we're gonna grab one of the hens to see how they're looking. So here we have a young hen, the 477 is this one. Still on 3 old flights. She looks great. The color also still nice. They are not fat or low on weight, you can see it's just nice and round, so looks amazing. Weight is great, so we're feeding the right way. Very nice eye. We also will check on the eyes as well in today's video, so stay tuned to the video, guys. So this hen right here is an older one. It's one of the breeders, so we'll check on these guys as well. This one's standing on 4. The weight is also good, you can see. Just round, not heavy or anything, so that's great. We still have to do something against mites. This one doesn't have much, but I see some birds have it a lot, so we have to give them something for it. Also a nice eye. But we will check with the macro lens for the eyes, so you can see it as well. Not with every bird, but just a few, just to see how everything looks, especially with the young birds. So that's what we're gonna do. So guys, here we have the first bird. It's the 477. See a nice, colorful iris. Then we see the circle of adaptation, slightly, and at the back of the iris, the outer circle, you see the formation wing. That will show us the vitality of the bird. So I'm just trying to see. It's a nice, colorful looking eye. Also,
If you want to tell me something about this eye, let me know in the comments down below. Best way to check this is with sunlight, and now it's raining outside, so we just do it with some LED. As you can see, it's a very nice eye in my opinion. So let me know, guys. So the next one we have here is the 310. Also a young bird from last year. She's from the 917 with the 651. You can see his eye. Not really seeing the circle of adaptation, but I know that the formation wing, that's the wing around the iris, the outer side of the iris is there, fully black. It's a nice colorful eye. Yeah, we don't have enough light. Best way is to check it in the sun. Then you can see that the pupil will go really tiny, and then you can see it a lot better. But a really nice eye. Also it is a really nice bird as well. It's a 310. Next year she will do something incredible, I think. So guys, I'm now in the garage, but we have this bird, the 310. And it's a really stunning one. She has really strong muscles here. And I mean here on the side of the chest. And then the chest bone walks through here until here, and then the vent bone start here. But it's just, this bird is just shaking. I'm 100% sure that this one will do something crazy next year. That she will show me the potential that she has. That she will win some prizes for me as well. Together with the 709 Sweet Pea, of course. Really nice bird. So guys, the next one, 035. This one is the youngster of the 708 together with the 701. Checking this eye and this bird in total, I would say I will put them together next year as well. You can see the circle of adaptation. It's around the pupil. Then you can see the color of the eye as well. Looks nice. This bird also in total, its type and everything is great. So for every bird, let me know in the comments down below, guys, what you think of the eye. It's not always saying something, but I like a good eye, and this one is an example of that. Nice color in the iris, circle of adaptation, good pupil, and also the formation wing. Yeah, for now on the camera it's harder to see, but I see it. I also try to make from every bird to take a picture of the eye as well. Looks really nice. So he definitely got the eye of his father, the 701. Same color. Here's the nose. The feathers around the beak. And here the beak. It's also something you may not see it much on YouTube either. Here we have a small feather. You can see the feather structure. Crazy how tiny it all is. She's also molting pretty hard. You can see it everywhere. And here behind these ear feathers, there's the ear. Just gonna try around there. I will link an arrow what I mean. Here you see also a problem. It's some mites. We have to give them something for it. The last year for the mites we used the bird for this, I think. But it's not really helping. I mean, I used it and yeah, I see that some is width are gone, but long not everything is gone. So if you guys know anything that will help for sure, let me know in the comments down below. Would appreciate it. Also, if you already like this video, please hit that thumbs up, and also if you want, subscribe down below, and then I'm gonna grab the next bird to show to you guys. Curious bird. When I'm gonna talk, she looks at me. Very nice. She's also fully shaking when I'm holding her, so It's great. And then the next one we have here is the 472. It's a male bird, a male young bird. He was with the hens, but he was pairing up with my best hen, the 609, so pretty sure it will be a male bird. But you can see the eye, full of color, the iris. You also can see the formation wing around the iris as well. Circle of adaptation, I think it's more showing some speed lines than long distance. So it's straight lines from the pupil to the iris. It's going straight up. It are speed lines, and if it's going around the iris, the long distance lines. So if that's white, I'm not pretty sure, but yeah, really nice colorful eye. Circle of adaptation not really showing up, but you can see the depth inside of the iris as well. Oh, looks really nice. So you can see how he reflects on the light, the pupil going wider and closer. It's also shaking. It's also something great to see. So the 472. So guys, the next one is the 301. This one is for my 651 and the 343, the Gebroeders Jansen hen. With this one you can also see, yeah, you can see it slightly where the light is, the pigeon mark. Also slightly the circle of adaptation, and then you see the iris. You see some depths in it. Lots of color. Formation wing you can also see. Indicates a good health. Also turn it around, and then you can see, yeah, you can see the pigeon mark going from the beak on that side in the eye. You can see it right there. So this one is from the Gebroeders Jansen, and I would say that it will be more a short to middle distance bird. But the 651 is also for the one-day races. So we will see. Nice eye. So let me know in the comments down below, guys, what you think of this one. So guys, the next one, the 469. It's one of the youngsters we also got from my granddad. You see the circle of adaptation around his pupil. Then the iris. And the formation wing you can see as well. So this one is not as colorful as the bird we saw before this one. But I'm pretty sure this is a good bird as well. Just because on the afterline race he did race pretty well. Here also, if you look closely, you can see the lines, the long distance lines in the circle of adaptation. Means a bird for the one-day races. But I think this one is also for the one-day races. Overall it's a nice looking eye. Not that bad. So guys, then the last one we have here is one of the late breds. This one is the 318. It's the mealy one. You can see the eye color. I think it's not fully developed already. You can also see the formation wing around the iris. Then a circle of adaptation. So it's looking really nice. Also this bird is one that I also want to get away out of my hands. It's also showing something, of course. I think I'm seeing some straight lines, so it means a bird for the short and middle distance. So we're just gonna check that out. If he will survive the winter. Also we have to bask them for a training toss as well. And then next year we'll race with him as well. I'm gonna turn him around. The other side. It is already looking nice. So the 318. So guys, we did check on some eyes of the young birds. Also one from the late breds. We did take a few hens and one of them of a few male birds. So maybe we'll also do one of the breeders. And if you want to see one especially, just let me know in the comments down below. We'll pick it up and we'll put it in a video. So now we're just gonna feed the birds and give them some mineral mix. The rest already done, cleaning the drinkers, everything. So that's what we're gonna do next. So we just feed the hens. We also will do the young birds here next to this one. So the 472 that was sitting with the hens we put in here as well. So I'll put the camera down here. First gonna feed them a little out of my hands. So the young male birds and the lake birds, we're just gonna feed them a little bit more, just because I felt with some of them that they are a little bit lightweighted, not skinny or anything, but they need some more. Because also we have these birds outside for training and everything. We're just gonna feed them a little bit more. So in today's video we have seen the eyes of the young birds, also lake bird as well. They look stunning. So I'm curious about what you guys think of it. So for sure leave a comment down below. So we also did today clean the drinkers. Everything with fresh water and garlic. So that's nice and clean as well. So we also will give them the mineral mix and the molding support and some candy seeds as well. That's what they need. So we're just checking if they have enough. I think they will for now. So we're also gonna feed them tomorrow morning some extra. So we're gonna prepare the mineral mix and everything, and then we're gonna feed it to the birds. So we feed them here the mineral mix with the molding support and the candy seed. So to check in the feeder, there's some food left, so they have enough for now. Here with the hens, we also gave it to them. And also here some food left as well, so they have enough here also. And these birds, they doesn't go outside maybe once or twice a week, but we have to separate them a little bit of the breeder birds in here as well, because they can't go outside. So then here with the old birds and the two youngsters, we gave them the egg food with the breeding mixture and some the mineral mix with the molding support and some candy seeds as well. So we can have a look on the young birds. They look great, they do great. This one's a male bird. And then here we also have one. And this one is a hen. I think she will be ready next week. So that's great. So we have the birds done, so we're also gonna end it here. So guys, I hope you liked this video. We have discussed different things like the eyes of the pigeons and everything. We also checked the weight and the young birds went out for training. So I hope you liked this one. Please like, leave a thumbs up, subscribe down below. Also leave a comment down below if you want to ask me anything or anything for our next video. So see you on the next one. Bye guys. So also guys, we have now at this point 5 members that are paying to be a member on my channel. So thank you very much for that. You will see your name right here, right now. So if you want that as well, just check the link down below to become a member of the channel. But it's only just $1.99 for the first one, second one $6.99, and the last one I think was $19.99. I'm not pretty sure, but just check it out. Do whatever you want. You will support me and my birds, of course. So thanks already. guys, to a new video. So today we're gonna try again to put the hens into a pot. We still have the pot standing, so we'll let the hens back to the Sputnik, but first we'll feed the birds. This one right here they already had with automatic feeder, so we'll just leave that. So we'll feed the hens and the young male birds and the late rats, so that's what we're gonna do. So we just feed the hens, and we also have Sputnik open for them so they can go into the pot. So we have the Fidex liquid feather in it. So we just feed the birds the Spotlight mixture with some Fidex products as well. Then here with the late rats and the young male birds, we also will feed them. And also, if the weather is great, we will let them out. But at this point, there's some heavy wind. And there also will be some rain as well. So yeah, I'm not sure if we will let them out today. You can see they're also molting pretty hard. Feathers everywhere. But the bird looks great, so that's great. So then here we have the birds that arrived on our loft. We put them here with the hens as well, and I think it's a hen. He has a blue wing under his normal wing, so I would say maybe a male bird. But it's now with the hens and not showing anything that it is a male bird, so I think it's a hen, so that's also better than if it was a male bird, because we don't have room for more male birds at the breeding loft. So we just let the birds open with the Sputnik. They can take a bath if they want, and when we have some time we also will clean the loft. We have some more things to do today, so yeah, there'll be a little less time for the birds, but it's fine. So we'll check here on the young birds. This one looked nice as well. So the young birds are only with the male bird, the father. We take the hens away. This one also stunning looking bird. Looks really nice. A blue bar, white flight. See the nice white droppings from the young birds. So that's great. So guys, the hens went in. Also this one is open, I see. There's a pretty strong wind right now. So the hens went in to the bath, so that's great. So we let them back in. And then we will start to clean the loft. I will tell you a little bit more about cleaning. So I always clean the loft every day. You also can use a dry system or a cover over the wood where the droppings fall through. But yeah, we don't have that, so we'll just do it like this. So I will tell you some more about it during the video. So I hope that you guys will like that. So we're gonna start here with the old birds. Here just a few, you can see there's not much droppings. So here with the young birds as well, you cannot tell a lot about the droppings of the birds. You can see here nice round and dry droppings. So that's what you want to see also with the young birds in the nesting bowl. But this one will be a male for sure. Will be a blue bar, white flight, just like his father sitting right there. So really stunning bird. Also some white feathers on his head. His father has the same thing. So we will start here with cleaning everything. Also we'll take the feathers and everything out. Here, this one as well. This one will be a hen for
for sure. Then we also have to clean this one out again. That bird is back to the rest of the hens. So with the breeders, yesterday's video, you have seen that we found something with the breeders, just a little spot of trichomoniasis inside of their beak. So we'll cure them for, I think it's 7 days. I have to still check it up, but we have already in the drinker, so it will be fine. So we're gonna clean the loft. So we have the part from the old birds, the waste bird part. We have done, as you can see, everything nice and clean. So I like a loft that is clean before I'm gonna feed the birds and everything. There are some people who doesn't do it or think it's just a bad thing. But I think if you have everything nice and clean, and yeah, when the young birds get their loft, they will go on the dry dropping system, and then they will work on their immune system. So I don't think it's necessary for the old birds. So that's why I like nice and clean loft, and why I scratch it every day to clean it out. So also today we'll do the Belvimin. It's the vitamin wall. So you can see here this one. So we're just gonna throw it out in here. I also did the feeder. I changed it up a little bit. So just 10 seconds a day. So we'll fill this up also. So what to do during the winter is the drinker, we're just gonna put garlic in it, and only when it's getting really bad we will clean it out. So that's just, yeah, garlic is very good for the birds. It also is antibacterial, so I'm pretty sure there won't be any bacteria in the drinker right now. So that's why we do it like that. So I think maybe once in 2 weeks we'll clean it out. So yeah, we have this part done, so we'll do the rest. We'll check there also. We also will check on a few birds. Here we will check the weight of the male birds with youngsters to see how they're looking. And with the hens we're also going to check a few, just because we want to make sure that they get enough and that we're not underfeed them. So that's what we're going to do. So the one from the hens is also done. In the back we just leave a little bit of the granulate we put in, just because it will take some fluid or anything. When the humidity goes up like real crazy, it gets a lot of more wet inside of the loft, and with the granulate it will help to dry up faster. So that's why during the winter, and also because we breed in the winter, we also put that on the ground. It will help a lot. So we have this part done as well. So we'll go to the young birds and the late breds as well. So with the young birds and the late breds we also cleaned out only the granulate. We just leave it there. Will help what I just told you guys with if the humidity was rise too much. So normal, this part of the loft will have the dry dropping system only until the raises will start. Then I quit with it, or when it's gonna smell really bad. Because if you do it, the dry dropping system, you also have a different ventilation what you need in your loft, because the dirty air needs to go out, and if that's not working the right way, then your birds will also have a problem with ornithos and things like that. So that's why mostly I don't do it that long, just a few months, and then it should be okay for the birds. So your late bred also already molting. So yeah, they're doing fine. Today the wind was too hard for them to go out. They will just blow away. So that's why we didn't leave them out. We will have a check on the birds. Also we have to feed them, so that's the next thing that we're gonna do. That one right there is the Belgium one, the red checker. Yeah, he came home for a race from 220 kilometers without once going on a training with the department. We did bring him away 2 times for a training class. So yeah, he managed to get home. So we will try him next year to see what it will be.
it's a nice looking bird, so yeah, we can try it. We don't have room for him on the waste bird loft. The widowed cocks is what I mean. So he will be here with the young birds, I think. Then we'll see how we can or how we will race with him. That should be fine. So I'm gonna prepare the food. We're also gonna do a refill on the drinkers. There's garlic in it, so I think a few days and then we'll clean it out, or at least maybe the garlic we can reuse, we'll see. But also during molting system there will be coming some feathers in it as well, so yeah, when it's going really bad you just have to change it. So also guys, we have now at this point 5 members that are paying to be a member on my channel, so thank you very much for that. You will see your name right here right now. So if you want that as well, just check the link down below to become a member of the channel. But it's only just $1.99 for the first one, second one $6.99, and the last one I think was $19.99, I'm not pretty sure, but just check it out, do whatever you want. You will support me and my birds, of course, so thanks already. So we just gave them the fresh Belgian on all the parts of the loft. So now we'll grab the food. So we feed the birds here, that they are done. Also we have to give them the mineral mix and everything. So we also did here the Belgian, so we have to done in every department. So we'll go to the hens now, we'll feed them, and then we'll go to the young birds and the late birds. So you can see that the hens are hungry. So we also will give them a little bit more than yesterday evening. First few hens we're just gonna throw in like this. $708 is eating out of my feeding pot. So these birds are all not tame, but they're also not shy or anything. So I just can touch them, almost touch them. So yeah. So I gave them now 400 grams. Normally it's around 350, so it's not that much more, but just a little bit. We also checked a few, they are on a good weight, so that's great. So we let them eat this, and then we'll feed the rest in the feeding tray. Then we'll go to the young birds and the late birds, the young male birds of course, because the young hens are in this one. So just feed them in a feeding tray, and just a little at front of it. So these birds done. Also they will get the mineral mix and everything, so we do it after this. So we go to the young birds right here. Also with these guys, we first gonna feed them out of my hand as well. So just feed them like this. They're really hungry. I also did feed them this morning like 10 grams. So we also feed these guys a little bit more. So we just let them eat this, and then the rest will feed in the feeding tray as well. Here also they got some fresh Belgian in. So we're just gonna drop the rest in the feeding tray, and then we'll grab the mineral mix and everything. So we also feed all the birds the mineral mix with the multi-support mixture and some candy seed. So we have it all done. So now also to be coming back to the maintenance of the loft, the cleaning everything. I think that's important to clean your loft every day, or even 3-4 times a week is also good, I think. But if you have a cover over the floor where the drop is coming through, I will show you a picture of that. That should be fine as well, but just keep in mind that when it's gonna smell really bad or stinky or whatever, that you're gonna clean it out, because otherwise the performance of the birds will be bad. The overall yield will be bad, like ornithopter, stuff like that. So yeah, keep that in mind. Also, if you do the dry dropping system like with the cover, make sure your ventilation is great, and that's more like that you have not overcapacitate something, not sure how to say it in English, but that you doesn't have too much birds in the loft. So if you can keep 10 birds in the loft, keep 8 instead of 10. That's what I meant to say. So I hope you guys liked this video. I will end it here. So give a thumbs up, also subscribe down to my channel, and also if you want to become a member, you can do it down here as well. So I hope to see you on the next one. Bye guys. So this is what we put in the drinker. Just feed the hens. Guys, to a new video. So today we're gonna let the birds go into a pod. Also we'll let the young birds out, the young male birds and the vaporware for training as well. So just feed the hens. They still get the mixture between a malting mixture and a spotlight mixture. With also today some products from Firedex. We put the ambiance 30 and the Entrodex over the food. Then also we'll feed the birds here. So we're gonna drop the food in. So these birds also get the multi mixture with the spotlight mixture. We will let them out later on today. So guys, we also feed the breeders the mineral mix. Now I do it in the morning, doesn't really matter when they get it. So later on we have to clean here as well, as you can see. So we also feed the rest of the birds with some egg food and mineral mix. So that's what we're gonna do. So here also we feed them the mineral mix, and also the birds with young birds, they get the egg food. So we'll have a quick look on these youngsters as well. Looks really nice. I think this one will be a hen. Then this one sitting right here will be a male bird. As you can see, he comes up when you're going to him. It's a nice blue bar with some white flights as well. Looks really amazing. Nice color. You can see the droppings, nice and dry, so that's great. So we feed them here. These guys have the automatic feeder in the morning and on 12 AM. So we don't have to feed them in the morning, so that's great. So we'll go to the hens and the late birds, and then we're done here. So here also they get the mineral mix and the malting support and the candy seed, of course. And then with these birds as well. So you can see that we have to clean. Also a lot of feathers everywhere. You can see here as well, topic looks nice. Some are a little bit more wet than others, but you can see this is great. So guys, Now I upload daily since November last year, so I hope you like that. So leave a comment down below for what you think about it. If it's great, if it's not. Some days it's almost the same, some days are different, but yeah, there's always every day something new. So yeah, that's with the birds. So I hope you guys like that. So leave a like, also a comment down below for what you want to see in next video. So if you have questions about anything or where you want me to make a video about, just let me know, and also subscribe down below. So we will today also talk about the breeders. We'll check on them, also check the yield, how they're doing, how their weight is and everything. We feed now different than usual, but yeah, the winter resting period, the molting period is, I think, maybe even more important for the birds than the raising season is. So we have to keep them healthy and everything and feed them the right way. So that's what we're gonna discuss for today, guys. So guys, it's a nice weather outside, so we're gonna do these young male birds and the late breds out. So there you go. Come. So they can do a round. We only let the drop piggy inside. So we also have to clean, as you can see. We'll do these hens into a bath, so we'll prepare that. And then we'll let them into the Sputnik. And then later on, we also will do the old birds that are sitting right here. So we will let the hens into the Sputnik. Then they can take a bath. I think we're just gonna open it. They can go for themselves. I also want to clean the top first before they will get back in. But we will see. Just let it open and they can do whatever they want for themselves. Have the bath ready with the liquid feather from Firedex as well. So we have all the loft back clean. So these birds, yeah, I don't think they really want to go into a bath. So just gonna open it back up. They can do whatever they want. We will see. I just did the twinkers, so that's done. So let's see. They have a lot of food in it, so we won't have to give them anymore. I only have to feed that one, also the drink for him as well. So that's what we're gonna do. So with the old birds, we also took the hens away. So the male birds can raise the young birds on their own. So then next week maybe we will let the male young birds in here as well. We will see how it will work out. So here from the outside, they didn't want to go in. So just gonna try again tomorrow. We will see. So I think also already a few went in. Only that one. So that's one. So the late breds and the male young birds are back in. So next thing that we do is that we're gonna feed them. So we're gonna prepare everything and then we're gonna make it done. So we feed here the hens. Also a few in a Sputnik, they need to come in as well. Go. Come. This one just separated with a youngster and male bird, so just this one. Go to the other part. So this one we close. Then tomorrow we try again with the pigeon part. So, well, also gonna feed the young birds and the late birds. They just came back in. So just have the molting mixture with 50% spotlight as well. So we're just gonna feed them. So that's done. So we're also gonna check on the breeder male birds to see how they're looking today. So the young birds, the older ones, they did train pretty well. And then the late birds, yeah, they join in, and some doesn't fly that much, but they have to learn, and as long as they fly, then it's great. So we have 13 birds in here and 19 hens, I think we have. And then with the old raised birds, we have 3 male birds sitting right there. And then we also have the other part for the breeder male birds, 5 of them. So we will have a look with the male breeder birds. So we feed the birds here as well. So the birds with young birds, they get the breeding mixture. We take the hens apart from them. So it's only the male bird with the youngsters. This one, really nice one. White flight, the blue bar white flight, so that's really nice. You can see already the blue bar started to develop. So that's great. And then here, this one as well, the eggs we throw away, so that's great. So we check on the breeder male birds. So this one is the Belgian male bird. It is the 584. So this one is possible that the 318 is from this one, that the hen did pair with this one, but yeah, we're not 100% sure. Standing on 3 old flights, as you can see. So this one is from the kitten line, from Dick, from the bulk. It's a great line in Belgium that weighs pretty well, pretty great well. So yeah, we will keep this one for another year. The youngsters we get from this one didn't do that great, and maybe just because we paired with the wrong hen. So next year we will try a short/middle distance hen on this one. Last year we did try the Belgium hen, that's more for the longer distance, the one-day races. So yeah, might as well check the beak. I see a little spot of the Trimogoniasis, so we'll have to cure these birds. Just a small spot in the back of the throat. I can't show you guys it because it's too small and it's hard to see on the camera, but I can see it. So that's what we have to do, so that we will do. I have to check the other ones as well, so I grab the next one. So this one is the 651. It's my best male breeder. And I think we got different youngsters with him from different hens. Standing on 5 old flights. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is my best male bird breeder. Because yeah, we got all the youngsters from him still. Just checking his beak. Can't see anything here. So it's just a small infection with, at this point, only one bird, but we have to cure them all because they're doing from the same drinker and everything. Then we have the next one. This one has only one eye. You can see it here at this side. And then here he doesn't have any. This one standing on 2 old flights. This side as well. So we'll check his beak as well, just to see. I'm not seeing anything, so this one is also clean. So maybe it is because the Belgian male bird was with the waste bird, so then that will say that we have to cure them as well. But we first have to wait for the young birds to be grown up and separated from them. But then we have to cure them all. But that's also what we will do in the winter and resting season, that we will cure the birds. So that will happen as well. So, but yeah, I check it now and then you'll find something. This one is only this one, but pretty sure that there are different birds with it as well. And yeah, when you spot one bird, you will have to cure them because the other ones will have it also if you do not do anything about it. So that's what we're gonna do. So this is what we put in the drinker for the male breeders. It is against trichomoniasis. So pigeon canker or yellow, what we call it in Dutch. It's just only the sole with some other active products, so you can see. So we put it in a drinker, so we'll give it to the birds. I think around 7 days, we have to check it up. So breeder male birds are done. So here we also did everything for the birds. Then here with the hens as well. The 915 and the 813 have to calm down because they still want to go to the other part because the youngsters are there and the male bird, but it will change over time, so it will be fine. So these guys are done as well. We'll check the feeder. Still some food left, as you can see, so that's fine. Then we'll check here with the young birds and the late birds as well. Also a little bit of food left, so that's great. So these guys, the other birds, we'll check later on for trichomoniasis, things like that, but not for now. The young birds we already did a cure after the waiting season, so I think they will be clean. Same as for the hens, but yeah, because the other hens, the 915 and the 813 were with the waste birds right here, they have slightly a chance that they will have it as well. But we will check when the youngsters are ready. We will check the birds and then we can cure them, and then everything will be done and it will go clean into the resting season. So guys, we have all the birds done, so I hope you like this one. Please give a thumbs up, also subscribe to my channel. You can do it down below, would appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. So guys, in today's video we'll have a check on the late breds. We're just gonna see how far they are and how they are looking. So if you want to see it, stay tuned to this video. Also, like and subscribe down below, would appreciate it. So let's go. Guys, to a new video. So this morning we can't have the birds out because there's a waste planned for today. I didn't join that one because our season is over, but maybe later this afternoon we can have the birds out. It will only be the young birds with the late breds, so we'll see. So I will clean the loft. No, I will feed the birds right now, and then after that we're gonna clean the loft and then we'll check on the birds. So this youngster becomes a nice violet blue bar, as you can see. Looks really nice. That one right there are the parents. It looks really nice.
Then here we have also another one. Won't take that long. He's done. But I think we will separate the hen within a few days. And then the male bird can do it on its own. Because she laid already. And I don't want to hatch those eggs as well. Then we have here this one. But when we have the hens away here with the birds, then we also can let the young male birds join in here. So that's the plan. So we're gonna prepare the food. We'll feed the rest of the birds. These guys have the automatic feeder. You can see still some food in. So that's great. So that's what we're gonna do. So we feed here the birds. So later today, I think around maybe 2 or 3 p.m. we will let these birds out. So they just get 10 grams each. And then here with the hens, they also get 10 grams each. So I think next week we will separate the hens from the other male birds with the 2 youngsters. And then we have all birds separated from each other. Then we can go to the resting season, molting season. Then we have the winter season where not much will happen. And then I think the end of November we will start to pair up the breeders. But we will see. We also have the problem with the bird of prey, so maybe we will also start with the breeders between Christmas and New Year. And then we start with the race birds in January. Because yeah, we want to take the risk to only feed the bird of prey. So that's what we will do. So these birds done. So next thing is that we have to clean out the loft. And then we will see if we can have the young birds out or not. So for the breeder male birds, we have their bath ready. So they can take a bath. So male breeder birds went in, as you can see. They're already dried up. So we're gonna clean the loft and then we will feed the birds. So we just cleaned everything nice and done. So you can see here some feathers as well. I didn't clean it all out. We can do it every day again. So I just leave it, but you can see that they are throwing all the feathers. So the mold is doing its thing. So that's great. Also it is because we have the lights different. You can see the 708 wants to go to the 701. You can see she's molting also. There, also in the back you can see a lot of feathers from the birds. So also here the mold's going great. So right now we have the lights on from 8 till 8 p.m. in the evening as well. So the day is a little longer outside, but they have some light, so they have a natural ending. So that's great. So they also will stimulate the mold for the birds as well. So we go to the late birds. We're gonna take them and then we're gonna see how they are looking also with the birds that we did use for the afterline race, like that one. I want to check as well. I really like that color, that little darker checker one. You can see, looks really nice. So we have that one right here. This one is the 469. You can see on his wing that he is pretty healthy. You see the white powder, so that's great. They're also still in a good shape. This one is from the breeders from my granddad, so he's coming from great birds. So we'll see what these guys can do as yearlings. Check the beak as well, just to spot for yellow or anything. The Trimo Goniasses. This one's clean.
nice wing. You can see the ventilation as well. We lift it, you can see it as well. You can see through it. Short, thick wing. The muzzle intensity, not really showing anything, but so these male birds are out every day still. So they still twain, but they also take the late birds with them as well. Got a nice white eye, so a nice young male bird, so that's great. So then this one is the 318. I already told you something about this one in a different video, the mystery bird, because we don't know which one is the father. I think it will be the Belgian male bird. The beak is also great, nice and clean. You can see its wing, looks great. Also shoulder bone, short, thick wing. He is from, maybe from the 970, and otherwise it will be the 784, I think it is, the 988, I don't know. At least it is the Belgian pied one, the male bird. This one is also a male bird. You can see it with this spot, but also if you see this one, it's 100% a male bird. But if they have wet ones, if they have the dark spots like this, you can see it's a male bird. Hence doesn't have that. He looks really nice. Nice young bird. Also he trains pretty good. He also trains with other birds as well. He was also the first one to go on in the air. So we won't let them out today because there's a lot of rain coming and some thunderclouds as well. So I don't want to do it, and if it's gonna rain, they won't rain or anything. So here we have the 470. I don't have to look either, but I will show you that it is the 470. See, 470. I also want to do a video about where my girlfriend's showing the birds, and I have to tell which one it is, which number. Could be an interesting video if I can recognize all my birds. But this one, short shoulder bone, thick wing as well. Muscle intensity not really, but that's not. It can change. Good chest muscles, vent bones really closed. Also, these birds are really amazing birds. I got them from the breeders for my granddad. So we have this one. We got 9 for my granddad out of the breeders. We have 7 left. This one also got an interesting eye. We will discuss that in another video as well. We will try to focus on different eyes, also from the old birds, the breeders as well. Will be an interesting video. So nice young bird. I hope he will do something as a yearling as well. Mostly the hens are better with me than the male birds are, but I don't know why. I'm just better with women, I think. This one. Still color looks great. They're still in shape, but yeah, they also go out every day. So I'm gonna grab another one of the late birds, and then we'll go and feed the birds. Guys, he just went away. I don't have to tell you from which one he is. This one. This is the 315. He's also already pretty tame. He also looks amazing. But this one is from the 708 with the 701. It's slightly family inbred. But the 035, it's also from that pair, and she's doing pretty well. Just the wing. So yeah, that's why I did breed another one from them as well. You can see short back wing, long front wing. This is the front wing, I think it was. Or I'm mistaken, but then just let me know in the comments down below, guys. I think I was right. So we check the back. You can see it's a little bit unbalanced. but it's still a late bred, so it can change. But yeah, overall it's a nice looking bird. We also have to do something against the mites as well. It's not that much, but it's still one is too much, of course. So you can see this chest, he's in shape. Look at this. Great. It doesn't fly that much at this point. These later ones I did last time when they were out. I did chase them away just to let them fly. And maybe that's also why 2 of them were really late, but I'm not pretty sure. But yeah, it is what it is. So this one, 315, nice one. We also grabbed the other one. That's a full sister of the 708. He was just sitting here in front, so it was easy to take. This one is the 964. It's the wing. Also short to the body, thick wing. You can see the wing. This one, the balance is slightly almost the same, a little bit better than the 350, but yeah, this still is a late bred, so still young. They have to grow out. This one, just only one mite, what I'm seeing, or lice, whatever you want to call them. It's just shit. But yeah, this one, 964. This one, I think we'll keep him for breeding. We will see. We will bring him for training toss, that's for sure. Just to make sure that they can go on the race as well. Because yeah, we don't have only one spot left at the breeding loft. So yeah, then you have to make a decision, of course. And we have the parents, so we can breed more if they get lost or anything. But I don't think they will. Also, I hear already some thunders, I think. So I think it will go loose here. So yeah, nice young bird. Really thick wing, strong wing as well if you pull it out. Then the ventilation, you see the sharp points. I think that's also showing something. I don't know why, but yeah, it's just giving me something. You can see here the muscle intensity. It's not showing it that much, but it's shaking a little. You can see the ventilation as well. So that's great. So we're gonna feed the birds and then we are done. So I also did the drinkers, so that's done already. So I have to prepare the food, so that's what I'm gonna do. So just feed the breeders. They get a 50-50 mix of the molting mixture and the spotlight mixture, with also some rapeseed oil with the insect power from Natural, or yeah, it's from Natural. So the breeder milkbirds look also great. So the drink we still have just water with garlic, just a few pieces of garlic, and it's yeah, working pretty amazing. So these birds will also get the molting support mixture with mineral mixture, and also some candy seed as well. So that's also what we give after we feed all the birds. So here we feed them as well. Only have to do the birds with youngsters. We have to give them the breeding mixture, and just had the other mixtures with me right now. So we feed this one and also this bird as well. So he will be free in the loft when we also give him pill for trimogoniasis. So then he can go out. But for now everything looks fine. Tropics are fine, everything. So that's great. So we'll feed the rest of the birds. So we feed the hens as well. Also to get the molting mixture with the spotlight mixture on a 50-50 base. So they are done as well. So we go here to the late breds as well. They get the same. So we will open this one. They don't want to stay on top. They're also hungry, and yeah, it's not what I want. So we will see if they have enough. We also did feed them this morning, 10 grams each. So yeah, we'll be fine. They also will get the mineral mix and everything. So I also will check when we will feed the meal mix, if we have it eaten all or not. So I was just sitting and chilling here looking at the birds, but this one looks really stunning. Not only its color, but also it's how he looks. I really like that one. I also saw that with 651 back in 2020. When I saw the bird, I was looking at him and I think, yeah, that's the one. And now he's on my breeding loft producing the best young birds I've ever had. So yeah, it is something that you have to have an eye for or something, I don't know. Just amazing. I really like the color as well, the darker checker ones. Really nice. But yeah, we will see what he will do next year. It's a male bird and I'm not that great with the male birds. Better with the hens. And I know that most fanciers are better with the hens than the male birds, but we shall see next year. So guys, we gave them here the mineral mix with the moth support and some candy seed. So the breeder male birds are done. So we'll go give it to the rest as well. We also feed the pairs with young birds some breeding mixture. So we'll go there now. So we also feed to the birds here. The pairs with egg food, they will get some egg, pairs with young birds, I mean, they will get some egg food tomorrow, not today. It's also because we had some young birds with some done tin droppings or wettery droppings, so that's why. So this one, the strange bird, also gets some of that stuff as well. So we'll go then here to these birds. The 708 still in front of the door, like she did the last season as well. So we drop the camera right here, feed it to the birds. So they get about half a tablespoon each, and then they have like 2 or 3 grams from each product for them, so that's enough. And some will eat it more than the rest. You can see a few are sitting right there, so they don't want it, so I'm just gonna leave it the way it's going. So I also had a question about the tiger crystal on a video today, so you'll see this video 3 days after I record it. But yeah, this one, she didn't do much this season, but for next season we will use her maybe as a partner for a male bird, or we're just gonna first try it to race with her as well. We have some more hens than male birds to race with, so we also have some on reserve for maybe if a hen is missing, then we can use her. So on the races I want to take at least the even numbers, so I think about 20 on the race and the rest will stay home. That's what I want to do, I think. But yeah, we have the winter period, so we can think about even longer, and maybe we'll change it up a little. Also, I told you that I want to breed end of November, but yeah, my granddad said, yeah, you have then maybe a problem with the bird of prey when you have the young birds out. So yeah, that's also a thing. So we have to reconsider it as well, but yeah, we have some time to think about it. Maybe we're just gonna start breeding in between Christmas and New Year. So we will see. So we're also gonna give the lake birds some of the mixture. And then we are done for today, guys. So we give them the rest, what we have left. It's not that much, but it's enough for each one of them. So also here with the late birds, we will start breeding with them then in December or January. It just depends on what we do with the breeders. If we will breed with them, then a month after that we will start with other birds, just because we want the first round to be together with the second round, the breeders. So that's what we have to make sure of. But then if we want to put some eggs over, we can do it from the breeders to these birds.
think these guys also need a little bit more food, as you can see. There's nothing left. So that's also what we're gonna do. We give them a little bit more. We'll just give them the multi-mixture. I think 50-60 grams in total more, and then the rest for tomorrow morning. So that's what we'll do. You can see they're still eating, so they need some more. So now they will have enough. Not everyone is eating, so it should be fine. So guys, then I'm also gonna end it here. So I hope you like this one. Please give a thumbs up. Also subscribe down below. I'd appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. So guys, in this video I will tell you something more about the bird came here arriving yesterday. So if you want to see it, stay tuned to the video. Welcome guys to the new video. So we're gonna do the young birds out. It's now 9 AM in the morning, so that's what we're gonna do. We also, this bird came in yesterday evening after the video was done. So it's a bird from 2018. I did try to call the owner, but the number wasn't in reach. So we're gonna call with the Pigeon Federation to see what we can do with this one. So the young birds go out. These guys are not working with it. Come on. The last one. Come. So the young birds go out. The late breds need to train. We also want to bring them for training as well, of course. So not in a few weeks, but when they are training right. So. So the young birds are back in. We need a few more, I think 2. It's the blue bar and another checker one, but they will come in. So we're also gonna feed them something. There's only some sunflower seeds left, but they don't really like them, so we'll feed them something. So we just cleaned everything. So we also will check on this bird later on. We also had contact with the federation, so we'll tell you everything about it. So we're now gonna feed the late breds with the young male birds. Here also everything clean, as you can see. The birds look great. So I think maybe the 472 is a male bird, as you can see, or maybe the thicker one, this one. No, this is the 609. That's not a male bird for sure. We will see. We have to check on the 472. Should say it's a hen. They were sitting together, but yeah, it can be 2 hens, of course. We will see. So here also we cleaned everything, so we still have to feed them something. So that's what we're gonna do. We're also still missing one young bird. It's the 320, the blue bar. But yeah, maybe he will come back. We will see. So we'll feed them something. see that they are hungry. They did train, and the late birds, they did fly around, not that much, but it will come. So we just feed them a mixture between the molting mixture and the spotlight and everything. So that's what we gave them. So we'll check on the birds that did arrive here, and I will tell you everything about it.
So this one from 2018, he did arrive here yesterday with the young birds, and I did look up for the wing for its owner, but the number from him, I called him, but the number was not reachable. You know, this side he has 2 broken flights. Maybe the bird of prey took a chance, or maybe it just got off, who knows. So it's a bird from 2018. I think it was a breeder which doesn't have a chip wing on, as you can see. But yeah, I don't know. I know that the owner, the owner is not here anymore. He died. And I also got a contact with the federation. They told me that he was lit till 2021, so it's already 4 years gone, I think. So if I'm looking at this bird, I would say it's a hen. I see no dark spot in it. And also a bird from 2018 with just small nose. I would say that it will be a hen, but I'm not pretty sure. So yeah, I cannot say much about it. It's not at this point feeling that perfect or something, but we let him recover, give him a bath. Next time we have the birds into a bath, and then we'll see. It can also be a bird for the marathon, so we'll see. It's not a bad one, it's also a nice color, of course. The eye. So we'll see, we'll keep him apart from the rest, and then when he's fully recovered we will discuss him again. There's also someone who knows the man where he came from, that he passed away. He will check where the bird is from, where the birds go when he passed away. So we also have to wait for that as well. But he also has short shoulder bone, wing is not that thick, and the wing is perfect. So we will see. We have to recover, and then we'll see what he will be. So his droppings etc. were just fine. His throat is clean, so I don't think that he's sick or anything. So that's great. So we're just gonna feed him that he can recover, and then we'll see and check on him what it is and what we will do. For now he just can stay, and we will see. So we feed the breeders the mineral mix with the malting support, some candy seed and also some peanuts. Just because we have them left over from the season, and we have to make them feed them to the birds, because otherwise it will be go bad for next season. So that's why. So we did crush them. As you can see, we mix it up. So this is what we're gonna feed to the birds, to all of them. So here we also feed to the birds. Also the birds with young birds, they get some egg food as well. You can see they like it. So yesterday we didn't, but we will give them egg food once. One day we do and one day we won't. So just like that. So today, tomorrow not, and then the day after again. Also the new one, the stranger, we gave some of the mineral mix as well. And he likes it, as you can see. So we also do it with the hens here as well. There's the 708. You want to go to the other part of the loft. Oh, it is hot. No, come. So we will give them the mineral mix as well. Just gonna put the camera down here.
see that they like it. They come in clutch, so that's great. So we will feed the ladybreds. We also will feed it to the ladybreds and the breeder does know the young male birds. So that's where we go next. Also, you can see it's now raining a lot this morning already. So everything is dry, so the roof is working right now, so that's great. So we don't have to do anything else with it. Yeah, we're also planning to change this part of the loft to make it a little bit bigger for some more young birds next year. I want to make this big that we could have around 100 young birds, but we will keep like between 40 to 50. So that's the planning for next year. So here they also get the mineral mix with some candy seed and the peanuts, crushed peanuts, and the molting support. So we also take away the dropping pigeon hen because they were still chasing each other. So I just gonna give that hen some rest as well. Maybe next year we'll breed around with them. These guys are from 23, I think it was. So next year we have them 3 years. And they are pretty handy with the young birds to come down. I don't use them every time, but when I did, they were handy, so that's great. So there's the last one also. So we're gonna let them in. And then we're gonna feed the birds. So we just feed the hens. They get molting mixture with some spotlight mix and also some purification. And then the products from Fidex just volgens the schedule that we are doing. So we don't have to feed the birds too much. I mean, not too much energy and things because they won't go outside. Maybe once or twice a week, but not too much anymore. And also we have to check here because we have some breeders in it as well. So we're also gonna feed the young birds in this part. As you have seen, the last one was also back. That was the blue bar. It was the 320 sitting right there. That one. So that one's also back. So we'll feed the birds here. Just gonna put the camera down here. And then we'll feed them. So these guys done as well. So the mineral mix and everything we already feed it to them. So we don't have to do that. The drink we already did. The breeder male birds we also feed it. So we'll have a quick look on the young birds sitting in the breeding balls. And then we are done. So we have a nice team for next year. We have now still 22 birds for the old team, old bird team ways, and we have like 10 breeders, 5 pairs. So that's really nice. I also have a few birds that I'm not pretty sure of if I want to breed with them. Maybe just gonna put some eggs on there from the breeders, but we will see. So I think we have a good team that we can build on and that we also can get some results as well. So we also feed the birds in here. The pairs with youngsters, they get the breeding mixture, and the male bird on his own just get the mixture of what the rest also get. And then this one, the stranger, we did give him some extra energy mix as well, so he can get a good recovery. So I'm also gonna check on the young birds. This one, I think it will be a blue bar, white flight, so he looks really nice. So you also can see he has some white feathers on his head, so looking really nice. Just the color with some birds is also nice, of course. So you can see The male bird has the same on his head as well. So then here we also have one. This one will be a light checker, I think. The pair already has some new eggs, but they want heads. So here the bird's done. They got some egg food this morning, and the West got the middle mix and everything. So we have the birds done. So guys, I hope you like this one. Please give it a thumbs up. I'll subscribe to my channel. You can do it down below. I'd appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. So guys, this bird we have here, it is the 318. It's still a mystery. Guys, so we'll do the late beds out with the young male birds, and then we'll clean the loft. We already feeded them this morning, so that's what we're gonna do next. So we're gonna let the young birds out. So there go the young birds. West having a hard time to get out, so we'll grab them and then we'll let them out. So guys, because the birds are molting and we want to try to give them a bath twice a week, so I just put the bath. Today is Thursday, so I will put the hands into the picnic and go into a bath. So the last 4, if they want to work with me instead of against me. Come. So there they are, all in the Sputnik, so they can go into the bath. And I think they will. It's also a little rainy outside, but then they more often want to go in. So in the meantime, when the birds are going into a bath, we will clean the loft here and other parts as well. So that's what we're gonna do. Just a quick look on the young birds. This one is the pied one, as you can see. Looks really nice. Also some white on his head. That's great. I like pied ones. You can see here some white flights. He's gonna look really nice. I think it will be a male bird, but we will see. Looks really nice. We check here with this one as well. It will be a light checker. Here you can see the droppings. Some are a little soft, but the rest are all just hard, as you can see. So that's great. So we'll clean the lofts
then we're also gonna call back in the young birds we have outside, and then the hens we have just put into a bath. So, as you could have seen, the young birds are coming back in. We need 3 more in here, I think. And then we have them all back in. So, the hens, they went into a bath, so they are now all back in. So tomorrow we'll do the male birds and the breeders. You can see they are nice and drying up. So, when they're molting, we want to try to give them twice a week a bath. It's better for their feathers and everything, so that's what we're gonna try. So, next thing is that we're gonna feed the birds. We will give them a mixture between the molting mixture, some spotlight and some spot energy as well. Just because we have it left from the season and we need to make it empty. And then we will go over to only the molting mixture. So then here with the old birds, the old male birds and 2 hens we have still youngsters with, we will put in the automatic feeder. We're gonna put the breeding mixture, and then we're gonna put this one on to 2 feedings a day, and then in the evening we'll feed ourselves. So that's what we're gonna do. So we just feed the birds here. There's still a few outside, so we just feed it for these 10 birds. I don't know why the rest won't listen, but we're just gonna teach them a lesson. And we just feed these guys, and I think there's not much left when the rest coming back in, so they can take whatever is left, and that will be it. And then tomorrow morning we will release the young birds, and then they will listen when I have to call them back in. So that's what we're gonna do with the young birds. So for today we won't give them the mineral mix and everything. We will do it again tomorrow. Also for the pair with young birds, we won't give them the egg food today. Just because the young birds, the droppings are not solid. They're getting a little wet, so maybe that's because I give them too much egg food. So here we also feed the birds. I also gave them the Dexel E with the ambiance 30. So that's a brewer yeast. So that's what we give all the birds. So we also have to feed the old birds with the youngsters. So we will put some of the breeder mixture in the automatic feeder, and we have to put that thing on as well. So that's also what we're gonna do. So that's what I'm gonna do first, and then after that we also have to do the drinker as well. So you can see that everything is coming through. So we're just gonna give them something in here. And then also we will feed them something in the breeding pots as well. So that's what we'll do. So we also feed the pairs with young birds in the breeding pots as well. The feeding pots, I mean. So they still have some egg food from yesterday, but I don't think they will eat it that much, but we will see. So we put the automatic feeder in here because this thing is just a little too small for all the hens. We have 17 birds in there. This thing is only 90 centimeters or so. There was always 1 or 2 that couldn't eat, so that's what I want to change. And also we put 2 times feeding in it, and also we feed in the feeding pots as well. And just because we want the birds that are breeding to keep eating for the young birds, that they can feed the young birds whenever they want. So that's why. So then here we feed the hens. They are done. So this idiot is also coming back in, so maybe he will come to this one. Come. Go you. They're not. We're just gonna grab him from the outside and put him in our loft. So we'll see how much they have left in here. Not much. Still some food for the rest of the birds. So we're also gonna do a refill on the drinker here. So it's more the late breds that not listening to me. So yeah, the thing is that we just have to keep them short on the food, make them a little hungry when they take on a train, and then they will learn to have to come back in when we call them. So that's the deal. So we do a refill on the drinker everywhere, and then we'll see what else we can do today. So guys, this bird we have here, it is the 318. It's still a mystery which one is the father, because he's wet, and the one we paired the hen up with was a blue bar. And yeah, we have a Belgian male bird that is wet, but I'm not 100% sure if he was in that part of the loft when we put that pair together. So it is possible, but I'm not pretty sure. I think it will be the Belgian male bird that did it. And yeah, we will try again that pair next year, the 015 with the 970. And if we have another wet one from that pair, then it's sure it is from them. But normally it's not possible to have two blue bars and get a wet one out of it. So yeah, we will see. It is a nice one, so we will keep him for next year and try to race with it as well. He looks pretty solid. You see his back just straight, the wing also pretty strong, short shoulder bone, and the vent bones here also very close, and also close to the chest bone as well, and the muscles you can feel them as well. So here's the eye of his mother, the 015, so we can check on the eye as well. So we have to see if we put the pair again to each other, if we have a wet one out of them, then it's sure that the 970 will be the male bird. But I think it is the Belgian male bird that, yeah, somehow paired up to this one just for the eggs, nothing else. But yeah, it's a nice looking bird, and if we are for sure that the male bird, the Belgian male bird is the one, then we also can change it up on the pedigree, and until then we just have to stick to it. So yeah, so you can see if you not have birds just separately together, then these things can happen. So, but yeah, it's a nice one, so we will keep him. And then I also want to show you this one. This one is the 315, and this one is only training at home, and I want to show you his condition. He looks solid. You just can basket him like this. He looks amazing. You can see he's in shape, so that's great. Yeah, the 015, it is the youngster from the 708 and the 701. Really nice young bird. We also have to bring these guys away in late October. I think we can do it. So I hope the weather will be good and we can try it a few times and then it's done. Nice looking hen, this one. So we have everything done. Still a few birds on the roof, but yeah, they will come in when they want to. There's also sitting a wet one. I think the wing is from 2008 and it's not my bird, but it doesn't have a chip wing or anything, so I'm curious about which bird it is and from who he is. So maybe it's an escaped breeder or something. So if he will come in, then we can check, and otherwise, yeah, it's just yeah, nothing we can do about it. So we're also gonna end the video. So I hope you like this one. Please give a thumbs up. Also subscribe to my channel down below. I would appreciate it. See you in the next one. Bye guys. So guys, this bird we have here, it is the 318. It's still a mystery. Guys, so we'll do the late beds out with the young male birds, and then we'll clean the loft. We already feeded them this morning, so that's what we're gonna do next. So we're gonna let the young birds out. So there go the young birds. West having a hard time to get out, so we'll grab them and then we'll let them out. So guys, because the birds are molting and we want to try to give them a bath twice a week, so I just put the bath. Today's Thursday, so I will put the hands into the picnic and go into a bath. So the last 4, if they want to work with me instead of against me. Come. So there they are, all in the Sputnik, so they can go into the bath. And I think they will. It's also a little rainy outside, but then they more often want to go in. So in the meantime, when the birds are going into a bath, we will clean the loft here and other parts as well. So that's what we're gonna do. Just a quick look on the young birds. This one is the pied one, as you can see. Looks really nice. Also some white on his head. That's great. I like pied ones. You can see here some white flights. He's gonna look really nice. I think it will be a male bird, but we will see. Looks really nice. We check here with this one as well. It will be a light checker. Here you can see the droppings. Some are a little soft, but the rest are all just hard, as you can see. So that's great. So we'll clean the lofts. And then we're also gonna call back in the young birds we have outside. And then the hens we have just put into a bath. So as you could have seen, the young birds are coming back in. We need 3 more in here, I think. And then we have them all back in. So the hens, they went into a bath, so they are now all back in. So tomorrow we'll do the male birds and the breeders. You can see they are nice and drying up. So when they're molting, we want to try to give them twice a week a bath. It's better for their feathers and everything, so that's what we're gonna try. So next thing is that we're gonna feed the birds. We will give them a mixture between the molting mixture, some spotlight and some spot energy as well. Just because we have it left from the season and we need to make it empty. And then we will go over to only the molting mixture. So then here with the old birds, the old male birds and 2 hens we have still youngsters with. We will put in the automatic feeder, we're gonna put the breeding mixture, and then we're gonna put this one on to 2 feedings a day.
and then in the evening we'll feed ourselves. So that's what we're gonna do. So we just feed the birds here. There's still a few outside, so we just feed it for these 10 birds. I don't know why the rest won't listen, but we're just gonna teach them a lesson. And we just feed these guys, and I think there's not much left when the rest coming back in, so they can take whatever is left, and that will be it. And then tomorrow morning we will release the young birds, and then they will listen when I have to call them back in. So that's what we're gonna do with the young birds. So for today we won't give them the mineral mix and everything. We will do it again tomorrow. Also for the pair with young birds, we won't give them the egg food today, just because the young birds droppings are not solid. They're getting a little wet, so maybe that's because I give them too much egg food. So here we also feed the birds. I also gave them the Dexel E with the ambiance 30, so that's a brewer yeast. So that's what we give all the birds. So we also have to feed the old birds with the youngsters. So we will put some of the breeder mixture in the automatic feeder, and we have to put that thing on as well. So that's also what we're gonna do. So that's what I'm gonna do first, and then after that we also have to do the drinker as well. So we fill up the automatic feeder with the breeding mixture, and also there was left in the automatic feeder as well, so we just keep it in. So we put this thing on 25 seconds for the morning feed, and then 25 seconds for the 12 o'clock full feed as well. So that's done. So we're just gonna feed them now something. You can see that everything is coming through. So we're just gonna give them something in here. Then also we will feed them something in the breeding pots as well. So that's what we do. So we also feed the pairs with young birds in the breeding pots as well. The feeding pots, I mean. So they still have some egg food from yesterday, but I don't think they will eat it that much, but we will see. So we put the automatic feeder in here because this thing is just a little too small for all the hens. We have 17 birds in there. This thing is only 90 centimeters or so. There was always one or two that couldn't eat, so that's what I want to change. And also we put 2 times feeding in it, and also we feed in the feeding pots as well. And just because we want the birds that are breeding to keep eating for the young birds, that they can feed the young birds whenever they want. So that's why. So then here we feed the hens. They are done. So this idiot is also coming back in, so maybe he will come to this one. Come. Come here. They're not. We're just gonna grab him from the outside and put him in our loft. So we'll see how much they have left in here. Not much. Still some food for the rest of the birds. So we're also gonna do a refill on the drinker here. So it's more the late breds that not listening to me. So yeah, the thing is that we just have to keep them short on the food, make them a little hungry when they take on a train, and then they will learn to have to come back in when we call them. So that's the deal. So we do a refill on the drinker everywhere, and then we'll see what else we can do today. So guys, this bird we have here, it is the 318. It's still a mystery which one is the father, because he's wet, and the one we paired the hen up with was a blue bar. And yeah, we have a Belgian male bird that is wet, but
I'm not 100% sure if he was in that part of the loft when we put that pair together. So it is possible, but I'm not pretty sure. I think it will be the Belgian mailbird that did it. And yeah, we will try again that pair next year, the 015 with the 970. And if we have another wet one from that pair, then it's sure it is from them. But normally it's not possible to have two blue bars and get a wet one out of it. So yeah, we will see. It is a nice one, so we will keep him for next year and try to race with it as well. He looks pretty solid. You can see his back just straight, the wing also pretty strong, short shoulder bone, and the fend bones here also very close, and also close to the chest bone as well. And the muscles, you can feel them as well. So he has the eye of his mother, the 015, so we can check on the eye as well. So we have to see if we put the pair again to each other, if we have a wet one out of them, then it's sure that the 970 will be the mailbird. But I think it is the Belgian mailbird that, yeah, somehow paired up to this one just for the eggs, nothing else. But yeah, it's a nice looking bird, and if we are for sure that the mailbird, the Belgian mailbird is the one, then we also can change it up on the pedigree, and until then we just have to stick to it. So yeah, so you can see if you not have birds just separately together, then these things can happen. So, but yeah, it's a nice one, so we will keep him. And then I also want to show you this one. This one is the 350, and this one is only training at home, and I want to show you his condition. He looks solid. You just can basket him like this. He looks amazing. You can see he's in shape, so that's great. Yeah, the 015, it is the youngster from the 708 and the 701. Really nice young bird. We also have to bring these guys away in late October, I think we can do it. So I hope the weather will be good and we can try it a few times and then it's done. Nice looking hand, this one. So we have everything done. Still a few birds on the roof, but yeah, they will come in when they want to. There's also sitting a wet one. I think the wing is from 2018. It's not my bird, but it doesn't have a chip wing or anything, so I'm curious about which bird it is and from who he is. So maybe it's an escaped breeder or something. So if he will come in, then we can check, and otherwise, yeah, it's just yeah, nothing we can do about it. So we're also gonna end the video. So I hope you like this one. Please give a thumbs up. I'll subscribe to my channel down below. I would appreciate it. Till the next one. Bye guys. So we feeded the pairs with young birds. Some of the Welcome guys, welcome to a new video. So first of all, I want to thank all the members of my channel. We have now 4 members, so much appreciated. Thank you for joining in. So we just did the roof of the Youngbird loft, so I changed it up. So I'll show you some pictures what I did. So we put a completely new roof on it, so I hope it's now fine. The water can go off. It's 2-3 centimeters higher on the front side and the back side 2-3 centimeters lower. So now we're gonna clean the loft. We have the young birds, yeah, the young birds and the late birds out. They were just also chilling with me on the roof, so pretty crazy. So we clean the loft, then we're gonna call back in the young birds and then we'll feed the birds as well. So let's go. So we have this part and the part of the hands next to this one clean. So we put this mailbird back because the other two were keep fighting continually on the ground. That's what you get with only 2 mailbirds in one loft. I think maybe it will go fine because they have young birds, but it didn't. So that's why I put this one back. So now there are 3, so it's an uneven number, and that will work out better. So we only have to do the young bird part, so we'll clean that one and the breeder male birds. So that's what we're gonna do now. So we feeded the pairs with young birds, some of the breeder mixture. So here we have a nice youngster, the hen also laid another egg. We won't hatch that one for sure. So a light checker one is this, I think. So we feed these guys, and then we also have this pair with the youngster, and this one is getting a pied one. I think blue bar, white flight, something like that. So that's really nice, of course, just like his father. So we feed those guys as well, and then for this one there is some food in the feeder. Is also some sort of thing. You see how hard he is. This will also help with motivation to come home as well. Not for now this season because this one is over, but for next season we can use this as well. Look how that one is looking. And also this one is the same, you can see. And this one still is hitting on me. Oh, very nice. I like male birds are doing this. So we feed these guys here. So then we also have to do the hens as well. We have to see, I saw 2 birds fighting. It was that one, 037, and one there, not the 609, but another blue bar. So maybe there are still male birds in here. They look like hens, but yeah, the hens can do this as well. So we have to see. I think it will be a hen and that one as well, but yeah, they are fighting over that cage, the top one. That one is the 176. She will go back to my grandfather. So of the birds in here, most of them are back in. There are 10 back in. I think we need 12. So 2 more to go. The wet checker ones still not in. And there was also a checker one just before I was checking. I was calling them in. They listen pretty good because they also didn't got food this morning. But now here you can see completely dried up. That's great. So the roof is new. We also put one support right there because the roof was hanging a little bit down. So I think it's better now. So we're just gonna wait for a big rain fall, and then we'll see if I did my job good enough. So we'll feed the hens and these birds as well. You can see they look pretty healthy. You can see the white nose. So they look stunning. That's great. So we just feed the hens. They get a mixture between the spotlight mixture and the molting mixture. Just because the spotlight mixture, we need to empty that one. But I think a week and a half and it's empty. So, but the most part is the molting mixture. So we also changed the feeding tray. We put the automatic feeder with the male birds, because then all the hens can eat and otherwise they can't, so that's why. So then we will do this loft. I think we need 3 more back inside, so yeah, they don't listen, so we're just gonna feed them here, and then when they are coming back they have or a little or nothing, so they will listen tomorrow. So we just feed them the mineral mix with molting support and the candy seed. Also the birds right there, and the old birds and the pairs with young birds as well. They also get some egg food, but we'll check on that later on. So we will have 16 hens for next season. 5 will be breeder hens. Then 11 will be for the racing. We also have 2 sitting right there. So we'll be 13 in total. And then we have like 9 or 10 male birds as well for the racing. So if the bird of prey doesn't take too much, then we will end up with like 22 old birds for racing. So that's really nice. Then we also have 5 pairs for breeding, and I hope that we can manage to get around 40 young birds to race with of my own breedings. So the maximum we can breed, if we do 3 rounds with the breeders and 1 round with the race birds, then we can have around 48 young birds. But the best case is that we have like 40 young birds. Maybe we have some pairs with infertile eggs, or maybe just 1 fertile egg. We will see. So with the races, I want to breed with all of them. The first round will be for the breeders only, so they will be starting end of November. And then when they are going for a second round, we will also pair the other birds as well. So I think when the young birds are a few days old, we will pair up the race birds. And then yeah, best way or best scenario is that we will have the breeders on a second round together with the race birds, and then we can switch some eggs over from the breeders to the race birds. But we will see if we can manage that, and otherwise we'll just breed from the races. So in the drink we still have the garlic, just some piece of garlic, and you see it there. When it's getting really dirty, we will change it up, and then we will put new garlic in. But mostly during the winter period we will have garlic in the water. We also have to do a paratyphus cure for them for I think 7 to 10 days. We do it with all the birds, just making sure that they are free of everything. I think last year with the breeding we had some problems with that as well, so that's why we will do it after the molt. When the molt is done, we do a cure of about 7 to 10 days, and then we should be clean and healthy going into the breeding season. We shall see. So we just feed the birds around 20 grams because this morning they had some food left, and I think there's still some food in right now. So tomorrow morning I think we also want to feed them. We have to check what we'll do with that. 708 wants to go to a male bird,
She already was there just a few seconds ago. She's still really tame, as you can see. She's standing on 4 old flights. So she's molting pretty good. So that's great. So the hens we won't have out at this point because we also have some breeders in here. I don't want to take the risks to that they're going out as well. Because those things can happen pretty easy on. So some of the breeders can go out here, but a few of them can't because we will lose them. But yeah, we also have to risk off the bird of prey, so yeah, we won't want to take that risk. So for next year, the oldest hen we're going to race with, sitting right there, is the 401. She will be 4 years old then. She's from 2022. And the rest is 23 or 24 or from this year, of course. So I think we have a few more old birds to race with, so some more experienced birds. Maybe that also will help with getting more prizes, also because the yearlings, yeah, you can't predict them. Some can be pretty good, but some can also be just worse than they were as a young bird. So we'll have to find out, give them the best. Also for next year I want to try to bring them more away for training just before the race season starts. But we all will think about it during the winter period. First things is that we have to breed with them after the molt. So that will be up in like 3 months. 2 to 3 months already for the breeders at least. So we feed the birds everything. So just have a quick look with the young birds again and then we're gonna end the video. So the 920 is feeding his young bird. It looks really nice. So we also have a look on the other one. I think will be a really nice one. I like the quiet ones. That one is also a nice one, of course. So we have all the birds done. So I'm also gonna end it here. Guys, I hope you like this one. Please give a thumbs up. Also subscribe to my channel YouTube down below. Appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. So guys, I was checking on the program we use for which ones are our best birds. So with old birds we only... So guys, on the young birds, welcome guys to a new video. So yesterday I put on the video of the 3500 subscribers with a giveaway. So check this video, I will link it somewhere here above. So check that one out and join the giveaway. So now we have the late birds out with a few older male birds and the young birds, the male young birds. So I'm gonna check on them. So just open the Sputnik. We'll put the rest out as well. Also this one came up yesterday. It was the last one we needed from the race from the afterline from Gasten. He was with another fancier but he was feeded already. So but I'm glad he's back, so that's great. So we let the rest go out as well. So I think only these birds will go out and not the rest. Because with the hens we also have the put your hands with them as well, and then I have to put them in a Sputnik and everything. That's not really what I want. So we have the lights on from 8 o'clock in the morning till 8 in the evening as well. We try to give them just a natural way of ending. So here we have the 708. You can see she's molting heavy as well. Also the rest, also because we did the lights on a different time, you can see a lot of feathers everywhere. They just have now like a natural way of ending and starting of the day. So then we're here with 2 pairs we still have on the youngsters. So here we have one. You can see it will be a white flight, maybe a little bit more quiet than the male bird is, but he looks really nice, as you can see. Then we have the male bird of this pair. So we just feed them in the breeding cage and not on the ground. And we also have a youngster, and also they already laid another egg. That is pretty on time. But we just leave it to take the eggs away when we also gonna wean the youngster. So there are the young birds. So with all the young birds out, they can learn the late birds as well, how to train and everything. They won't go away. So that's great. So we're gonna let the late birds with the young male birds back in, and after that we will clean here. We also feed them this morning. Here also you can see there's still some food left. They have the automatic feeder, so maybe it's just a little bit too much. So we'll change that. We'll see how much there will be left this evening when we have to feed them for the last meal. So that's what we're gonna do. So guys, I was checking on the program we use for which ones are our best birds. So with all birds we only check the results from 300 kilometers or above. So I made a top 5, and that's what I will show you which bird that is, and so on until number 1. So number 5 is the 718. We have him right here. So we didn't race with him on all the races, as you know, because he came home wounded after, I think it was the 5th or 6th race. Still on 5 old flights. So this one on races above 300 kilometers, he did basket him 3 times, and 2 times he came in the points. So overall that's pretty nice. I think this year we had like 6 or 7 races, also 2 or 1 of the afterline races, and yeah, he didn't came home that great, so I think he still is recovering from his wound that he had earlier in the season. So we didn't race him any more than just once or twice on the afterline races. So this one is a really nice one. Also last year as a young bird he got a 14th or 15th on Rattel. I think it was around 6,000 or 7,000 birds in the department. So that is really nice, of course. Also his hen, she is on the 4th place, so we're going to take that one and show you that one as well. So this one is a hen, the A13, and this one is standing on 5 old flights as well. Yeah, they are molting now, and also if the lights out, so everything will go quicker as usual, or just the natural way I mean. So
this one we basket her 10 times and she was 7 times in the points. So that's pretty good. It's 70% of the way she's in the prizes. And all results is based on in the department, so not a rayon or a club or anything. So pretty nice one. This one also, we have this one on a youngster of now 8-9 days old. So pretty nice one. So we have another one sitting right here. We're gonna grab that one as well. And then we go to the part of the hens. And then we have 2 more right there as well. So here we have the 915. And this one is on the 2nd place. The 3rd place we will discuss after this one. So this one sitting on 6 old flights, also has a youngster of around 14 days old right now. So this one we did basket her 11 times and she came home in the prizes 9 times. So she's almost the best one if we check on all the races from 0 to 700 kilometers. This one is the best one, but yeah, we focus on race above 300 kilometers. So this one standing on the 2nd place. So we'll go and check the 2 other ones that are standing in the top 3, and then we'll go to the young birds. So on number 3 we have this one. It's the 917. We did halfway through the season. We put her on the breeding loft because the 708 was performing really nice. So she is basket 7 times on races above 300 kilometers and she was 6 times in the points, also in the department. So that's really nice. We had put her on the breeding loft because of the 708 performed really well. You can see with this one, when you lift the wing, you see it shaking, the muscle intensity. So really nice. Also this one, really short shoulder bone. We check the balance, you can see straight. Also the male bird we put on this one, the 651 has that also. So perfect combination for a good pair. And we see it in the results of her young birds. We have the 708, the 310 coming from this pair. Also when I'm holding her, she's shaking in total, so that's great. Really nice bird, and I will believe that this one will be a good breeder hen as well. So now we're going to the first one. So then we're here with the first one, my best bird of race above 300 kilometers. You all know her, Sweet Pea, the 708. Really tame bird and also a good racer as well. You can see she's standing on 5 old flights. We didn't race her on the last few races after the 3rd one-day race. We didn't basket her anymore. So she misses the rest of I think 7 or 8 flights. So yeah, we did it because she was doing pretty well and she's a yearling and we didn't want to lose her, so we'll try again next year and then we will focus on the one-day race with her. So we'll basket her on every race until the one-day race starts, and then we'll quit, I think, with the middle distance, but we'll see how she looks and how she's doing. Maybe everything goes well and we can just race her on every race, and then we'll do that as well. So this one, 7 races, 7 times in the prizes in the department on races above 300 kilometers. So that's nice. She also had the 19th in the department and a 47 in the department and a 306 in the department on the one-day races. A really nice bird. So I'm glad we have her, that she's so tame as well. If I leave her, you can see she just stays here with me. So then now we go to the young birds. We have a few. I also made a top 5 of those guys as well, and as you know, we didn't darken the young birds, so we couldn't expect everything from them, but when they are coming home and are in the points, then it's great as well. So the results for the young birds also in the department, so we're gonna grab the first one. So guys, on the young birds, just that they have to go home or get home. That's the most important. But we also have a few that did waste well as well. So we're gonna start with the second one. The other three are male birds, and they are still outside, so we can take them right now. So the number 2 is this one, the 477. It's also a late young bird, so only was raised on the afterline races. But you got 2 races in and 1 times in the points, and that's it. But I'm pretty sure this one will do better next year as a yearling, and she will show me the potential she has. Also, the 476 is also a bird like this one. That one didn't come into the points at any time, but I'm pretty sure she will do next year as well. Now this one is a really nice one. Looks pretty nice. Strong, solid bird. Short shoulder bone. You can't put a finger between it. That's what you want to see. Really nice. So we're gonna put this one back. And then already we have the next one sitting right here. And this one is the best young bird we have. And I'm pretty sure you already know which one it is. The 310. So this one did 6 races, 4 times in the points in the department. The last 2 races we joined with her weren't my best race overall. Only on one we only had 1 in the points. The last one we didn't even get any in the points. So I think it's also because we had 1 eye cold with the young birds and that they just didn't get back into shape. So this is what it is. We did try our best with the young birds to make it home, all of them. So it's just been enough. So this one is a full sister of the 708. So she comes out of a good breeding pair, I think. And I also think this one will show me the potential she has next year. And maybe she can even compete against her full sister, the 708. So we will see. So we lift the wing. You can see the muscle intensity shaking. The shoulder bone really short. Then we have the fend bone short, and then the chest bone really short. So that's really great. So this one also has darker eye. It's because her grandfather is a pied one. You can see it a little. Really nice eye. So I'm pretty sure this one will do next year a great job. So then for the rest of the top 5 of the young birds, we have 3 male birds. That's the 015, that's the one we got from a voucher from Engbirds from Horns de Zwaag. And then also it's pretty wonderful, the 980, the grizzly one, the one that got lost for 3-4 weeks. He was in with 2 races and 1 in the points, and he did had a good result on that one as well. And then on number 5 we have the 301, 6 races and 3 times in the points. So yeah, that were the young birds. So for now I hope the young birds will get back in, that we can clean everything, feed them and do everything. It's still raining outside, so it's not a great day to have the birds out. But I thought with the late birds they had to get some experience also with the rain. So we just leave them out. So that's what we do. So I will clean the loft, then after that we're gonna feed the birds, and I'll see you back then. So guys, we're here with the young bird loft, and we had a small problem with the roof again. You can see it's a little dark here because I was with the burner, but it was leaking here again. I thought I'd fixed it last spring, but I didn't, so the whole floor was wet. So we put some granulate over it. I also had some other rooftop material I put over the loft, so I hope it's now fixed. But I have to fix it, the whole roof. But it's now temporarily, that's not leaking anymore. So it was completely wet, so I wiped everything and I put this over so it will be dry tomorrow. This granulate is really nice. It is. You see it here already, it's drying up, so that's perfect here as well, so that's great. So
that's what we did. So I cleaned everywhere, so we're gonna feed the birds and then we're done, guys. So here we also put some in because it's raining the whole day. And then we have a wooden loft, so it will attract water, fluids, everything. Our hydration will go up. And if you have a lot of birds in a section, then you will see that the humidity, like you can see here, 69% will go up as well. So here in this one, it doesn't really matter that much because we have a big space with only 4 birds in, so it won't change anything right away here. But with the other part, we have 16 and the other one as well. It will be a lot quicker, so that's why. So we're gonna feed the birds and then we're done. So we feed the birds here, the male birds with the 5 ladybreds and also the dropping pigeons. So I just have the molting mixture without some spotlight and some youngster mixture as well. Those mixtures we have to get them empty. So that's why we're just gonna mix it up. But the main part will be the molting mixture. So here, so we also feed them. There was still some food left, so we won't feed them tomorrow morning. They just can eat what they have now, and that's it. So these guys are done as well. We also will give them, of course, the mineral mix with some candy seeds and everything. And that's also for the birds right here. 708 wants to go to this part of the loft, but yeah, we won't let it happen. So I feeded them this morning already a lot. I think we're just gonna feed them a little bit more. These guys have enough. And then we have them all done. We also did the breeder male birds. Here also we did drop some granulate in the back, so that can take all the fluids and everything. So we will grab the mineral mix and everything, and then we will feed that to the birds as well. So we gave them a mineral mix with some candy seed and also the molting support mixture. And I think the molting support mixture is not from Bias but from Vogel, but I'm not pretty sure at this point. I have to check it up, but at least it's helping them, I think, for the mold. Not pretty sure. Maybe it's just the name that we're giving it. But they like it, and that's the most important part. They need to eat it, and otherwise it's not good enough. It's the same with the mineral mix and the daily multi-mix we also gave them. They didn't want to eat it, so I just did buy it one time and then it's done. So we're also gonna refill the drinkers. We have the garlic in it, so we only have to refill, and when it's getting really dirty, then we'll change it up. But otherwise it's good for the immune system and everything. Garlic is a good natural product, so if you want to see more about it, just watch Google or watch the video where I was talking about that you're gonna put garlic in. I will link the video above so you can check it. So here we gave the birds some egg food and also the mineral mix and everything. So these guys are done as well. So with the youngsters we will give them egg food. In the breeding season we'll give it more than now, but yeah, for the young birds I think it's important to give it to them. So that's why. So I will do a refill on the drinker and then we are done, guys. So guys, I hope you liked this video. Please give it a thumbs up. Also subscribe to my channel. You can do it down below. I would appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. They get the youngster mix with some egg food with the molting mix and molting support mix and some candy seed and mineral mix as well. Welcome guys to a new video. So yesterday we had the race. This afternoon when I got back at home,
we had one youngster came back. He was sitting in a Sputnik, so he had some water and food. So we let him in, and we just now cleaned all the parts in the loft. So we'll do a round, then we'll feed them. We also have to wing a youngster, so we'll do it right away. So that's what we're gonna do. So we have to wing this youngster. You can see its beak, and also on his wing. Let's see, you see some white spots. So it will be a pied one or a white flight for sure. You can see here as well. So it's very nice. So we're gonna wing this one. This one is also the last young bird that we'll breed for this year. So we're gonna put this side first. So 3 toes at front, one at the back, and we pull it out. And then he's bent, winged, whatever you want to call it. So this one done, you can see, full of food. That's great. So I'm gonna put them back, and then tomorrow we'll check if the wing is still on. So this one, the grizzly one, was the one that came home. He was on the afterline ways. Yeah, we just put him on there to see if we can make it home, because on the young bird ways he was lost. So that's why we had to check him again. So these birds are a little hungry, as you can see. So we're gonna prepare the food. Put these guys, the young birds, there in the other part there with the breeder hens, and then also for the old birds and the breeder male birds as well. And then tomorrow we will let the birds into a bath, because today we didn't have much time for it. So that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. So I'm gonna grab some food, then we'll feed them. So we're now with the breeder hens and the late breds. We'll feed them as well. Also we'll feed the old birds just about 50 grams each. So it should be enough. And then I hope they also will eat the black sunflower seeds, but we will see. Otherwise the next morning they won't get anything. So like always, we just feed them here, first few hands like this, and then we'll feed the rest in the feeding tray. Then after this we also will get some of the mineral mix with some candy seed and the molting support mixture. And then also we'll do a refill on the drinkers as well. We have garlic in the water, so we only have to do a refill. So the birds that were out selected we already bring away. So we will do a video about the birds we keep for next year. It will be a different one than this one, of course, but maybe I will make that one tomorrow or the day after. So the video you will see maybe tomorrow or the day after. So it will be a nice one and also a long one, I think, but we will see. So we'll feed the rest in the feeding tray, and then after this we'll do the drinkers, and then we'll give them some of the mineral mix and candy seed and everything. So guys, here with the breeders, we also gave them the mineral mix, the molting support mix, and some candy seed. They get about half a tablespoon each pigeon. So birds done here, so go to the rest. So guys, I hope you enjoy my videos, and that you will hit that like button, also subscribe down below. It will help me grow my channel. So we'll feed the old bird some of the mineral mix, candy seed, molting support mix, and the other 2 pairs some egg food. So we'll do it now. So we feed these guys some egg food with that molting mix and molting support mix and some candy seed and mineral mix as well. And these guys only get the mineral mix with some candy seed and the molting support as well. So we also have a look on the young birds right here. So here we have one looking really nice, as you can see. It will be a checker one, I think, but it will take a few days until we will know what it will be. Then here We have also a youngster. This one will be a pied one. I think a heavy pied one. But yeah, it needs some more days before we'll know what it will be exactly. So we also did wing this one today. So we have to check tomorrow if the wing is still on it. So and then this pair is on eggs. That pair is on fake eggs. So when that pair did lay 2 eggs, we're also gonna put some fake eggs there as well. So with this, we go to the young birds. So for the young birds, they have now in het winker BS from the weird. That's for Trimogoniasis, the pigeon canker, it's yellow as we call it here in the Netherlands. So that's what they have in het winker. So we feed these guys some of the meal mix and also the molting support mix. And of course there are also some candy seeds in it as well. So we have 14 young birds left. One we did select out and one still lost from the waste from last weekend. But yeah, that one that still lost was also going to be selected out. So this one came home today. So we will let him weigh some youngsters next year and then we'll see what he will do as a yearling. At this point he isn't the best bird, but we're just gonna give him a chance and then we'll see. So these birds are also done. Also for the lightning, everything will go out around 9. That also is almost the natural way. We'll just decrease the time of lightning they have till just the normal days of the normal day, just the natural way of ending of the day. So that's what we're gonna pretend. And when that's done, we just keep the lights out, except for when I'm gonna feed them and everything. Because if I'm coming home from work in the dark, then yeah, we have to put the lights on. But we'll see when it's time. We'll do it. So the young birds done as well. So we'll go to the breeder hens and the young birds. So here with the breeder hens and the laid birds, you can see they enjoy it as well. We also gave them some egg food we had it left over, so we just gave it to the birds here. I also have to do the drinker, so we have to do it as well. We check here on the food, there's still something left. So tomorrow morning we won't feed them, they had enough. So we also had the laid breds out for I think 45 minutes. And then we put them back in, we feed them and everything. So that was fine. So here with these birds we have the lights already off. So there's just a natural way of the day starting and ending as well. So you can see it as well with the birds, they're molting pretty hard. That one as well, the 917, and even the young birds from here. Let's see where the one was. I think it was the 320, there he is. You can see he's molting already pretty hard as well. So that's perfect, of course, that's what we want. And then, yeah, we have to decide when we will breed again. I think we'll start with the breeders end of November. So that means those youngsters will be ready, or hatched, I mean, around Christmas. And then they can be winged on 2 or 3 January. So we get the wings on the 1st of January. That's just how it works here. We can't get them earlier, so yeah. So for tomorrow we will do the birds into a bath. I think we'll do the young birds and old birds outside and then the breeders inside of the Sputnik. And that's how we'll let them take a bath. And then we have them everything fresh and ready for the next week. So in the molting season it's also better to just let them bathe twice a week. So we will try if we can manage that, and then we'll do it, and otherwise we'll only be once a week. But when we have the time I will do it twice. So that's what it will be.
So we have all the birds ready. It wasn't a long video, but yeah, now you know what's gonna happen within the next few videos. We're also gonna talk about which birds we keep after the selection and everything. So it will be a nice one. So I hope to see you there as well. So guys, and I hope you liked this video. Please give it a thumbs up. Also subscribe to my channel YouTube down below. I'd appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. Today was this one, the 015. Guys, so today we have to race from the afterline race change to Gasten. It's more east. I think it's the east of Belgium, close to Luxembourg, and the other one, Champagne. Gasten is 220 kilometers and Champagne is 438 kilometers. So Champagne is released on 9 o'clock this morning and the other one on 9:30. So the first birds will arrive between 12 and 12:30, I think. So we're gonna watch for them first. And then the other two from Champagne will arrive here, I think, between 2 and 3 o'clock. So we're gonna watch for them. So I'm gonna prepare everything inside the loft, clean everything, do the drinkers, the birds that's still at home. I'm gonna feed them something. We also have to put automatic feeder back. We did them on the loader. So that's what we're gonna do. So we have everything ready. These 3 hens, they stay at home. We will raise them next year again. The middle one, the 310, this was 3 times my first. She also, this point standing, that is my best bird of the young birds. So I think she had 6 rays in, 4 times in the points. So that's great. Also the 035, this one, the checker one, the light checker. Also a good one. Then the 037 there at the back. Also. So we have 2 older hens also on the first race from Gasten. One is sitting on a youngster of 8 or 9 days old and the other one on a youngster of 4 or 5 days old. So I locked them up because we also have the youngsters that can come into this one and the other one as well, of course. We don't want the older birds to mess with them. So we set the system as well. So the first one, Champagne, 438 kilometers, and the other one, Gasten, 220 kilometers. So we have 15 birds in total, 30 on the afterline race, 2 on the young bird race. So gonna wait for the birds. So the birds can arrive any moment. So we put here the candy seed with some mineral mix and the super energy mix. And also here with the young birds as well. So we're gonna wait for the young birds to arrive. and the few old birds. This one, 015, was the first one. We got this bird on a voucher from Engbirds, combination Engbirds from Ons de Zwaag. We got 2 of them, one we lost, and this one's doing pretty nice. I think now he was 2 or maybe 3 times in the points, so that's great, of course. We still have 1 back, so 12 more to go, so we're gonna wait for the birds.
So guys, at this point we have 9 birds back. So this one is 050 was the first one. Then the 476 was a mealy one. Then the 470, 472. Then the 449, 469, second on the list. Then the 813. Then the 477 was also a mealy one. Again, almost together with the 813. And then we had the 915. He just went home. So that was the third on the list. So we need 4 more. Then we have them all back. So the old birds are back. The young ones. We need 4 more. But I think that the Belgian one, the 1100, will be having a hard time get back. It was his first race. So yeah, we will see. So we need the grizzly one as well. And then let's see. Not pretty sure which one we need then. But we will find out. So we just feed the birds here. They get some of the youngster mixture with some molting mixture. Just because we had that done with some Dexel E and the insect power. So that's why we give them this to those birds as well. So in the drink we have the garlic, so we only have to fill it up. We'll do it until the garlic is getting really disgusting or anything. And otherwise we're just gonna fill it up. It's also good for the immune system. Garlic is good for a lot of products or things, like it's bacterial, like antibiotics, things like that. So if you want to know more, just look on the internet and look for garlic and you will find anything. So we just feed the birds some of the mineral mix with some candy seed and also the molting mixture. So we also will give it to the rest of the birds. They are almost all outside. So I'm gonna check with the old birds and the young birds and also to see if there is any more of the young birds coming back. So here we also gave them mineral mix, some candy seeds and also the molting mixture, the molting support it is. And also this one, the 301, just came home. That's the first one from the young bird race. I don't think we are in the points anymore, it's almost 4 o'clock. The first birds we had on 214. So yeah, I don't think he made it in the points, but it is what it is. This was our last race of the season, so we will look up to next year. We need 4 more young birds, so we hope they will come home as well. And then we will see. We will have to choose which one we keep, which one go to the with woodcock section, and also which one we just play as yeah, how to say it, just like how we play the young birds. We'll see. So from the young bird race we need 1 more, and from the afterline race we need 3 more. So maybe they will arrive tomorrow, I hope so, and otherwise yeah, it is sad, but it is what it is. So there's still some food in, so they still can eat. And this evening I will throw it out, and tomorrow morning have it with the automatic feeder. So then they just get this. It's the youngster mixture, so it should be fine. So we gave them everything they need. In the drinker they had the electrophytal from Pigeon does. So some electrolytes. So, and for the rest, yeah, we already selected a few birds out. They will go this evening. So it is of it are, I think, 3 breeders and 1 youngster that, yeah, wasn't that good. So he's already gone. So we're gonna get these birds in, then we'll close the Sputnik, and then we put some food and water in the Sputnik for if any other birds will come back. They can eat and drink if they want. So Here this one we did take one out, the red checker one, so he'll be gone this evening as well. And for the rest we just let them sit. The young birds, the 5 late birds we have here, we just let them sit, because yeah, we will let them out until the bird of prey will be a terrible problem, and otherwise they're just staying out. So we will see. So from the breeders, that one is the 176. He will go back to my granddad. And then we have, I think, 4 hens for breeding: the 917, the 609, the 153, and the 015. And that's it, right? I'm just checking if that's correct. Oh yeah, also we have the Janssen hen as well. I think it's the 343, this one. So yeah, that is what it will be. The rest of the birds stay home, stay here for next year. And if the 3 others will come back, then I think we will also put 2 out of them as well, because those that we are missing are male birds. So yeah, when they are back, we don't need any more male birds. So yeah, I would say the best ones are back at home, and yeah, we don't have more space, so that's what it is. So I'm done here. They get everything. Tomorrow we will clean them, everything nice and fresh. I did this morning, I did the floor, but the rest I didn't. But tomorrow we will do everything, so we'll be fine. So raising season is over for us. Next week we also have a race, but it doesn't count for anything. So why should I do any of the birds on it if that's not working for me or for them or whatever? They've experienced enough for next year, so we're just gonna leave it like this. We will end the race season right here, and then for next year we will start with all birds again. And yeah, I want for next year to have around 40 to 50 young birds. So we also will change the loft, that one right there, of the young birds to a little bit bigger, so we can keep them all in there. So that's what we will focus on for now. And then yeah, we just have to keep the birds going to a great mold, that everything goes back perfectly, and so on and on. So that's what we will do. So I hope you like this one. Please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. You can do it down below. To appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. So the next one for this race is the 4. So welcome guys to a new video. So now we'll basket 2 of the older young birds for Chalonse Champagne. So then tomorrow we also have to basket all the birds. We'll do it in one video. So I'm gonna grab them. So here we have the first one, the 301. We're also gonna put him first on the list. He's standing on 4 old flies, as you can see. Almost a full wing, so you don't lose that much time with it. Looks really nice. The chest also, nice color. So we're gonna basket this one and then we grab the next one. So the next one for this race is the 485. It is a 1-day race a bird. This one also stands on 4 old flights. This side as well, as you can see. See the chest color. Looks really nice. So we keep them in today. So we'll basket this one as well, and then we'll go to the club. So we also had to feed all the young birds. So that's just what we did.
They get the youngster mixture with some sport energy and then also the Fridays products. And then we also will do the drinker. And then we will go to the club and then tomorrow we will basket these guys. So guys, today's Friday, we have to basket the bird for the afterline race. So yesterday we also already basket the birds for Chalons Champagne, 2 young birds. You have seen it before, this part. So we have now the old birds out, just to let them stretch their wings and then come back in. We won't waste them anymore this season. Next year will be a new season for them. We're also already starting to selecting the birds, which one we keep for next year, etc, etc. So with few weeks we're also going to do a video about it, which one stays and which one goes out. So we just feed the young birds some candy seeds, so that should be enough for this race for this evening. They will go to Heusenzollern, is about 203 kilometers, and we will basket 11 birds and maybe also 2 of the old birds. So we also will feed the birds here. I didn't clean this one, we'll do it tomorrow. It will be fine. So like always, the first few hands we do like this, and then we do the rest in feeding tray. And then after this we will basket the young birds. We will show you each bird. And then tomorrow there will be the race. So I was checking the young birds and they're still looking for food, so I just gave them a little extra the energy mixture from Bias, special mixture. So just to give them enough. Also the past week they were on the youngster mixture with the sport energy mixture. So yeah, they should have enough. But I don't want them to be hungry when they go. So we have 14 birds here, 3 will stay at home. There are 3 hens that we also raise on the young bird races, but they won't go. So we will basket the birds when they are done. We'll be in about an hour, so see you back then. So guys, it's time that we're gonna basket the young birds for the afterline race. So I have the basket right here. So I'm gonna grab the birds one by one. So here we have the first one, the 474. She looks really nice. This one is a hen. Taking chest color. Nice colors, yes, you can see it hardly on camera, but it's looking pretty nice. She's on 3 old flights, as you can see. So we'll basket her and then we're gonna grab the next one. This one, the 469. This one is a male bird. Standing on 2 old flights, but you can see the wings almost closed and the other flights are coming back, so that's great. This one was, I think, 2 times my first one as a youngster then. You see chest color. Looks really nice. So we're gonna basket this one as well. I think we're gonna put him on the 3rd of the list. So then here we have one of the mealy ones. This one standing on 4. This one chest looks really nice.
Also the young birds train really well. This one is the 476. So we also feed them some of the energy mixture. It's a small mixture with a lot of sunflower seeds. This one looks really nice. So I'm gonna basket this one as well. Then the next one, the 470, standing on 3 old flights. Looks really nice. You can see here that the other one is coming through. So that's perfect. So I'm gonna basket this one as well. Here we have the 449. We didn't basket him yesterday because he was only standing on 2 old flights, as you can see. So also Spanje should be a little bit too long. So we're gonna basket him today. So here we have the Belgian bird. This one will be his first race. We bring him a few times for training tasks, standing on 3 old flights. Checking his chest, color looks all white, can be smoother, but we will see what this one will do. If he comes home, that's fine. Then maybe we also will let him sit for next year, we will see. This one, 015, standing on 3 old flights. You can see. I think he was 2 times my second one on the loft. Here also 3. So, looks really nice. Chest color you can see. So we're also gonna basket this one. Then we have another meaty one. This one is the 477. You can see she's already heavily molting. Standing on 4 old flights. But she looks pretty nice. We have a feather coming off. Look, the chest color, perfect. This is what you want to see. So I think we're gonna put him in the top 3 as well. So we're gonna basket her. Then the next one, the 472, also a hen. Standing on 4 old flights, as you can see. Taking the chest, also really nice. So with the training and the feeding, I did adjust a little bit, just to feed them a little bit more. They just come out better. They train up to 2 hours, so that's great. So we're gonna basket this one as well. Then we have here the grizzly one. He also came back. He had a few of the young bird waist as well. Standing on 4. So yeah, we will see what he can do. Next time, last week we didn't basket him because it was too low. Now it looks fine. So we're gonna basket him as well. Then we have one more of the young birds. This one standing on 3. You can see let's see what the chest color is. This one is the 473. The chest color looks nice. It's harder to see on camera, but it's really not. It's almost like the 477, a little bit darker, but it looks all right. So we're gonna basket this one as well. So to put all the young birds in the basket, let me know down below which one you think will be the first one. Then also I could do the club. We'll end the video right here. So I hope you like this one. Please give it a thumbs up. I'll subscribe down below. Would appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. So that were the breeder male birds. Welcome guys to a new video. So today we have to basket the young birds for the young bird waste this evening to Chalons and Champagne. We will do 2 on that waste, so we keep those guys inside and the rest will go out for training. So that's what we're gonna do. So take out the young birds. So these 2 will stay inside. They will be basketed this evening. So we also have to clean the loft. It's now 9 a.m. in the morning. So that will be the next thing that we're gonna do. Also check here the youngster. Looks really nice. I think if I'm watching the beak that it will be some sort of a pied one, but we will find out when he gets some feathers, of course. Then we'll check this one as well. Looks really nice. So we're gonna watch the birds outside and then we'll clean the loft.
So we feed the breeder hens and the late breds the rest of the young birds. And then the young birds, we just feed them some of the youngster mixture with some sport energy. Especially for those two who will go on Chalons and Champagne. But also for the other ones. So that's done. Also here we cleaned this one as well. So I was thinking yesterday that the Belgian man should lay an egg, but he didn't. But maybe it will come today, we will see. So guys, in the other video about selecting the young birds and the old birds, we didn't talk about the breeders. So for the breeders, we have here the male birds. It's a different story, of course. So with the breeders, you want to check the youngsters, how they did it, also yearlings if you have them, and also you want to see the type, because most of my breeders are birds that did perform pretty well, so they really did good on the results. So now you want to see that the offspring does it good as well. So this one, we have the 915 from him that did pretty well last year. It's a 2-year-old bird. So for this one we did put on breeder Loft this year, also because he had his own stunning records, like a third in the department. So he did earn his spot, but now we have to see that we do everything right for the breeding purpose with these male birds. So with this one we have, let's see, I'm not sure if we have youngsters from him left this year, but the 950 we have, and also I think we have one more other one, but I'm not pretty sure. But this one is totally my type. Yes, big muscles in his chest right here. Got a thick wing, really thick wing, short shoulder bone. And if we lift the wing, you can see it shake as well. You can see the ventilation is big, but it's also because one of the flights missing, maybe two, no one. One is missing, but you see the muscle intensity of this bird. That's also what you want to see. We also check the back. It's hanging a little forward, as you can see. It's almost straight. So that's great as well. And this one, for selecting your breeders, you also want to check the eye. This one has a white eye, and I'm pretty sure I can't show you it on camera right now. But he has a big circle of adaptation. It's just the circle around the iris. And is, how to say it, it's not a special, not crazy color or so. It's just yeah, almost the same as the pupil, so you can not see it that much. So they say to me when I showed this eye in a video that this one is a breeder where you can put everyone on with every eye. So for next year we'll pair this up to different hens to see what the outcome will be and if we can get some great birds out of it. So that's this one. So all the birds went to the aviary, so I have to grab them out of there. But this one we have here is the 651. We paired him up last year with, this year with this 917. Last year also. Last year we got the 708 out of it. This year we have the 310 and also the 66 at the end. It's a late bred. But yet this one with the 917 produced some good birds. Second year in a row that we have a great bird from him, with the same hen of course. But this bird overall is a pretty nice one as well. You can see short shoulder bone, thick wing. Also the muscle intensity. You see, there's a straight back. But this one I think is my best breeder male bird. We didn't race with this one. I got him as a late bred from my grandfather. They already was showing off that he was looking really nice. See the muscle intensity just shaking. That's great.
So for next year we're also going to pair him to the 917. I also want to check to put him on different hands as well. We also did put him on Boris Janssen hand. We got some great young birds out of it. That's the 301 and the 037, the blue bar. 301 is a really big one. The 037 is a small hen, looks more like his mother. So the 301 also we're gonna race on Chalons and Champagne today, so we'll see what he will do Saturday. But yeah, from this one we got now different good birds. So with that, you know that this offspring will do well as well. To pair them up to 2 hens. So next year I maybe want to pair them up to maybe 2 or 3, maybe 4. We will see. He will be first on the 917. Also another time on the Gebroeders Janssen hen, and I want to put him on the 015, the one that we buy on the Noorderjade last January. So we will see. The other one, that's also a nice one. I hope, if I'm gonna grab him, that he will stay. So just give me a sec. And he did. So this one, this one is the one we got from Gebroeders Homma, and the reason why we got him is because he only has one eye. See this one. So that's why we got him. So this one is also a pretty nice bird. Got some big muscles in his chest, really big ones. The shoulder bone is short. You just can't get the finger between it, so that's great. The thing is not thick. With the wing, I mean, it can be thicker. Then we have the wing. You can see the ventilation between the last 2 flights. This ventilation is not, because the flight is missing. Then also, when we keep them like this, you can see it's balanced. So I got a strong back. So we also put this one on, which one was it? Yeah, also on the Gebroeders Janssen hen. And we got a really nice young bird from him. And I think I showed you in another video a few days ago. But I will show you that one as well when we go to the breeder hens. So yeah, this one, I don't know, for the races we didn't get any of the young birds to participate in the race, because last year we got 2 youngs out of him. They both were taken by the bird of prey, so yeah, we had nothing to see what the results could be. So we'll keep this one for another year, and then we'll see next year what it will be. So the youngster out of this one is 320, and it's a really strong bird. Also got some great muscle intensity, so we'll check that as well. So that were the breeder male birds. The rest sitting here. We have to clean this one, as you can see, but we'll do it later on. So from the 651 we also got this one. That's the 310, and she was on the first 4 races. She was 3 times my first one. So we don't race with this one anymore for this year. Next year she will be up. You can see slightly ventilation between the last 4 flights. And shoulder bone, yeah, we can put a finger between it, but it's okay. The wing is nice. Also the muscles here, pretty nice as well. And the back. It's just great, you can see. This one also has a darker eye, you can see. That's because her grandfather is a pied one, so that's why. This one also already throwing here his feathers. Not sure how to call this. In Dutch we say deck. But let me know, guys, what your how you call this. Leave it down in the comments below. So we also equipped the 037. That's this one. And this one is also from the 651 with the Gebroeders Janssen hen. This one also did a-okay, let's say it like that. You can see the ventilation between the last 4. The muscles, they definitely got it from my father, both of them. Here's some strong muscles. Vent bone's closed. We didn't check the other one, but it's closed, I'm pretty sure of. This one, shoulder bone short to the body, we can put a finger between it. And then we see the muscle intensity. You can see the little shaking on the edge right here. So overall, very nice bird. So the hens we doesn't play anymore this year. They will be on the list for next year as well. So the 037 we also will grab the 301 to show you as well. I had to look for him, but here he is. You can see there's a lot bigger bird. It looks more like it's dead. He also has slightly some slate in it as well. So maybe when we breed with this one, we get some slate ones out of it. You can see the wing. Short shoulder bone. Really thick wing. You can see it. And also its back. Straight, just straight like a plank. That's what you want to see. But this one, yeah, it's more the eye of his mother. Both of them does. But yeah, this one will go this evening on Chalons and Champagne and weighs of 445 kilometers. So I hope he will do good. For him it will be his last race after that's done. Then we also next week we have another afterline race. That's only for the late birds. We have sitting right here. The other ones won't go over the race. Sitting right there with the breeder hens. So nice bird, this one. So we go to breeder hens, check on those, and also will tell you something about how we breed or select them. So the first one we have here is the 609. You can see she's molting pretty heavy. But for this one in 2022, she was my best bird. Also, she was second in the general ace pigeon of the club, with one weight less than the number 1 and number 3. Otherwise, she may be the number 1. So this one, I can be honest with you guys, when we breed all the offspring from her, for racing, it's just a few that are good. So we have the 920. We did race with him. He is doing a-okay. It's not perfect or outstanding results or anything, but just he's doing great, and that's it. Then we have the 917. She didn't do much, but as a breeder she's more valuable than as a racer. So what I'm thinking about this one is when we breed with her, we have to use them for breeding and not for racing. But yeah, we will race them in the first year as a young bird because we have to. And yeah, I think maybe we have to use different male birds on her as well. That can be the issue as well. But I put her on the 651. That's where the 920 is coming from. And yeah, normally from the 651, the young birds from him do it pretty great. You can see the 708, the 310, the 037, the 301. So mostly from that male bird, those youngsters will be left for next year. So yeah, we did put her on that one. So we have to see. We also put this one on the Janssen male bird this year. We have still one youngster left on the one loft race. Tomorrow there will be a race. That's on 5 September. So yeah, maybe that one will do something special there. I don't know. We shall see. So because the 964, I see it is. That's a youngster from the 651 as well. So we're gonna grab him, her. It's a hen. That's this one. So the shoulder pretty close to the body. The wing is pretty thick. Then yeah, the muscle intensity is not something that you can see right away with young birds. But they have a really nice wing. You can see ventilation is pretty nice. Then the back. See how straight lined. If you put a plank over it, just straight. That's great. But this one is a full sister of the 708. She's sitting here right somewhere. Not that one. There she is. This one. here. You can see. So this one is full sister of that one. And also from the 708 we have this one. It's the offspring, the 315. Also a nice looking bird. It's a late bred, so yeah, we can't say much about it. We have to waste them next year. That will be the best case. But yeah, with late breds also tough. So we'll see. But he looks pretty nice. You can see the ventilation as well. Here also short to the body. So this one was paired up with the 701, and that means the 701 is also a youngster from the 609 with the 215, so it's kinda a line breeding with those guys. So let's see where the one is I want to show you guys. It's this one, the 320. So this one is from the Gebroeders Homma male bird with the Gebroeders Jansen hen. You can see the muscle intensity of the wing. You can see it shaking. Also you see the ventilation between the last flights. Pretty nice. The shoulder bone almost close to the body. The wing pretty thick. You can see it on this wing as well. Then we're gonna check for the back. You see, nice. So yeah, for the breeders, this is what you want to get some great youngsters out of it, that they raise pretty well and that they stay, of course. And when you get some good results, then you know that the breeders are a value for your loft. So we'll see another one. So this one is the 917. So this one is the model of the 708. The 310 as well. But yeah, on the waist she was nothing special. Check the shoulder bone, pretty close. The wing, okay. Then the ventilation, we'll check this wing. It's a lot better, I think. You can see. And then here, you can see it as well. But yeah, offspring is doing great. Maybe even outstanding. I mean, the 708 was 41 on the Netherlands on the one-day races as ace pigeon. So yes, the last 3 races we didn't play her, so we would just want to spare her for next year. So I hope that she will be in the top 10 next year. But this one also a really friendly bird, like the 708 is, the 310, the 315, the 964. All those birds are from the same line as this one. So with the breeders, yeah, just show you something. This one, the 964. I like that when she do things like this. This one will also be a great bird on nest. So that's great. So that was the selecting what I do for my breeders. So I hope you have something with it. This one, the 153, also Gebroeders Homma hen. We need to get some youngsters from her as well. We did breed with her with the 970, the male bird that I showed you. But there was something with the youngster, the feathers didn't grow that great. The type of the youngster was really nice. But yeah, that one was gone. Maybe the bird of prey took him, or maybe he lost his way back to home, I'm not sure. So yeah, that one's gone, but next year we'll breed again with those guys. There's 015, we'll put him on the 651 also. And of course the Gebroeders Jansen hen also. This one, the 708.
So this evening we'll basket 2 birds from here. It's a 301 and a 485, but I will record it, but I will put it in the video for tomorrow, when we're also gonna basket the other birds for the afterline race, so you see it all in one video. So with that guys, I'm also gonna end the video, so I hope you liked this one. Please give a thumbs up, also subscribe down below, would appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. Here the droppings of the young birds. Youngster mixture, 200 grams of the sport energy. So yesterday we did weighing this youngster, the breeders, the late breds and the old birds. Guys, we just did the young birds out for training. You'll see it after this. We also will check here on the droppings of the young birds, and then we'll clean this loft as well. So you can see here the droppings of the young birds. It looks all really nice. So that means that the young birds are in a great condition. So that's perfect. So we will clean this loft. And I think the young birds will train about 2 hours maybe, and then they will get back in. So we have all the parts of the loft clean. The young birds are training pretty hard. There's a strong wind, they have to fight it. That's pretty nice to see. So I'll show you some things with that as well. So we're gonna watch the young birds. So guys, we have the food ready for the young birds. We gave them the youngster mixture with the sport energy, 300 grams of youngster mixture, 200 grams of the sport energy, and also we gave over it the Superpower Plus, creatine, Japan Go and the Carbosol from Videx. And in the drinker at this point we have the Ascorbovite and the Antrodex. So that's for today for the young birds. So yesterday we did wing this youngster, so we'll check if the wing is still on it, and it is, as you can see, all the toes at the front, so that's great as well. So we also want to check that the day after we wing the young one. So this one is great. This hen didn't lay, but we gave her a ball yesterday, or if she lays an egg then it doesn't fall on the ground. Then here we also have a youngster. That's pretty nice. Maybe somehow it will be a white bite or something. She'll be really nice. The middle bird sitting right there. So for the youngsters we have the Sputnik open, but it's raining outside. They're already sitting on the roof. Right there. So I think they did train for like an hour and 30 minutes, something like that. So that's pretty nice. They will get the food on 12, and then after that we also will feed them a little bit more. I'm just gonna put the lights on here. This one, I think it's 315. He's always hitting on me. Pretty nice one. So this is a youngster from the 708, but yeah, you guys will already know that because I tell you every day. So there we have the Thai grizzle. This is still a nice bird, but yeah, for the race he doesn't do much. So, but yeah, I will show you one youngster that I really like from this 5. So I will grab that one. So guys, this one we have here is the 320. And I will show you why I really like this one. You can see when we pull the wing, it's shaking. He has some really strong muscles in his wing. Also, he's so very close to the body. That's, yeah, just crazy. So this one comes from the Gebroeders Homma male bird with the Gebroeders Jansen hen. So I know what I will do next year. We will pair them up again, that's for sure. But just look at this. This is what you want to see. It's only a young bird of about 7-8 weeks old, I think. And then shaking like this, just crazy. The muscle in the chest also great. Just really smooth. And going up to even here. The vent bones, I can even feel. So close are they. Then we're gonna check the back. You see it's a little bit unbalanced forward, but that can change. It's still a young bird, so. But I love this. Really amazing. So yeah, now the question comes: will you race with it or not? I think he has the eye of his mother. I can show that one as well. She's sitting right there. You can barely see her, but I will. Is it that? Yeah, it is that one. I will show you that one as well. But this youngster is really amazing. The 315 is blocking the view. Sitting right here. The 315. Nice youngsters. So this one is the model of the one I showed you just before, the 320. You can not see the eye that great. But this one, as he has a little, that's shaking of the muscles. But I think this one with the Gebroeders Homma male bird, the one with one eye, is a good combination. Also this one we paired up with the 651. We also got 2 nice young birds from that one as well. They are or were on the young bird races. But
One will stay at home, that one is the hen, and the other one is the male bird. We will raise that one on Chalons and Champagne next weekend. So yeah, maybe he will do something special, we will see. But yeah, I think this one is an improvement to my breeding loft as well, the Gebroeders Jansen hen. It's a pure bred line, and yeah, some people think it's just a stupid thing or whatever, but a pure bred line doesn't exist. That's what some people say, but if you have lines that go in like families for decades, I think you could call it a bred line. But yeah, the best thing with those lines is to cross them over with other birds, and that's what we are doing. So really nice one. Also slate color. Also I like that color pretty much. What are you doing? You can see the 315 always hitting on me. Nice bird. So we also did use the Jansen male bird on the 609. That is this one, that one, this one. But I think it didn't work out that great, so we won't do that again. This one at 315. You can see she's already tame, and we don't do that much with these young birds. There's also this one, a full sister of the 708. This one is from the 015. He's sitting right there with, I think it will be the Belgian male bird, because blue and blue won't give a wet one, and a wet pied with the blue bar will give a wet one or mealy one. So guys, we also feed the young birds some of the mixture that we just prepared for them, about 100 grams. So not that much, but they also get 2 times of feeding this morning already, so the last feeding will be this evening. The young birds did train for like 2 hours, maybe a little more, so that's great. So the late breds will go out. I think we have to help them out of the Sputnik, but so we will call the young birds in, then we also will feed them here something. You can see they already started to come back in. Come. First one is in. Come. So we need one more. Will be one of the checker ones. I also have one of the dropping pigeons out. There's the last one. Now we only need the dropping pigeon, the male bird of them, but he will come. So we'll prepare the food and then we'll feed them. So guys, with the breeders, the late breds and the old birds, the racing old birds, we'll put some garlic in a drinker. And that's what we'll do also during the winter period. Only a drinker with garlic. We only have to fill it up, and when it's getting real dirty or the garlic is going to be bad,
then we'll change it up, and otherwise we'll stay in there. We also want to clean the bowl, it's not necessary. I will link down here in the description and in the video itself where garlic is good for. So we just put the food in here, just the breeding mixture, nothing special. And also here in the drinker we have garlic in it. So these guys are done for the day. We'll feed the young birds with the youngster mixture and the Firedex products, so that's what we're gonna do next. So we also put the food in with the young birds, just the youngster mixture with a part of the Sport Energy mixture. And then also over about 1 hour 30 minutes, we'll give them some candy seed and some sort of energy mix. I will show you that one as well. But first we let them eat. Also, we have to feed the birds here as well. Just in the feeding tray, they will get the molting mixture, and those two pairs with the youngsters will get the breeding mixture. So that's what we're gonna do. So we feed the old raising birds as well with the molting support, and the pairs with young birds some egg food. So in this one they have the molting mixture, and the pairs with young birds got the breeding mixture. So we have these guys done as well. So we also will go to the breeders, the male birds, and then after that we have to give the young birds one more thing, and then we are done for today. So here we also gave them the molting support mixture, and in this one just the molting mixture. So these guys are done as well. So this is the mixture I was talking about. I think it's called Super Energy for buyers. It's with a lot of sunflower seeds and it's just high on energy. So that's also what the young birds get. So guys, we just feed the young birds the candy seeds and some peanuts and the Super Energy mixture. So this is the last feeding for today. Then tomorrow morning they will get some food and then it's done. Then the race will be on Saturday for 2 of these young birds, and the other ones will go also on Saturday but a different flight. So 2 will be basket on Thursday and the rest will be basket on Friday. So guys, I hope you like this one. Please give a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. You can do it down below. I'd appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys. Welcome everyone, welcome back to the channel. Raising pigeons. Too many? They might look like ordinary birds, but within sport, some pigeons are worth fortunes. Literally more than gold. Today we will count down the top 10 most expensive pigeons ever sold, from legendary breeders to world record breakers. You will see how these birds became the rarest treasures in pigeon racing. Let's begin with number 10. At number 10 we have Nieuw Bliksem, bred by the world famous Gabi van den Abelen, known for producing some of the greatest long distance races in Belgium. Gabi's pigeons were in demand worldwide. Nieuw Bliksem carried the genetics of multiple national winners. When he was sold, the bidding war quickly pushed his price to €376,000. Buyers were not just purchasing a bird, they were buying a foundation for future champions. Number 9. We have Diamond King, from the Van der Wouwer Loft in Belgium. The Van der Wouwer family is renowned for breeding pigeons with both speed and consistence. Diamond King was a perfect example of that combination. She didn't just represent race was sold, she was a genetic jewel. Hence the name Diamond. Her bloodline traced back to pigs that consistently scored in the top rankings. This blend of pedigree and proven quality convinced buyers to pay nearly €390,000. Then the next one we have at number 8. We found Mother Nieuw Kim. Sometimes the spotlight isn't on the racer itself, but on the parents. As the mother of the eventual world record pigeon Nieuw Kim, she was viewed as a genetic gold mine. Imagine owning the bird that produced the most expensive pigeon in history. The potential to recreate or even surpass those bloodlines were irresistible. That's why the price soared to €400,000. In pigeon racing, breeding value is often just as important as racing performance.
Then we are already on number 7. Next up is New General at number 7. This pigeon came from the Loft of Kurt and Ralph Plateau, known for strong results in national competitions. New General had proven this value through outstanding results and also carried genes that were highly respected by other fanciers. The combination of an on-the-road performance and breeding potential made buyers completely fiercely to secure him, ultimately raising the price to 404,000 euros. That's only 4,000 more than the number 8. Next up, at number 6, we have Prince Boris. Sometimes a name alone signals prestige, but in this case the pedigree and results backed up. Prince Boris came from carefully selected bloodlines designed to produce speed and endurance. Pipa Elite Center, known for banishing world-class pigeons, was involved in this sale. The pigeon reputation attracted global interest. The final price an incredible 435,000 euros. Then on number 5, we have another stunning bird from Belgium. Halfway through our list, we reached Victory Best Skittle. This pigeon sold for an astonishing 510,000 euros. He was a direct son of the legendary Best Skittle, one of the most dominant sprint pigeons of recent years. But more importantly, Victory Best Skittle proved himself in the competition by excellence at the Victoria Falls One Loft race in Africa, one of the most prestigious One Loft events in the world. Winning in such a high-profile international competition gave him global visibility, and buyers were eager to add this bloodline to their lofts. The name Best Skittle was become synonymous with speed, and Victory Best Skittle has seen as a priceless continuation of that dynasty. This bird was sold for 510,000 euros. Just imagine that you have a bird of €500,000 on your loft. It's incredible. But the list goes on, it got even bigger, higher, better. So what's till the end? And if you like this video, please hit the like button. I'll subscribe to my channel for even more of these stunning videos. At number 4, we have Golden New Kim, sold for an extraordinary 600,000 euros. Now what makes this pigeon so special? Golden New Kim is part of the same family that produced the world record holder New Kim. The directly blood connection is what drove her value sky high. In racing pigeons, family is everything. When a bird from a certain line achieves worldwide fame, every close relative instantly becomes more valuable. Golden New Kim was seen as a rare opportunity to own a piece of the exact same genetics treasure chest that created the most expensive pigeon ever. Buyers weren't just biting for her alone, they were biting for her potential offspring, imagining being able to breed future New Kims. That potentially what convinced buyers to pay 600,000 euros, making Golden New Kim one of the most expensive pigeons in history. So we are heading to the top 3, so we start with the first one. On number 3 we have Maria, who fetched an astonishing 700,000 euros. Maria came from the legendary Van der Wouwer Loft, the same family behind several pigeons on the list, including New Kim herself. The Van der Wouwers built a reputation over decades, creating pigeons that were consistent, durable, and incredibly successful at middle and long distance. Maria wasn't just a one-time winner. She had a track record of strong results and belonged to a bloodline that had already produced champions across multiple generations. What really pushed her price thought was timing. By the time Maria was sold, Chinese investors were heavily entering the pigeon racing world, and they were willing to pay top money for proven breeding hands. Maria was exactly that, a proven performer at a genetic gold mine. At 700,000 euros, she became one of the crown jewels of the modern pigeon racing. So then we are coming to number 2, Armando, and a stunning fact that I know is that the owner, while the auction was going on and the price was going up and up, that man had 24/7 security for Armando in front of his loft, because also behind his loft was some workers, whatever, he didn't trust them, so that's why he hired a security guy to prevent stealing Armando. So number 2 we have Armando, one of the most famous pigeons in the world, sold in 2019 for over 1.2 million euros. Armando shocked not only the pigeon community but also the mainstream media. Newspapers from Europe to America reported on the sale, calling him the Lewis Hamilton of pigeons. Why was Armando so valuable? The answer lies in his performance. he was Belgium's best long-distance racer of his generation, winning titles like First National Ace Pigeon, KBDB. He consistently dominated races of 400 to 700 kilometers, often arriving minutes ahead of thousands of competitors. But beyond his racing success, Armando's pedigree made him irresistible. He was a proven breeder even before the sale, having already produced strong offspring. This meant that buyers weren't just buying a champion, they were buying the chance to create more champions. The auction itself became legendary. Bidders from China, where pigeon racing has exploded in popularity, battled fiercely to own Armando. The final bid, 1.25 million euros. For years he held the title as the most expensive racing pigeon ever sold. And then we're heading to the last one. On number 1, we have the queen of all pigeons, New Kim. In 2020 she was sold for a staggering 1.6 million euros, setting the current world record. New Kim was bred by the Van der Wouwen family, whose Loft had already become powerhouse in Belgium. What makes the story unique is that she was a young hen with only a short racing career. She wasn't a multiple national winner like Armando. Instead, her value became formed her pedigree and her breeding potential. The auction for New Kim made headlines worldwide. Two wealthy Chinese buyers locked into an intense bidding war, driving the price far beyond anyone's expectations. For perspective, the final price was more than the cost of a luxury villa or a fleet of brand new sports cars. Why so high? In China, pigeon racing is seen not only as sport but also as a status symbol. Owning a world-class breeder like New Kim means prestige, pride and the possibility of dominating competitions. Her sale also reflected a new era in the sport, one where global investment and passion pushed the price into the millions. Today, New Kim remains the most expensive pigeon ever sold, a symbol of just how far the love for this sport can go. So, why are those pigeons worth such extraordinary amounts of money? First, genetics. Breeding champions is the dream of every fancier, and owning a pigeon with proven bloodlines increases those chances. Second, performance. Winning races, especially national and international ones, makes a pigeon famous and valuable. Third, reputation. Loft names like Van der Wouwen and Basket carry immense weight in the sport. And finally, scarcity. There may only be a pigeon like New Kim or Armando existence that unique drives the price sky high. These 10 pigeons prove that the racing pigeon world is more than just a sport. It's a global industry where the birds of the best are priceless. Which pigeon surprised you the most? Was it Armando's long distance dominance or New Kim's unbelievable world record? Let us know in the comments. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe for more stories on the fascinating world of pigeon racing. Thanks for watching and see you in the next one. Bye. So guys, we just feed them some candy seeds. So these youngsters we gave the birds the Japanse go with Antrodex. Welcome guys to a new video. So we have now the young birds out. We did release them on 10:45. It's now 12:15. They already started to come back, so they trained for like 1.5 hour. So when they are back in, they have some food from the automatic feeder. We also will give them some candy seed and things like that. So that's what we're gonna do. So I just cleaned the loft here, so it's nice and clean for when they're coming back.
You can see there is some food for them as well. So we also go and do the drinker, and then we will let them back in. So all the young birds are back in. As you can see, they listen pretty well. So that's great. So they have their food from the automatic feeder. So we close this one. We won't have that they will go into the Sputnik anymore. So they can eat, and also we'll give them some candy seed and some mineral mix. So I was thinking to maybe put some young birds on the ways on Thursday from Chalons and Champagne. It's about 400 kilometers, I think. We will only put male birds in, so maybe that one, the 301 as well, sitting right here. And another one, I think will be a good race for them. Then the rest will go on the afterline race, of course, except for the 3 hens, they will stay at home. But all the ones, the crispy one, the wet one, the Belgian bird will also go on the afterline race. So guys, we just feed them some candy seeds. So I also will check the birds that I want to do on the young bird race from Chalons and Champagne, if it's possible for them to make it home or even get a good result. So we'll check the birds which one we want to play on that race. So we'll do it after they're done with the candy seed eating. So guys, today it's the second time we will wing this one. So yesterday you have seen that it was easy to take it off. So I'm pretty sure today it will be better. So the first 3 toes. Then we have to pull the last one out, just like this. And then it's winged. Easy as that. And now you can see
it's harder to take it off. For sure we can take it off, but it will stick now. So we have Wing, the youngster. So this youngster also did hatch today, or maybe yesterday. I think it already was yesterday. It's already fully dried up. So we have another youngster from this male bird and that hen right there. This one we just winged. I showed you guys how I did it. So he's doing great as well. This one you can see he's molding pretty heavy here. Still a tough one. I think we also will pair this one up to the 708 next year as well. We had some great youngsters from this pair, and also the match is pretty great. So we'll try that again next year as well. So the young birds eat everything. We also did put some more food in as well. They eat everything as well. So we'll check on the young birds that we want to basket on Thursday for Challenger Champagne. Our weight is about, I think it was 430 kilometers, but we'll check it up. So we'll check the birds that we want to basket for that race. So here we have one, and I think we also will basket this one. He's now standing on 5 old flights even. The wing is almost fully closed, as you can see. I think this side is on 4. It's on 4. As you can see, we can't see the ears, so the mold is not that far. This one is also a bird for the one-day races. The chest. So I think he will manage it fine. So we'll put him on that race as well. The overall yield looks pretty nice. We'll check inside the beak as well. Nice and clean. When you want to do it, just take the beak, put it like this, then you can see inside. Looks nice. So that's great. So we'll grab the next one we also want to put on that race as well. So the next one we have here, this one is for my Gebroeders Jansen hen with the 651. And this side 4 old flights, and you can see that flight is coming back in. And here on this side also 4, and this one also comes back in, the tiny one. So when we basket him, he won't drop any more, so that's fine. You can see his ear as well, so that's perfect. Check the chest. Looks fine. We check this one, his beak as well. Just to see if everything is clean. It's harder to show on camera, but just checking for spots like pigeon kangaroo and things like that. They're clean, but yeah, also when they are back on from the race, we give them a detox. So this should be fine. This one looks also great, so we'll basket him as well on that one. Then we have this one as well. It's a marathon bird, and he's standing on 2 old flights. He also misses 1 flight. The 3rd one, that is the 7th one then, right here. Just gonna check. Not seeing it. So it's not coming through, so I don't think we will put this one on that ways. On this side also, so he has a gap in his wing. So I think we just will do 2 birds on that race. 2 male birds. So yeah, we have enough male birds, so it's not that we want to lose them, but if we lose any on that race, then it's not that hard for the next year. But if they go on that race, they will also have some more experience for next year as well, so that's why I want to do it. So we checked 3 birds, 3 2 of those 3 will go to that waste. So it's a 301 and a 485. So also for the next few feedings we'll give them the youngster mixture with also some sport energy with it as well. Just some extra energy for the birds. It won't really affect the other ones. They have a weight of 200 something, I think it was, I'm not pretty sure, but they have 2 more bases. And for the young birds only 1, so we will see. So these youngsters are also coming back in. Come. We also feed them something, and later on we'll feed the rest. The last one. There's the last one as well. So close this one. Then we'll feed the rest in the feeding tray, and then we'll do the drinker here and the other parts. So guys, today with the food we gave the birds the Japanse Go with Antrodex. This is what they get, the youngster mixture with about 25 grams of the Sport Energy mixture for bias as well. So we will feed them now. We will give them 300 grams. Also a few hours ago we gave them about 100 grams of this as well. So this is the last feeding for today. So we'll give it to the young birds right now. So we feed the young birds. In total it was 310 grams. So should be enough for today. We also have to fill up the automatic feeder, as you can see. Oh, it's almost empty. So we'll drop something in there as well. The drink we already have done. They have some products from Pigeon does. The Total Vital, OptiVital, Oric Vital, and another one, the Soul Vital, I think. So 4 products from Pigeon does. So we also feed these birds. Only have to give that one and that one some of the breeding mixture and some egg food as well. That one is a youngster of about 7 days old. This one is just 1 day old. So those guys are eggs. Just let them breed for 2 weeks, I think, until we take it away. We also will give them some fake eggs. So this one has some egg food. Also they're on the breeding mixture. This pair as well. So we have 2 more youngsters of, I think, 4. Now some sort of the best races. The 708 was the best one, but yeah, she already did another youngster. So they are done. And the other ones also did waste for a longer time. So we have now time for them to let them bring up another youngster. So that's what we did. And when the youngster will grow up, the birds will molt pretty heavy. We also have to select or separate the birds, the male birds from the hens. So
Also, for now with the young birds, I think we have for next year 13 hens to race with, and about 10 or 11 male birds. I think we have seven male birds with the youngsters and 7 hens, and we also have 2 birds. I'm not pretty sure what we will do with those. So that means 7 on 7. So that's pretty nice. We have 6 spots right here, but we also have 1 more spot right here if we need it. So we have to find out. But yeah, for one I will do it, and otherwise I won't. If we have too much more than that only one for this one, then we won't do it, of course. But we will have to find out. Maybe also will use this one instead of this one, and then we will use this one for the system and everything. But yeah, when season is done, we don't need that one, so we will see. So then we are here with the breeder hens and the young birds. We'll feed them as well, of course. First few hens just like this. So all the youngsters are almost in front except for that one. You can see they get really tame, but that's a lot better for next year as well. Also for if we want to grab them and things like that. So only that one. This also was a late bred, but she wasn't raised with me, so she's a little more shy than the rest. But yeah, someday she will get there. It's a pretty nice hen. We use it for breeding next year as well. This year we had one, but it was not white. There was something wrong with it, and I'm not sure what it was. So yeah, he was gone as well. But yeah, for next year we'll breed some great youngsters out of her, I think. It's a hen from Gebroedershomme. So yeah. We also did buy this year some youngsters of the Gebroedershomme from their best birds, in the lines at least. We'll breed out of those guys, and then we'll see next year what the youngsters can do. And then the year after, what they will do as yearlings. Take this one, he's eating my socks. This one, I think, just looking at the wing, which one it is. Yeah, it's a 315. Here we have the 708. So the 315 is a straight youngster from my 708. So with these guys, the checker ones, I'm not pretty sure what to do with them, if we will race with them or not. Also because the late breds are mostly, if they're not perfect, say it like that, they will get lost. And these guys are from, yeah, my best birds. My really best birds. I mean, the 708 was my best one this year. We didn't race her on all the races, but she was pretty good. There is her mother, the 917. Also, yes, put her on the breeding loft this year, half or mid-season, just because the 708 was performing that well. You can see all the birds are coming with me. I love that so much. This one, that's the youngster already. When I be interested, he came with me when I came with You Cannot Feed. She straight came to me every single day. So that's how you will bond to your birds. So spending time with the young birds will bring you something later on in the season. And we have seen that with the 708. Sometimes I'm just thinking maybe she just comes home quick because of me instead of a male bird, a partner, but I don't know. It's just great. I could sit here the whole day just watching my birds feed them anything. This one is the grandmother of the 708. This one is also the model of the 917, so there, so it means 4 generations. So here in this loft. So yeah. So I will put the rest in the feeding tray. So I'm gonna put you guys here. Then we'll feed them. So in this part of the loft there are 14 birds, and those are the 2 dropping pigeons, but I don't count them. So here we have 14, we have 16 young birds left. Then with the old birds we have 16, and then we have 6 breeder male birds. So in total we will have, just thinking, about 42 birds, with also 2 of the youngsters in the nest. It will be 44 if I'm counting right. No, it's not right. 38 and then 6. Yeah. 44 plus 2 youngsters will be 46. So that's how many birds we have. And if the last 2 ways will go great, that's also what we have for next year. Except for a few. There will be a few going out, a few of the breeders. Not that they are not good birds, but more that I want to have my own lines on the breeder loft instead of the birds that I buy. So maybe I will give them away to somebody else. Maybe I'll sell them. I'm not pretty sure what to do. We will see. So these guys are done. We'll check on the young birds to give them some candy seed more. And then we are done for today, guys. So the young birds had everything empty, so I gave them some more, about 20 seconds with automatic feeder, so I think that will be around 60-70 grams more. We did put some youngster mixture in it, so for the last ways we're just gonna give them the youngster mixture. I don't really care about that, but also because today they did train for over 2 hours, so I just want to make sure that they have enough. They also have a strong race on Thursday and Friday for both races. On Saturday, of course, they will be raced. But yeah, we want to give them some good energy with them, just to make it home. That's the most important thing. Just get some experience for next year. So we won't give them any more candy seed. This will be enough for them. Then the next morning they will get some threads, and then after the training we'll give them some candy seeds as well. So with all the birds done, so I'm also gonna end the video. So I hope you like this one. Please give a thumbs up. Also subscribe to my channel. Do it down below. Appreciate it. See you in the next one. Bye guys. Welcome guys to a new video. So we have the young birds out. They did train a little for like 45 minutes, something like that. And then after that they went into a bath, and later on we also will do the old birds. Sitting right here, the breeders, the breeder hens, laid birds, and the breeder male birds sitting down there. So we also have to wing this youngster here, so we will do it first and I will show you how. So I will get the wing and then we'll do it. So the young birds went into a bath. So later we do the old birds.
So guys, we have to wing this youngster. I think maybe we're also a day too early, but I'm not pretty sure. So here we have the side we want to put on first. So we have the youngster, we take the first 3 toes, put it in, turn it a little, and then we take it over and then we pull the last toe out, just like this. And now when you hold the bird like this, and you keep it like this, you can read it. So that's why we bring the young birds like this. So we'll check if it can, yeah, we can pull it out. So we'll take it and then we'll try again tomorrow and then it will stick.
So the egg from this pair is also hatching, so it will be out tomorrow, I think. So I'll show you as well. It's from this hen with this male bird. It will be the last youngster we have for this year.
So most of the young birds are already back in. I think we need 5 more.
Then we have them all back in. So they will get the feeding on 12 p.m. and that will be the last feeding from the automatic feeder. And the last one we do for ourselves, of course. So as we'll check here if we have to give them something, but I think they have had enough. Yeah, still some food left, so we won't give them any. We also have to clean everywhere. We didn't do these guys yesterday, so we'll do it today. This one is the youngster from 708. That one is the full sister of the 708. And there we have the 708. There we have the mother of the 708, so we have 3 generations here. Awesome. You can see how tame these birds are. Just we're doing nothing special with them. Just this birds are really tame. This one especially, when I weaned her, she was already coming to me for the food and everything. This one is her mother, also very friendly bird. So here the tiger is also sitting here. She was wounded from her waist, so we didn't basket her anymore. So we'll see if the other young birds will come in, and then we will put the breeder hens into a bath, and after that the old birds, and then we'll put it with the breeder male birds, and then we have them all into a bath. So it's time to put the old birds into a bath. He's running up, so that's what we do now. So we put them all in the Sputnik. So the old birds getting back in to take a bath. So we'll change a few things here, and then we will put the breeder hens with the young birds, and I think also the young birds sitting right here next to this one. We put them in as well. So we didn't put them all inside the Sputnik, that won't fit them all in. So we first have this stuck, I think 15 of them. So we let them go, take a bath, and then when these guys are done, we'll put these guys in as well. So the youngsters did go into a bath outside, not in a Sputnik, but I don't think they all went in, so we're just gonna let them take another one. So we have all the parts of the loft clean, only the breeder gates, the breeder loft we have to do. So I think most of the birds went in. So these guys are done with their bath, so that's great. So we're just gonna leave this open, just let them do their thing. Here also everything nice and clean. So this egg is hatching. It will be out tomorrow. It's with that hen as well, the A13, also a good one on the short and the long distance. So that's great. There, the Belgian one is a breeder. He will go to the breeder loft when we have out selected all the birds and everything. So this youngster we will ring tomorrow. Today was too early, so tomorrow it will fit and it won't fall off. And there's also a pair on eggs, but we don't let them hatch them out. So now it's time for the breeder male birds to go into a bath. So we'll put them in here, then we can clean inside. So they all went in, as you can see. So that's great as well. So here we cleaned everything. We also do the drinker, clean that one. And also we will clean out the feeding tray, put some fresh squid in. And then after that also some food as well. So these guys are the last one to go into a bath. So when these guys are done, we have them all done. So that's great. So with all these birds done, we have to put them all back into their own loft. So that's what we're gonna do next. So we'll open this one, then most of them will go on their free will, I hope. Not you. These guys also, come on. So we have a few more, I think almost all of them are in this one. Okay, this one also. So then we have to grab the bird from here to the other part. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. Look at this one, guys. This one is the 315. It's a youngster of the 708. And she is already really tame. That's great. So we have almost all the birds out of this part. 3 more, I think. That one, and there in the corner 1. So we grab those guys and then we'll feed them some. So we have all the birds separated
back to their own loft. So I will prepare the food for them. We'll check on if we have to give them something. I think we have a few Firedex products for over the food. So that's what we're gonna make. And then we'll feed them. Only for these guys, the rest, the old birds will get, sitting right there, the molting mixture. These guys, the breeding mixture. So that's what we're gonna do. So guys, today we give the birds the spotlight mixture. And over the food we have the Entrodex with the Dexol E from Firedex. So that's what they get for today. Only the young birds, the rest will get the molting mixture, and the breeder hens with the late breds will get the breeding mixture. So we just feeded the young birds the spotlight mixture with the Firedex products. Also we gave them some fresh quid as well. So that's also done. So the young birds went into a bath. So they're nice and fresh for the next race. So we will also feed the breeder hens with the late breds. See, now the young birds already start to be the first ones. This one in front as well. So we're just gonna put the rest in the feeder tray. So I'll put you guys here. So they ain't that hungry, as you can see, but yeah, they will eat still 3 p.m. in the afternoon, so I think that's why. We also didn't feed them this morning because they had some left from yesterday evening, so maybe that will be the case for tomorrow as well, but we will see. So we feed them, these guys done as well, so we have to do the old birds, the pair with the youngster, the pair with the hatching egg. They all both will get the breeding mixture, and then also we have to do the breeder males to give them some molting mixture. So that's what we will do. So we feed the old birds as well. Breeder male birds are also done. So this pair get the breeding mixture, and this one with these guys, the egg will be out tomorrow. It's already hatching. So then for this one, this young bird is around 6, maybe 7 days old. So we will wing this one tomorrow. Today was too early. You can see it's growing great, so it's going perfect. So these guys are also on the breeding mixture. Now, come on. So with these guys done, we are done for today. So I'm also gonna end the video. So guys, I hope you liked this one. Please give a thumbs up. I'll subscribe down below. Appreciate it. See you on the next one. Bye guys.